Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. I had to work night shift last night, and then, yeah, I ended up falling asleep all day. Well, I tried to anyway. And now I'm awake, so... Night shift stream, haha. Night shift stream, that's what I heard. We gotta do some night shift, gonna get some stream, gonna take it all down, make it a dream. Got my phone on do janks, making all the noise, don't know why I'm squeaking everywhere we go. Alright, let's sell some doojanks. Let's get some levels. I'm almost level 84. Let's see if we can broach into 90 tonight. We're gonna push it hard. See what we can do. .5% damage. Dex. Meh. Ultimate skill. Meh. Yes, I found 2 of them so far. Aurora Bear. Not really for my specific build, although I do plan to do a Summon Mancer at some point, so I'll take the best Ring of Mendel that I find, and I'll try and utilize that. It seems like it's really for like a straight-up Summon Mancer. Definitely. Like something that you would use on a really hardcore Summon Mancer. There. Message of the day. Alright, what sigils do we have? 32, nudging evade. 34. I'm currently 83, so I need at bare minimum 86. I think this one is 86. So we're gonna run Nightmare Sigils for a while. This pretty much is a pure bone spear build, JP. I don't know why everybody thinks it's not. Sacrificing the minions will not increase my damage. Let me lay down some facts on you boys, since a lot of you seem to think that this is not a pure Bone Spear build. Alright. Bone Spear has a specific capstone, which increases the amount of damage that you deal for every point of essence that you have over 50. Which means that you get a massive, and I mean absolutely tremendously, ridiculously, redonkulously massive amount of damage for every single point of essence you have over 50 when you cast the ability. If my essence is like this when I cast the ability, then I'm not getting that damage bonus. So keeping your essence full is one of the most important things for a Bone Spear Necromancer. And increasing the amount of essence that you have is the most important thing for a Bone Spear Necromancer. Not just increasing your damage total. I can increase my damage to the moon and back, but my essence will always be empty. Part of being a Bone Spear Necromancer is forcing, absolutely 100% forcing your essence to always be full. You want it to always be topped out in any way that you can possibly get it topped out, all the time. And that includes things like this ring, which is you gain 5 maximum essence for each minion that is currently active. So the minions are actually giving me a maximum essence, which is giving me even more damage. I currently have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minions, which is 8 times 5. I lost my mage one, unfortunately. My mages are currently giving me 2 essence per attack, which means that my mana, or my essence, is constantly at a more full state. And because my essence is constantly at a more full state, I'm getting a more damage output. On top of this, I need corpses. I need lots of corpses to get a lot of my damage output. Many of my skills and many of my abilities, including some of my legendaries on the Paragon board, require me to constantly be sacrificing corpses to the gods. In this way, I can get massive amounts of damage. 40% increase to my damage, in fact, as long as I'm sacrificing up to 5 corpses every 6 seconds, which is a lot of corpses. You divide that out, that's a freaking lot of corpses over the course of a battle. Let's say, for instance, my battle lasts for 1 minute. So let's say I have a 1-minute battle, so 60 seconds divided by 6 seconds is 10 seconds times 5 corpses, which is how many I need to sustain this, is a total of 50 corpses over a minute that I need on a regular basis. 50 is a lot of corpses to sustain that. So the minions are there to help me in every single way possible to obtain the maximum damage that I could possibly output. The golem, which I was actually sacrificing, realized that the golem actually also gets my bone storm and doubles the damage of my bone storm, which is also benefiting from all of my bone damage increases and crits and all the other amazing things that I'm doing. And the bone storm is absolutely crucial to getting the optimal damage out of bone spear because I need the 20% crit. The 20% crit over basically, 10 seconds plus the 7.2 seconds on my current effect. So I'm looking at 17.2 seconds of 20% crit from Bone Storm. And that 17.2 second Bone Storm is also going on my Golem, which is also generating me a massive 5% life per hit, which unfortunately is only 4 because I need to get another 5%er. But as soon as I find one, that's going to go and get re-imprinted over top of my pants. All of it works out to maximum damage output. The other ways that people like to build the Bone Necromancer, I hate to say it, they're not maximum damage output. I can hit really hard one time, and then I can't really hit very hard anymore after that, because my essence is all gone, and I don't really have a good way to generate essence. And I don't really have a good way to generate corpses either in those situations. Honestly, the utility of the minions are so absolutely amazing that they literally make your character far stronger with them than without them. As of right now, they would have to double, if not even triple, the bonuses from the sacrifices to even entice me into sacrificing them.
I need more time.
Morning. It is morning for me, isn't it? What's up, Big Hutch? You're stuck behind the wall and I can't kill you. Die. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. That's right, punks. Get wrecked. Now, one thing I was actually thinking about changing with this build is, even though I do like that Blizzard aspect on the Cold Mages, which the Blizzard aspect on the Cold Mages is very powerful to stagger bosses and things. Not gonna lie, it is extremely powerful for that reason. Why do I got hair or something on my neck? I'm thinking that for now I don't really need it. I could probably go with a different aspect specifically to not necessarily enhance my damage output, but something a little bit more useful toward what I'm trying to achieve. Honestly, the Ice Mages are amazing. I'm not really quite sure about the Bone Mages, to be honest. I think the Bone Mages are a little strange. I know, I don't like having to resurrect them all the time. I don't know about you guys, but like when I switched to the Bone Mages, I was like, wow, why are they always dead? Like they're just always dead. That's not even... I don't even know how you could come to that conclusion. Overall sales don't mean anything. Like, initial shell shock, initial, you know, like let's take Walking Dead as an example. Everybody frickin' loved Walking Dead when it came out, right? Everybody absolutely adored Walking Dead. It was brand new. It was the current in thing. It was the fad, right? That doesn't mean jack diddly. How many people are watching Walking Dead right now? Is it still the fad? Is it still amazing? Is it still like on everybody's lips all the time? Is it still anything, the only thing that people can talk about? No, it's not. Alright, you can't take the initial like reaction of something and then say that it automatically defeats something else because of its initial reaction to a game that's 23 years old. It's just a bad opinion. It's based off of false data. That's about the same kind of logic as like me coming home with a new baby and the toddler who's 2 years old thinks to himself, they don't love me anymore. They brought home a new child. Die, blood blister. Right now, all you're seeing is the equivalent of a movie. If I had 10 movies in my house, doesn't matter what they are, I could just pull out random names. Terminator 1, Willow, Star Wars trilogy, etc. If I had 10 movies in my house, what I wouldn't give for just one more. I could watch those 10 movies 1,000 times. I could watch them 10,000 times. I could watch them 20,000 times. It doesn't matter. Eventually, I'm going to want one more movie. Diablo 4 is literally the equivalent of that one more movie. We've been playing Diablo 2 for a long time. It doesn't make Diablo 2 a bad game, and it doesn't make Diablo 4 better than Diablo 2. but it is the new movie, and it's going to get played. We have been watching the same movie for a very long period of time. 23 years, in fact. And of course, people are going to look and go, hey, there's a new movie. Let's check it out. They're going to get excited. They're going to hop over. They're going to watch it. Maybe they'll watch it 2 or 3 times. Maybe they'll share it with their friends. Doesn't mean jack diddly, Dabama. All right? It's the brand new movie in a very old line of movies. All right? I like this game too. I think it's good. But in no way am I going to say it's better than Diablo 2. Time will tell. Time. Puppy dog love. Like when you first meet a girl and you're oh my god, you're just over the top, over the head in love with this girl, right? You know, she's the best thing ever, you know, like I'd give her my soul. Like she can have everything that she ever wanted. Here, have the numbers to my bank account, and here you can have all my credit cards, right? And then like about a month later, the puppy dog love wears off. And what happens? She's ugly, she snores, she farts in her sleep all the time, she calls you bad names, she treats you like crap, and all of a sudden you realize that you didn't really like her at all. It was just puppy dog love, okay? All right, we can't tell nothing. You're making assumptions and grandiose, like, exaggerations based on 2 weeks, okay? Let's let it settle in for a while before we start making grandiose assumptions. Let's figure out if it's just puppy dog love. Let's see if it actually has any sustainability. Let's see if there's any long-term aspects there. I'm being 100% real. Puppy dog love. Who hasn't experienced puppy dog love at some point? Come on. I mean, I'll say this. For Diablo 4 to be better than Diablo 2, it would have to, number one, I'm going to list the things that it would have to achieve. Number one, it would have to achieve ultimate sustainability. Diablo 2 has ultimate sustainability. You can literally play Diablo 2 forever. Like, there is literally no limit to how many times I can go back through Diablo 2 and have fun playing and building a new character. And even solo self-found runs that are very unique into and unto themselves. Okay? 23 years is a long dang time for a game to have sustain. There are very few games in the gaming community that have ever lasted for 23 years. You can probably count them on 2 hands, literally the number of games that have actually survived 23 years with a solid community. Like, it's next to impossible because the list is very small. And the ones that have sustained a very large community over 23 years is insane. Diablo 2 is one of them. Okay? So Diablo 4 is a brand new game. It's a little baby right now, okay? It's a little baby. We was rocking the little baby in the little cradle, all right? We can't tell whether it's going to have any sustain or not. We don't know whether it's going to die 3 months from now or 2 years from now, or maybe they're going to release some stupid expansion and kill the whole thing. We don't know. Give it some time. Tired of talking to you guys. I'm not in a good mood today. Y'all want to get banned? Keep it up. I have conversations with people that actually have conversations. You want to just make grandiose, ridiculous statements and not have anything really to back up your statements? Don't expect me to be very cordial. Well, I'm very grumpy today. I'm not even going to hide it. I've had a very bad day today. My day has been absolute garbage. You want to come in here and try and make my day worse? Give it your best shot. Just want to have some fun playing the game. Poison blood blisters still explode. That's hilarious. That jank was frozen solid, still popped like a freaking zit on somebody's face. Honestly, I haven't seen any build that isn't viable for endgame JJ Vago. And what I mean by that is if you put your mind to it and you figure out the affixes that you need, like, it seems like pretty much every single build is viable for endgame. It just takes a little bit of thought and a little bit of power. So just some theory crafting here and there to make it work. Yeah, I always dual stream Vendus Mortem. You can see the chat pop up on stream there, but if you want to hop over on Twitch or YouTube, either one. The drops are still going, by the way, if you guys want to get access to the item drops. I'm pretty sure the drops are still going. I think we're on week 2 drops right now, or maybe we're on to week 3. I don't even know. But I know there's still a bunch of cosmetics that can be obtained. You mean Little Bunny Foo-Foo Quiet Rage? Just sound. I already made Little Bunny Foo-Foo on Diablo too. My mom used to sing me that song when I was a kid. Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. And down came the great fairy, and she said, "Little bunny foo-foo, I'm going to have to ask you to stop hopping through the forest, picking up the field mice, and bopping them on the head. If you don't, I'm going to have to do something to you." Little bunny Foo-Foo didn't listen, though, and the next day he was hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice, and bopping them on the head. And down came the great fairy, and she said, "Little bunny Foo-Foo, you've got one more chance. If I catch you one more time hopping through the forest and scooping up the field mice and bopping on the head, you're going to get it." Well, Little Bunny Foo-Foo didn't listen, and the next day he was hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. And down came the great fairy, and she said, "Little Bunny Foo-Foo, I gave you 3 chances." Little Bunny Foo-Foo became a stuffed animal. And Little Bunny Foo-Foo never jumped through the forest again, and he never scooped up the field mice, and he never bopped another one on the head. The end. To be perfectly honest, with how terrible poison res works, Joy, you would probably be better off going with things that protect you against damage over time. I would surmise that damage over time protection would probably be much more powerful than poison resistance. Well, that was unexpected. It's one of these guys. These guys are ridiculous. I don't... That effect, that explosion effect right there is just absolutely insane, and it will kill you more than anything else in this game. You guys, I don't know if you've encountered it yet or what's going on with, like, your lives, but the first time that you encounter that, you're probably gonna die. Like, not only does it explode, but it explodes multiple times, and it explodes multiple times, and it targets you. It deliberately targets you. It's not random. Like, if you're standing there in the midst of a sea of abilities and effects, and you think that you can somehow just, like, avoid it, guess what? No, you can't. You're not going to avoid it. Like, you pretty much have to dance around, look at where it's firing, and dodge in the opposite direction, because it literally hunts you down like a frickin'... Yeah, exactly. Alright, what do we got next on the docket list for the Nightmare Sigils? Cold Enchanted Affix? Yuck. Poison Enchanted Affix? Yuck. I'd rather do this level 37.
Do that here.
Cannibal Destroyer. It's always a good thing, destroying cannibals. I feel like that's a generally positive thing, you know, the destruction of cannibals. It's interesting, the razor plate, if you take a look at the flavor text on the razor plate, it talks about cannibals. Apparently it was owned by somebody who was part of a cannibal organization or something. I can't remember. Kind of makes a whole lot of sense when you think about it, because he doesn't want to get eaten, so he freaking put an armor on himself so nobody can have access to his meat. He's like, nope, can't have access to my meat. My meat. My meat. I'm gonna cover it in spikes. You can't even get access to it. Don't even think about eating me.
I'm not ready yet.
God. Stay alive, mages. As much as I like to see how much damage I'm doing, I also like to see the fight and the monsters that I'm having fun fighting. So we're going to turn off the damage numbers. I actually don't like having them on the screen. Occasionally I'll turn them on for specific reasons, like showing off damage affixes and things like that, but only they do something about the vulnerable spam too. What's up, Hero Formula? How's it going, man? Man, these spiders are great. I kind of like these spiders for killing. Look at all my spiders. Killing all the dams. Killing all the spiders. Finding all the gems. 'Cause when you kill the spiders, they make a nice sickly crunch. And it feels good 'cause the spider's dead and you don't have to have one in your lunch. 'Cause when the spiders try to eat you, it's not very nice. They try to wrap you up like you're a grain of rice. Don't let the spiders try to eat you anymore. Kick their butts right on out that big old front door. And if they talk back to you, then you know what to do. Take a bone spear and shove it right up the poo. Boom, 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 da doo da dee da doo. Yeah. I don't really do build guides, OG Big Wookie. You might see me do a video on my character, but that's about it. I do mechanic videos. My entire channel is dedicated to mechanics, not build guides. I'll teach you how to fish. I'm not going to fish for you. As the old saying goes, teach a man to fish. He eats for a lifetime. Give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Build guides are terrible. They don't teach you anything. They don't tell you how the character works. They don't give you the mechanics of actually understanding why the damage is happening the way it does. All they do is give you a fish for one day, and then when the developers ban that frickin' build from the high heavens, you have no idea how to fix it.
I cannot carry more.
You get one shot, huh? Well, let's talk about that, shall we? So what level content are you doing, Hero Formula? Like, how much higher level are the monsters that you're fighting? Are you fighting on-level monsters, or are you fighting monsters that are 5 levels higher than yourself, or 10 levels higher? Are you doing 20 levels higher? Like, where are these monsters one-shotting you at? Or are they just one-shotting you at, like, on level?
I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look. You don't want that.
No, unfortunately I had to disable my affiliate status, Dark TV, so you can't send me subs. You can get all the other drops, though. Life regeneration, damage to injured enemies, resource regen, really low crit. Ugh.
Yes, I'll take it.
5.5 armor, close enemy damage reduction's not bad. A bunch of other junk stats, though. No. I need to set up, like, a whole list of, like, modifiers for various items and which ones are the good ones and which ones are the bad ones. That'll be something fun to go through. So you've only just gotten to World Tier 4 Hero Formula? Yeah, I've already gotten all of Lilith's altars. Why am I slowing down? I don't want to slow down, Hanzo. I want to speed up. I want to go faster, faster, faster. I want to go faster, faster. Faster, faster, faster. I don't want to go faster, faster. The campaign? You definitely want to complete the campaign, yes. 100%. Because once you complete the campaign, you open up a whole lot of other stuff. Oh, the altars? Yes, it's definitely worth completing the altars. It's 68 to all stats, which is amazing. And 68 to all stats might not sound like a lot, but it is a lot. And not only that, but it's also going to allow you to have access to other things that you would not otherwise normally have access to. What the hell am I even talking about, you guys might ask? Well, I'll show you. Well, just give me a second. I'm going through my gear. Why are you guys rushing me? Okay? Stop. Stop rushing me. Don't rush me. I'll show you in a second. I'm trying to look at my doojanks, alright? Stop rushing me through looking at my doojanks. These are my doojanks. Okay? If you take a look in your Paragon board, and you look at something like this sigil right here, you notice that, or not this one, hold on. This one. Notice how it says requires 260 willpower, right? So you can't get the bonus effect unless you have 260 willpower. You can't get the bonus effect here unless you have 270 dex. You can't get the bonus effect here unless you have 170 willpower, 160 dexterity, etc. You can't get the bonus effect here unless you have 340 willpower. Those extra 68 points, as you can see, even I have stuff that I don't have access to right now. Even you literally like need those all stats to get access to some of these nodes, and if you don't have the stats, then you're not going to get access to the second bonuses. You're basically losing out. And as you can see, I have all my Lilith statues. I literally have everything. Okay, and I still don't have enough willpower, and I still don't have enough like dexterity here, and I still don't have enough freaking willpower here. Like, and that's with all of the Lilith statues. All right, so you definitely want to get the Lilith statues, 100%. All stats is also really important with this stuff too. So if you can get all stats on equipment, that actually helps out a ton. I really think I'm gonna replace the boots. I just don't know what I want to put on the boots. I was thinking about the crits. That's what I was thinking about, the crits. I have this really nice aspect. I don't know if it goes on boots though. Gloves, ring, amulet. No, it does not go on boots, so that's not helpful to me. Bone storm. Bone storm. I need my mages back, actually. As much as I like having the blizzards, which is nice, I really need my mages back. The mages give me more essence. They give me more essence regeneration. They give me pretty much everything that I would like to have. So I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go ahead and overwrite that with the mages. 2 more mages is 10 more essence, which is more damage output of my bone spear. 2 more mages is 4 more essence per attack rotation on my recovery. And just in general, it's better. It's just better. Like I need my mages. I need my mages. There's no point in even having the blizzard if I don't have max mages, because then what's the point of that? Then I don't even have what I want. I don't even got what I want. Do you have what you want? What you really, really want? I wanna. I'm not crazy for keeping the minions, Hero. You guys are crazy for sacrificing them. The minions are extremely valuable. I don't even know why the hell you guys sacrifice the minions. These bonuses they offer you for sacrificing the minions are garbage. Like, 5% crit chance, woo! 15% non-physical resistance, woo! It's so great! 15% shadow damage, woo! So amazing! Woo! Yay! Look at it. Let's look at the mages too. Look. 15 maximum essence. Woo! Woo! You know why this is garbage? You know why this is absolutely dog crap garbage? Because I get literally 5 essence per minion, literally from this ability. So if I sacrifice my mages to get 15 more essence, that's terrible. Because I'm getting 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 from having the mages out. I'm getting 25 from having the mages out. I'm getting 15 from sacrificing them. You decide which one's better. Then on top of that, there's just like the other ones, like, okay, 15% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. That one's actually kind of nice. But I'm also losing 2 essence generated for every single attack from 5 cold mages, which literally adds up to 5 times 2, which is 10 essence per cycle, which literally makes it so that I can have almost infinite essence as long as the cold mages are alive. The bone mages suck, I'm not even going to lie, but overpower damage for the sacrifice is absolutely terrible, and it's not worth it. The golem has a bunch of crappy sacrifices too. Increased attack speed, like whoopity-doo. Woo. The maximum life increase from the golem is terrible at 10%. Woo, it's like, what is that, like 3 rubies? Like not even 3 rubies, it's less than 3 rubies? I don't even know, it's 2, 4, 8, yeah, it's less than 3 rubies. And then the critical strike damage is probably the only one that even mildly entices me, but it's only 30%, and it's not enough. It's not enough critical strike damage to entice me over there. Not when I lose out on huge benefits for having the golem in my inventory at this particular time. Bone Storm is a integral part of my build. A integral part of my build, and it goes around my golem too. I literally get double Bone Storm as long as he is alive. You're not going to entice me with 30% crit damage when I can get double Bone Storm, double barrier regeneration, double 7.2 second increase on the time of it, and literally just have Bone Storm going off in 2 separate places at the same time, dishing out massive amounts of damage and giving me 20% crit and my freaking golem 27% crit at the same time. Some of the sacrifice bonuses are so pathetic, and I don't understand why people even want to use them other than the fact that they just hate the minions. The minions are extremely valuable. You can use them to create massive amounts of corpses. You can use them to literally give yourself almost infinite essence. You can use them to double your effects, like your Bone Storm, your Blood Surge, and all sorts of other things. On top of this, they also have other subsequent effects on the way that your character is built. For instance, my Reapers creating corpses all the time has a secondary effect on my character, because I use the ability called Necrotic Carapace, which gives me Fortify. Necrotic Carapace basically gives me 6% base life Fortify whenever a corpse is formed by me or my minions. The Reapers are constantly forming corpses, which means that I am constantly fortified. And I utilize the Fortify Gems, which allows me to obtain very, very tanky status while fortified. And I'm always fortified. There are hundreds of different ways that you can interact with and combine the effects of the minions to get the best effect for your specific character. But sacrificing them is generally not the correct way, as I've seen so far. And I did sacrifice my golem for a long time in the beginning. And after a long time of sacrificing my golem, what I came to the conclusion of was I was an idiot. I never should have been sacrificing my golem. I was a big dum-dum. Big dum-dum. I actually was just running that. I actually just took it off so I could get 2 more mages again. I have this ring, which gives me maximum essence per minion, and I recently lost my increased maximum skeletal mages, so I had to take the blizzard off. But the blizzard is actually amazing for staggering. It's like a freaking ridiculous for having like infinite stagger on bosses and things like that. It's pretty great. As you can see, it didn't take very long, and I'm already at like 2,000 fortify, and that was just one battle. Usually, after like 1 or 2 battles, I'm already fortified. Alright, still more to save. Oh, well, thank you, Kyote. I got tons of videos, that's for dang sure. Definitely a lot to binge watch. You know, it's funny, oftentimes people will come to me and ask me how they can make their YouTube channel successful, and I'm like, I would go to their channel and they've got like 1, maybe 2, like 3 or 4 good videos, and then like, that's it. Like, there's nothing else. And I'm not talking about, like, there's no other videos, like, that are good. I mean, there's no other videos. Like, there's nothing else there. And I'm like, you know, when people like your content, when people enjoy the videos that you put out, like, they like to binge watch. I mean, I do. I mean, I don't watch you guys, but when I find an anime that I really like, I'll frickin' sit down with a bag of chips and a soda and frickin' just like binge watch that anime, all 26 episodes, until literally my eyes are bleeding and I haven't peed in a while. And literally, I'll binge watch the entire show in one sitting if I can. And if I gotta go to work, guess what? I go to work, and the only thing I think about the entire time at work is literally watching the show as soon as I get home, and as soon as I get home, I finish it, right? Like, if you don't have content, if you don't have videos for people to watch, then they can't binge watch your stuff. Like, they can't binge watch anything. If you've got an amazing, like, 1 or 2 videos, I mean, sure, like, alright, I'm about to die here. That was a lot of explosions. And that's kind of like the most important thing, is just have content for them to actually watch. Yes, this is the headset that I'm using. It's the same headset I've been using for a very long time. The only thing I don't like about using minions is that in situations like this where I died like an idiot because I was talking to you guys instead of paying attention to what I was doing, now I gotta resummon my minions, and I don't have any corpses. I have no corpse generator, like, outside of combat, so... I don't even know what the hell just happened there. That was painful. I even had my my cooldown up. I mean, of course, I don't have my fortify up, which is a problem. Let's just see if we can take these guys out from a distance, shall we? Get these minions back up. Fortunately, my essence generators are all down. I have a pillow for that, Melon. You should get a pillow. Like, come on now, what the hell's wrong with you? You don't have a butt pillow? You don't have a comfy chair? Like, that's just the basics, my friend. You're a gamer, you got a butt pillow and a comfy chair. Come and sit on my chair. I'll be waiting for you. Whee! Ooh, that should be fun. Ooh. Look at all the gold. Gold finger. What the hell am I bleeding from? Here, come here. Stand right against that wall. Okay, there you go. You're dead. See? Look at that. Well, it's painless. It's painless. Are legendary aspects in the Paragon board the same as when you use a piece of equipment? No, they just automatically affect you. You don't have to put them on a piece of equipment. Screw your stupid little tether. What do you think that was going to do? But do you have the right butt pillow, though? That's the question. Do you have the right butt pillow?
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Slay the Forsaken Miners. Oh. Yeah, this stupid thing. Alright, beef it up. 5,000 fortify. Okay. Keep generating the fortify. You know what's the only thing I don't like about the fortification? Is that it just degenerates too quickly. Like even after you build 5,280 fortify, like, I've seen quite a few times it'll just be like... Die. Die in a ball of fire. Actually, no, not fire. Die in a ball of bone spears. Thank you, Wanderer. Why your hair like that? You look like crazy. You look crazy with that hair.
Think I can manage from here.
Is that like a coonskin cap or something? Like,
Take this.
did a whole chest just pop out of your chest? Like, dang. A whole chest just popped out of her chest. It's impressive. Wrecked. Didn't even have my buffs up. My attack power gets kind of insane. I'm sitting at 11,454 right now, but I mean, it doesn't really represent my true attack power. But if I start attacking stuff, if I start popping some corpses here and there, get my little buffs running, get everything going, it almost goes up to like 20k at this point. Like it's pretty nuts.
I need more time.
Chest armor, ancestral. Ah! Of course it's you with your stupid explosions. Get off of me. What I get? Consuming a corpse has a chance to spawn a blood orb. I actually have a build I was thinking about. It would revolve around that. It's pretty interesting. I'm not really sure I want to run around collecting the orbs, though. I know that sounds kind of lazy, but it's the truth. Sacrifice bonuses. Okay. I got some perfect sacrifice bonuses in some other areas. I'm not really interested in those anyway, but maybe one day I'll set up a necromancer that sacrifices his minions. Maybe one day. Trying to get toward this glyph socket over here so I can have a third glyph. I've been too greedy with my trees. Lots of good stuff to put my points into. So many good things. And alright, what do I got? Well, okay, let's go back to town so I can deconstruct these. No, I don't think so. Yeah, damage isn't the problem, Jin. Dishing out damage is not the issue. You'll get one shot. If you don't focus on defense, you'll get one shot really easily. You don't have to focus on damage. The damage almost seems to come on its own just for having decent equipment and not being an idiot. Like, damage is not the issue. Like, when you get to higher level content, what you're going to notice is that defensive aspects, like, are more important. Because you're just going to get your butt handed to you. You're going to walk up to a group of monsters, and the monsters are literally going to one-shot you. And that's it. You're just going to get one shot. And there's nothing you're going to be able to do about it. It's stupid. Like, it's absolutely stupid, but that's the way it is. I do like that 7 max essence, although it's a kind of a bad roll. It's a 0.5% physical. Meh. It's my personal opinion that while armor is something that you definitely want to have, and you will have because all of your equipment has armor value on it, it's not like you're not going to have armor value. You will have armor value. It's not something that you want to focus on.
You don't want that.
Resistances either. Resistances are pretty garbage as well. Poopy, poopy, poopy. Poopy, poopy, poopy.
Come back if you need anything else.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
But the armor stat is the thing that scales with level penalty, okay? And because they tied resistances into the armor stat, they made the resistances also garbage by default. Because now the resistances also scale with level penalty. So your resistances and your armor both scale with level penalty, which means that the higher level the monster is, the worse that this value becomes. And also, half of this value is your resistances. So your actual resistances here. So when this armor becomes terrible because you're in higher level content, your resistances also become terrible because now you're in higher level content. So they honestly they need to take the synergy thing between armor and resistances away. I don't want half of my resistances coming from armor. Armor is a bad stat. I don't want that. I want my resistances to come from my resistance equipment. Like, let's flip it back around and let's have my resistances come from my actual resistance equipment. Take that away completely and make armor just what it is, which is physical damage reduction. Or rather, damage, yeah, reduces physical damage taken. No, I don't really think fortified generation is a useful affix. Unless you're having trouble generating fortify. My suggestion to everybody is if you can generate fortify, or sorry, if you can generate the fortified state, my suggestion to you is to do it. The fortified state is absolutely amazing, and it offers huge bonuses. You get 10% damage reduction flat, basically, you know, which is multiplicative, of course, and it has diminishing returns. But you get 10% damage reduction flat, just for being fortified. Okay? You also get huge enhancements to your overpower damage for being fortified. For every point of fortify that you have, it also goes into your overpower damage. So anytime you hit an overpower, you're going to get more damage output because you're fortified. Number 3. Gems. The best gems, in my opinion, are the fortified gems. 3% damage reduction while fortified, 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 and 3% damage reduction by fortified. This adds in to the damage reduction while fortified that you get normally. So instead of it just being 10%, now it's more than 10%. I'm currently sitting at 30.3% damage reduction while fortified on top of the 10% that the skill already gives. So I'm sitting at basically 40.3. I know it's not additive. Everybody always has to remind me it's not additive. It doesn't matter that it's not additive. I'm taking far less damage while I'm fortified because it's amazing. I generate my fortify with specific ways. I got these really ridiculous beefy pants with 18.9% damage reduction while fortified on them. Goes as high as 20.2, which is absolutely amazing. And then I have 4.6 flat for damage reduction too, so that's also being added in there. So I got a 4.6, I got a 30.3, I got a 15 on my my Bone Storm. I got various ways to mitigate damage, which will keep me alive. And in higher level content, it's proved quite effective. Shaco gives a variance of +2 to +4, which, you know, it'd be really sad considering how rare that item is to find a +2. You'd be like, oh man. I mean, you'd still be excited because you found it, but you'd be pretty sad that it was a +2 when you spent like months trying to get the dang thing.
They'll probably show up like candy when you do find it once.
I don't know. I'm thinking like Tyrael's Might kind of rarity. That's my general thinking on it.
Yeah, I don't even think my group found one yet. I think I looked at that. I haven't looked at that sheet in ages, actually.
How do melee characters survive in high-level content? Cooldowns. Cooldowns is the way that everybody's been doing it so far, but let me give you a piece of advice about cooldowns. They're on cooldown. It's literally in the word. They're called cooldowns for a reason. So whenever you're not, you know, whenever you're on cooldown and your cooldown isn't up, guess what? You're gonna die. So you gotta find ways to mitigate damage that doesn't just involve I can survive while my cooldown's up. Which is where Fortify comes in. I think Fortify is the best way to do this at this particular point. Building Fortify allows you to build damage mitigation that is not necessarily dependent on cooldowns. Just making sure that you have Fortify built. Some classes have it easier. I mean, I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it. You know, like druids have literally like a way to fortify their character, like built into like almost every ability, and passives that enhance their fortify. Like, out of all the classes in the game, the druid literally has it the absolute easiest to fortify his character at any given time. Wish I could fortify my character as easily as the frickin' druid can. I wish. Well, and then that stuff happens. Feared or dazed or whatever, and then immediately killed within the fear or daze. That's why the topazes are really good too. I talked about that in my gem video. I'm sure if you guys watched my gem video. But I also talked about the topazes because they give you a huge damage mitigation while crowd controlled. So stuff like that, where you saw where I was literally crowd controlled inside of an explosion, and then the explosion killed me, and I had no chance to get out of the explosion before I was able to. I basically just died. That kind of stuff is usually prevented by topazes. It's an interesting way to save your life because you're crowd controlled inside of an explosion, and it'll help prevent your death inside the explosion.
I'm not ready.
Preventing death is a good thing.
It is.
XP if you're dead.
No, you can't get XP if you're dead. That's right.
I'm not ready yet.
Boys and girls.
I'm a strong proponent of the topazes. I think they're one of the best things to put in your gear. But I do think they have some pretty big drawbacks. The damage mitigation disappears when you use your unstoppable effect. So if you have unstoppable in any way, shape, or form, and you use unstoppable to get yourself out of a sticky situation, as soon as you tap that button and you hit the unstoppable, you remove all crowd controls from your character, which means you also remove the damage mitigation from the topazes. So you go from being extremely tanky with a crowd control on you to very weak with unstoppable on you. It's a very stark contrast too. Like it's because those topazes are absolutely insane as for what they offer you, like damage mitigation wise. So you literally go from like Superman to Minnie Mouse, like in one button push.
That's great.
I'll probably still end up running them in PvP. Like, I think I'll switch over to the topazes for PvP because I think it's like the best one you can run. Everybody's always has some kind of crowd control. Slow, stun, dazes, whatever the hell they're doing. There's always something.
Always something stupid people are doing today.
I'm not ready yet.
Y'all stop charging in here and dying horribly and painfully in balls of fire.
I need more time.
Who's dying?
The monsters. Wow. One complaint I have about this game so far is that sometimes the AoE damage effects or the ground-based effects are invisible. And it's kind of hard to avoid something that's invisible.
287.
I need more time.
An amulet. The maximum number of my skeletal warriors has been increased.
That's good-ish.
Ow.
Not ready yet.
Give me my crushed beast bones and move on. Ain't got time.
Are you doing Nightmare Dungeons?
Yeah.
I don't have your stream open, so.
Oh, banned. Should have never admitted it, sir. Too late for you.
What's the worst that could happen? The Moocher Mooches?
Banned.
The Band Moocher. It's actually a decent username.
Wouldn't be the first moocher I've banned.
I'm not ready yet.
Stories from the archives.
Ow. Why are their fur nails touching me?
Yeah, did all of you hot breath that like button? Make sure you breathe on it real hard.
I have to get new mouse here soon.
I got the tankiest pants, I swear, like, in the history of tanky pants. Look at these tanky pants. Look, okay, look. First off, they got 134 life regen while not in combat. I'm not really too concerned about that, but it's nice, right? Then they got 18.9% damage reduction while fortified, which is amazing. Will you stop? I'm trying to look at my inventory, and every single time I look at my inventory, you guys gotta come pick on me. All right, leave me alone. It's also got 4.6 flat damage reduction, and also 6.5% dodge chance. And then they also give me barrier, of course, because they're legendary fat. And then they got the 2 legendary sapphires in there. But then they also have, while injured, your potion also grants you 30% maximum life as barrier. So whenever I'm in like a tough situation, like monsters are about to eat my face, and I'm like, about to die, and I'm spamming my potion button, I get a 30% max life barrier just for hitting the potion button. It's great. Tonky Tonk pants. I got the Tonky Tonk pants. My Tonky Tonk pants. They are so Tonky Tonk. I can't even zip them freaking up. They're made of adamantium and so much steel. And I can't even feel my legs. But my tanky tank pants, they be tanky tanking for me. And they make me feel so grand, you see. So I put my tanky pants on, zip them on up with some pliers, and I move on with my day.
I found a pair of pants with potion capacity increase.
I don't like DR while injured. Some people were talking about that the other day, and I'm like, DR while injured sounds terrible.
It does.
Most of the time, I'm dead at that point. Like, I'm dead. Like, I get one shot in this game. DR while injured is absolutely useless. Like, if I'm at 100% health and a monster one-shots me, what is DR while injured gonna do for me at that point? Like, it's gonna do nothing.
Boys and girls.
Nothing. What's up, BOSS? I like the Den Mother. She's one of my favorite bosses. She's a little weak though. They need to scale them better in higher level content. The bosses are way too weak. DR from close is really nice. DR from close is absolutely excellent. Most of the time when you die, not all the time, but most of the time when you die, it's from close monsters. They're usually right up in your face, donking you in the eye. I mean, it's they're rude. They're very rude. Let's be honest.
Why you gotta get up in their face?
My mama told me not to get into people's faces. That's what she said. She said that's rude.
Cookie. He's eating on stream again.
Always. I stream for like 12 hours. What else am I supposed to do? Just die?
Yes, I'm kidding. You should just turn it into a mukbang then if you want views.
Somebody's like, don't eat on stream. I was like, I literally streamed for 18 hours. You tried not eating for 18 hours. All right, Gandhi.
Actually, how long did he go without eating? I'm curious now.
Cheek on it.
And guess what is the second search predictiveness? Survived 21 days. It's 21 days he went without food. Starvation.
You still had water.
Yeah. But the question was without food.
Need water too, though.
Yeah. So apparently the max stack of gems is 50.
I want max on all. I want all max. Max all. Don't break my rares, my juicy, juicy rares. You just can't understand. I got some sexy rares. They're haunting around my place, but you gotta find them before they pay the fare. Don't sell my rares, my GGGG rares. I just wanna put them in the bank. Look at all my rares, my beautiful, lovely rares. My GG rares, you understand.
It's actually a decent ring.
Ugh, drifting say. I mean, some of these mods on these sigils are just absolutely garbage, and they need to go to hell and die. Drifting Shade can go to hell and die. If every time I see Drifting Shade, bye. You can go suck it.
That is not who I was trying to give you.
We got a Magic Find sigil, boys. Let's go get our Shaco. Let's go get our Shaco. Let's go get our Sharko. Ha ha ha.
That would be an interesting item.
Let's go get our Sharko. Let's go get our Sharko. Sharkalees, Sharkalees, Sharkalees. Wah, 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 wah.
I literally have one tab in my stash dedicated to the items for 2 different characters.
Baby Sharko doot 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 doot, baby Sharko doot 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 doot, baby Sharko doot 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 doot, baby shark. That's right. I have now turned your favorite item, the Shaco, into a Sharko, and then put it in the Baby Shark song. You're welcome. Okay. Content that you can only get. Content that you can only get here on the Ginger Gaming Mentor channel, okay?
Why can't we just put the helm on the shark, baby shark, and he gets plus skills?
I mean, if you're just trying to collect statues and you're not doing anything else, yeah, it don't matter what world tier you're on, Butos. You can do it anywhere. World tier 1 would be easier. That's for sure.
Sure, I may die, but
I need more time.
Oh, die. You didn't even get out the ground. Alright, Magic Find Dungeon, boys. That's right, Harlequin's Shark.
I really need to raise the level of my noob.
You are a noob.
Everybody's a noob.
Oh no, but you're a professional noob. You have a card.
Yeah, you want to see? I'm kidding. I only get carded if I don't look like a noob.
Alright, Butos, you have fun, man. I can't believe there's so many people online in the middle of the night. It's like 3:40 a.m. What the hell are you guys doing?
Not sleeping.
I'm judging you. Judging. Oh, I looked away from the screen. Look at that. I looked away from the screen for 1 second, died. This is Diablo 4 in a nutshell. Don't look away from the screen, ever. Don't blink. Do not blink. Do not look away from the screen. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
In this case, do not collect a shotgun.
Look here, Grizzly Burr. I can't die 3 times more, okay? So if you would appreciatively not murder me.
Grizzly Adams. And my game crashed.
I'll rebuild my army again. So I get my maximum essence. God, it's gotta be Spike Fiends inside this Magic Find dungeon. It had to be Spike Fiends. can't stand quill rats. Spike fiends, quill rats. A whole lot. None of them. Thorny beasts. I don't care what name they go by, they still suck. Oh, great. Alright, let's go, Golem. You and me, buddy. Oh, you and me and you. No matter how they toss the dice, we'll always win because they have furry mice, and we are great with all of the rodents. We will play with all of the mice and make a giant army. No, my name's not Ben, but I do know him. He's my friend.
Here we go again. For some reason, it's always on the road that I have this issue.
24-hour stream? I don't know. Sounds like fun. We could do a 24-hour stream, I guess. I don't like doing 24-hour streams, though, because YouTube caps off my streams at 12 hours.
Yeah, because they care about your health. They want you to eat and sleep.
I mean, maybe I could do a 24-hour stream, but then just refresh the stream in between the 24-hour stream. I mean, technically, it won't be 24 hours anymore, but if I do two 12-hour streams back-to-back, it's technically the same thing. And technical is all that matters. Being technically correct is the best kind of correct. Says the bureaucrats.
Hermes? I didn't know Hermes was involved in this.
Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, die. I don't know what you expected. Just die. Just lay down. You didn't even have a name badge. Just die. There wasn't even a name badge there.
They're
No.
professional
No.
death dyers.
Oh, ow. That bear was aggressive. That was an aggressive bear. I don't like
He
them.
was pissed off because Goldilocks slept in his bed.
I don't like that aggressive bear. He's very aggressive.
I'm not ready.
Pew, 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 pew.
You look like you have whirlwind. But it's I know. It's what you call it.
Now, where's my unique item? I wanna shake in a grandfather. I wanna all the good stuff, put it in my tank. Give me everything, put it in the bank. I need the items for me, cause I got magic, find you see. Pew, 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 pew. Ah, the big blister back there. Ew, it's grody.
I need more time. There we go. I can
Yep, dive. Yep, dive. Yep, dive. Yep, dive. Bone storm. Yep, dive. Yep, dive. Hey, you, die. Dar, 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 dar. You better die, Jack, cause I'm gonna shoot you with a bone spear right between the eyes. You better die, Jack, cause we don't really want you here no more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Old monster, why you treat me so mean? You just one-shot me right in the spleen. And I guess if you say so, I'll have to go and retreat back to the front of the dungeon. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more, or I hit you right in the spleen again, sir. Oh, I feared you and I kicked you right in the butt. And then I stunned you and I froze you and I told you what. And when you came on back, yo, I threw a suppressor field up, yeah. And then I got a real tanky, you see, ooh, 'cause I put lots of poison all around me. And when you hop in the shield, ooh, your health just melts away. Aha, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. 'Cause the demons and the undead looking at me, they think I'm really freaking tasty. Well, I tell you what, I'm not. I'm really freaking gamey. I got no meat on my bones, my friend. Just nothing but a little bit of gristle and fat. And then you're gonna have to go back and tell them that there ain't nothing to eat on that. So hit the road, Jack. 'Cause I ain't tasty and I don't want to get it anyway. Pew, pew, pew. Bone Spear does such high damage and it feels like it does nothing, like respectively for how it actually fires. Like this is how it feels. But what it actually is doing, it's like a freaking horror, like a movie with like the really dramatic scene where they do like the slow motion where it's like and then the bone spear like literally annihilates the entire room, but on the other side you just feel like this. You really need to do something about bone spear and make it feel a little bit more damaging, so it doesn't just feel like I'm going pew, 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 pew. Sacrifice bonuses. Man, you get Jack Diddley from this Magic Find dungeon. I want a refund. Is Magic Find Magic is Magic Find don't worse, Jack, you see. Just want my money back for me. It didn't give me nothing good at all. I got one legendary and it sucked balls. Where's my unique Sharko helmet? I accidentally went back. That's one thing that's still present in Diablo 4 from Diablo 2 is accidentally clicking on your portal and going straight back down.
Hey, good night, Gracie. That's how I died in D2 once.
Clicked on your portal and went right back down?
Yep.
Sounds about right.
The person I was playing with didn't tell me that it was surrounded and I just died. Like, good job, sir. I did not need that.
There's a Magic Find 35. I don't know what it has on it, but oh, suppressor affix. Yuck.
Those are nasty.
I just don't like going inside the shield. I'm not a melee character. Like melee characters, when you see suppressor affix, you're like, psh, okay, this is my life. Range characters are like, ah. I go in there.
Much thanks, friend.
Wow, lucky hit. There's a chance to restore a primary resource. Lucky hit, slow. Lucky hit, heal. I'm freaking. This is a fate gauntlets over here.
Return soon.
How many opals do I got? 403.
5,000.
I cannot afford that.
You have received the barbed sword of the frenzied dead.
There's power in the stone.
There's power in the bones. There's power in the bones. The blessed bones of the necromancer. Power in the bones. There's power in the bones. Bones in the bones in the bones.
Oh, I got the stupid. I didn't even pay attention to the FX of this dungeon. Got the stupid shadow one.
Oh, way to go. Now die in a ball of fire, sir. Next. Another Magic Find dungeon. Because we want to shake a Sharko. Let's get a Sharko, guys. You get a Sharko. And
You get a Sharko.
you get a Sharko, and you get a Sharko, and I get a Sharko, and everybody gets their own Sharko. Okay?
Look under your chair.
Everybody look under your chair, because I got you bees! Yes.
Cannot do that here.
Bees! I freaking love that meme. It's one of my favorite memes of all time. It was during a time Oprah Winfrey kept giving away stuff at her shows, and somebody literally just like edited in one of her things where she's like giving away stuff, and she's like, "And everybody gets this, right?" And she comes out but this time instead of coming out and she's giving away cars or something, she goes, "Everybody gets bees," and bees just fly out from the back room, and like literally like millions of bees just like swarm the audience, and everybody's screaming and like jumping up and down and like dying horribly and painfully. It's amazing. If you've never seen that meme, you have to see that meme before you die. That's a before you die meme. That's a bucket list meme. It's a bucket list. Put that on your bucket list. These monsters, baby, so dang weak, I don't know what to do. They dying just like 1 or 2 shots from my bone gun. And I shoot my bone spear, pew pew pew, at them and they die.
Not a bone spear, it's a bone gun.
It's a bone spear, bone gun, bone spear, bone spear is what comes out of the bone gun, sir, okay? Get it right.
I don't want to play D&D.
Don't be jealous of my bone gun. What happens if I step in this trap and get myself killed?
I'm not ready. You lose one of your lives. We can't all be Meow and have 9 lives.
Where is Meow anyway?
He's out of town. He's running errands. Then he'll be on.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 11 or something his time.
The boneless necro? Mm.
I don't think there's a such thing as a boneless necro, is there?
Probably the blood necro. I mean, he could probably hold himself up with just the power of blood.
Draining the blood from others or draining his blood from himself?
Oh, y'all about to die so horribly. Where my minions at? Oh, God. Why do you have that as a basic affix? Get out of here with that.
Death is not an affix.
Everybody having suppressor mod is annoying.
I'm out of essence.
I don't like it.
Lack of acquired essence.
I don't like death, but you know, you gotta die sometimes in a video game.
As long as it's not a learn by dying game.
Like Dark Souls.
Yes.
Dark Souls is fun though.
I swear Dark Souls is like, it's like one of those silly movies where like the mom comes up and like the kid falls down and Dark Souls is the mom. She's like, and what did we learn?
Not to trust you.
Like every single time that you die in Dark Souls, like literally it's like they pop up afterward and they're like, and what did you learn? That you're a douche that likes to hide monsters behind the cracks of doorways so they pop out and hit you in the back of the head as soon as you enter a door.
No.
Yes,
like,
exactly. That's correct. Yes, you did learn correct. Yes. Next time you die, what did you learn? Did you like to put booby traps that drop giant boulders on my head as soon as I walk through doorways? Good job. Good job. Yes, that's right. I do like to kill you when you're not paying attention. Like the 50,000th time you die, she's like, what did you learn? And you're like, that literally every single time I've died in this game is literally unfair. Like you're just trolling me at this point. It's like, oh, you have reached enlightenment. You know the secret. Yes, the entire game is actually a troll. Good job, you win.
What is this stupid word again? Masochism? Or
Masochistic.
There we go, thank you. I can't word words. It's too early for me. Too late.
No. The entire freaking Dark Souls like series, all of them, including Elden Ring, can be summed up by literally going and playing the game Unfair Mario. I don't know if you've ever played Unfair Mario, but it literally is the definition of Dark Souls. Like, it's deaths that you can't avoid without dying, that you can then subsequently avoid once you have died, because now you know that they're there. But until you die, you don't know what's there, so you can't avoid it. So you have to go in, you have to die, you have to learn, and then you can avoid the death the next time. But guess what? Right after that is another death that you can't avoid without dying. Like, it's literally like there's like a minimum death requirement to beat Unfair Mario. Like, you, unless you're gonna cheat and look up all the stuff, which people do all the time in Dark Souls, and they're like, I'm really good at Dark Souls, and I'm like, no, you just cheated and looked up all the stuff. Like, like that defeats the point. You're supposed to die with the rest of us.
You're supposed to join the cult of death.
Yeah. Come die.
Come die with the rest of us. It's supposed to be a cult for a reason.
Ah.
Death.
I'm not ready yet.
My thing about Dark Souls is that they hid all the knowledge behind dying. And like, people are like, the game is difficult, you die a lot. And I'm like, no, the game's not difficult.
It's
like,
not basically
like
the
you literally,
definition
I'm
of
like,
religion is you get enlightenment after you die.
literally, like, you literally have to die to learn how to play the game. They're like, no, you don't. I played Elden Ring and I didn't die at all. I'm like, did you play Dark Souls 1? I'm like, did you play Dark Souls 2? Did you play Dark Souls 3? I was like, because you probably already know all the dang tricks. Because it's literally the same company, and they use the same stupid tricks every single game. So if you played Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3, and what is that other one that's made by From Software 2 that's also, but not a Dark Souls game? It's like, was it Bloodborne or something like that? I can't even remember.
It's a fun game.
But-
Bloodborne's actually fun.
But if you've played those games, you know the tricks that From Software plays, and so you already have the knowledge. You can't be like, oh, well, I've never played Elden Ring before. I don't have the knowledge. No, you do have the knowledge. You played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Shut up. Kick you in the teeth.
Sounds painful. You can't go stop.
I'm not ready.
An interesting thing about this aspect that I got on the Deathless Visage. So the Deathless Visage has these little echo explosions that happen, and only 3 of them happen basically per shot because it's based on travel distance, or at least I thought it was based on travel distance, but apparently it's based on time, not travel distance. And there's this one effect that some of the monsters have within the game, that wind wall thing that slows down all projectiles. And because it's based on time and not travel distance, it literally does like 10 trillion explosions when they slow it down, because it's literally putting out like 3 explosions per second. So it like and the bone spear takes like 30 seconds to travel across the screen once they slow it down. So it's literally like 300 explosions come out of the dang bone spear as it's traveling across the screen.
I do have a control. I thought I had that. Is my mic here?
Oh look, another suppressor bomb. Come here, buddy. I say buddy in the loosest form imaginable.
A cat. Yes, I called you a cat and not a kitten. Situation. No way, Paragon Board. Nobody asked you.
Because I was born to be a Bobby Kitten, because at least I know I'm a Bobby Kitten. Killing everything in the dungeon, because we want to kill it all. Oh, come on down and I'll give you a bone spear for your ills and all. I might be a snake oil salesman, but my potions really do work. So come on down and get some so we can do some work. Ow! I was trying to drink a potion. No! Oh, wind walls. Ha! Look at all my explosions. Look at all my ridiculous explosions. Look at them. Look at them. Boom, 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 boom. Man, that was a lot. What do I get? An ancestral ring. Oh, great. Your sacrifice bonuses are... I don't care.
Interesting. Ice shards. Sword should put ice shards aspect on the amulet.
My singing is why you watch the stream. Well, I'm glad you like my singing. My girlfriend doesn't like my singing, so I'm glad somebody does. We were in the store the other day, and she's like, "Stop singing," and I'm like, "Ha, fat chance."
I just have random bits of information I spew sometimes to random people I meet, and the girlfriend gets irritated with that.
I need more time.
She says, "Can you stop acting like you were there?"
No.
Like, I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do? Not talk about history and random facts?
No, she doesn't like my singing.
Oop. What are the sigils again? It's 50 plus whatever the tier of the sigil is.
54.
54. Thank you.
Your golem has a 4% chance to reduce its active cooldown by 2 seconds, and a 2% chance to spawn a corpse each time it damages an enemy with a normal attack. Huh. I don't really know about the cooldown thing. The corpse seems really low. 2% chance to make a corpse is really... That's really low. Need to bump up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers.
At least twice a day.
What are you doing, Leon?
Just respect my barb to double swing, and I killed a couple mobs with it, and I really like it. So I actually like this a lot. I've been trying all the different builds because I want to see what's the best for the Uber boss for a single target, and I think it might be this. This looks really strong. I have the raw melodies with it. I'm going to start scaling my max fury. I'm missing a lot of max fury because I don't have it on my rings or my helmet, so I'm probably missing like 50 plus there. But this is interesting. I like this a lot.
I was using the double swing on the beta. I never really got to like fully scale it or anything. It seemed okay.
I'm not optimized at all with it, but I'm gonna invest into it. I'm spec'd it right now.
Man, second Magic Find dungeon that has let me down.
Yeah, double swing does look.
Oh man. Oh, 84 working on 85, gonna get my level up. Boop, boop, boop.
Curiosity. I'll do this one.
struck.
Always giving me that bone spirit. I don't want the bone spirit. I don't want it.
Yes, you do.
I don't want the bone spirit. I don't need the bone spirit. I don't want it. I do not like the bone spirit, Sam. I do not like it. Green eggs and bone spears.
You like green eggs and bone spears.
I do not like green eggs and bone spears.
Your chest. Sure.
Such a bad roll on that golem jank. Destroyed.
I found the unique staff, the fireball one, the other day.
Right.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds interesting.
And then I found another pair of ice pants. The ice... I don't-
Another magic find. Oh look, we got a wraith. Yay, a wraith. But it's a magic find one, so we gotta run it.
I don't remember what it's called. Ice Heart Brace. Where is my
Going down here to kill all the monsters. That's what we want to do. I need some jerkums. I need some jerkies. Some beef jerkums. Cody's gonna wake up. Sweet and spicy, sweet baby rays.
had those
Sweet
the other
and
day.
spicy. Let's open it up and see how these bad boys taste. Maybe some jerky will brighten my day.
Food should always brighten someone's day.
Not while I'm in town.
Conduit.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready.
I've just always liked AoE builds. These are fun. Bouncy, my computer moved because someone decided to jump up here.
This is the mango chainsaw sparkling water. Who doesn't like mango chainsaw? Come on now.
People are crazy. Or should I say people are strange.
What the hell is this rock doing? He's not even hurting me. Is there... Oh, there we go. He hurt me that time.
I think it's supposed to hurt you. I don't know.
Telling you guys, I'm not allowed to look away from the screen. Ever. You are not allowed to blink. You are not allowed to look around from the screen. You're not allowed to talk to your girlfriend. You're not allowed to pet your cat. You're not allowed to pet your dog. You are not allowed to take a sip of your soda. They don't want you to do anything.
Not allowed to look away.
God forbid you aren't paying attention to the screen for 2 seconds. A half a second. A millisecond. Because you're dead. Guess what? You're dead.
About a nanosecond.
Congratulations. Nanosecond? Yes, you're dead.
Oh, we're still dead if it's a nanosecond.
It's like the absolute worst version of like the needy girlfriend that just wants your attention like all of the time, and anything that you do that doesn't involve her is like instantaneous. She's mad at you. So like basically like if you even just like pick up your phone, you don't even have to actually turn it on. If you pick up your phone, she immediately is like, you don't want to be here.
I'm not ready.
You're like, I was literally checking the time.
Am I not allowed to do
Okay, I mean, if you say so. Why would you be checking the time, though? You probably want to leave. I mean, that's okay. If you want to go, if you don't want to be here, then that's fine. If you just don't, if you don't really love me at all, I mean, that's perfectly fine. You know, how dare you blink and sigh at the same time? Because now I feel offended, and you don't love me at all.
this? Hell, if we start breathing here in the next 10 years, everybody's gonna be offended.
That's why people come in, they ask me if I want to play hardcore in this game. They're like,
They're like, why aren't you playing hardcore?
I'm like, Because I don't like to die every time I fart too hard?
Or every time I need to
Oh,
go
God.
back.
Like, I pick my butt cheek up to let him out, to let the fart out. And literally, as I pick my butt cheek out, I instantly die. I'm glad you enjoyed my grumpy woman impression. I'm glad. I try to make it as accurate as possible, you know. Accuracy is the most important part.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Please stop! Oh God! Oh God!
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my God! Can I like breathe? Between the Stormbane Raft chasing you around and the monsters all trying to kill you and the fire explosions all blowing up on you on a regular basis,
And trying to look
like you
away
can't.
to
You,
track your butt.
I just want to get some jerky. I can't even pick up any beef jerky and eat it.
Well, just get a dog to feed you beef jerky. Problem solved.
He will eat it and he will not give me any.
I didn't say he had. I miss this shit. I don't know what I did. Oh, it's over there. I wasn't paying attention. The cat was bothering me.
As cats do.
This cat's a needy one, that's for sure. How much items do I have?
I need more time.
I'm thinking of bed after this.
Who's over here bragging about sticking fools with their own blades? Oh God.
I'm not ready yet.
Die.
The giant floating rock snuck up on me. I don't appreciate that.
I need more time.
That was kind of cool.
I think I can juke the rock by just going really fast. Don't stop, ever. Oh God, I stopped. I
Barry,
stopped moving for
run.
2 seconds. Barry, we have embedded a bomb inside of your body. It vibrates at the same frequency you do, so don't even bother to try to remove it. If you stop running or you slow down for any reason, the bomb will explode. If you fart too hard, the bomb will explode.
Yeah, if you fart hard enough, anything can die.
Oh, you can't come up here? You can't come up here, Mr. Rock? Oh, you can come up here. Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. I thought he couldn't come up the stairs. I feel insulted at my own intelligence now. Thought I was protected. I thought I was safe.
When you feel safe, that is your most vulnerable spot. Because if you look away at your safety, you die.
Die. Die. Die. It's gonna be fun clicking on these levers with an exploding rock next to me on a regular basis. Get out of here, exploding rock. Nobody likes you.
That's why we didn't want you this one anyway.
That's why you didn't get picked for gym practice.
Or dodgeball, whichever one came first. Ow! I was trying to pet a cat and I almost died.
Don't pet cats. Not allowed.
Apparently you can't pet cats, you can't get a drink of water, you can't do anything.
I can't even pick up my drink to drink. I got a drink right here. It's already open and everything. I can't even... Like, if I go to pick it up, I'm going to end up getting killed by the rock.
It'll be alright.
Ow! Did you teleport, Rock? That's some BS, okay? That's some BS, alright? You already OP's all get out. And you just gonna teleport around like that now? Alright. Cheater. That's why I said it. I said it. Cheater.
I'm not ready yet.
You ain't gonna win, Floating Rock. You ain't gonna win. You and your cheaty teleports.
You'll win, Floating Rock. Don't let him discourage
I'm not
you.
ready yet.
Oh, I'm gonna discourage. He's gonna get mightily discouraged. I'll discourage him all day long.
But that's his feelings.
Oh, I don't care about his feelings. He a rock.
They
What kind of feelings he got? A feeling rough like sandpaper? That's not a feeling. That's a grit. We call that grit. He's a 40 grit. He's a 40 grit rock. How about a 100 grit rock? How much grit did that rock need? I think he's about 1,000 grit. That's what I think. About 1,000 grit. What you gonna do, Mr. Punk?
Pew. 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 Pew.
That's what it is. I'm just trying to have a mild play right now.
Pew.
Running away from you, stupid rock. You can go suck it, and you can be a rock.
Yeah, you're not playing.
'Cause I don't care, and I don't want you here. So leave me alone without fear. Oh, that's a cursed shrine, huh? Oh, it's not cursive? Oh, okay. We all about to die then.
I like cursed shrines. They're pretty cool.
Yep, I think they're cool too.
I'm not ready yet.
During one of the developer conferences, they were like,
It might be cursed.
and I'm like, really? Great. Awesome.
I'm okay with this.
I'm like,
Tell me more.
this was a bad thing? This was supposed to be a bad thing? What?
How's this a bad thing? A lot of people want this.
Free chest at the end? More monsters to kill? What's up, Cornish? Oh, never mind. Couldn't even read his name. He died so
Hey,
fast. That was beautiful.
You don't want to go up there, little girl.
Get up there. Do it. Get him. Don't let him tell you any kind of way. You're a cat. You don't listen to humans.
No, it's just a death wish she's trying to have. She's going after the other cat. Maybe your mama, but
What the
she's
hell
a
is
feisty
going
one.
on?
So the butcher disappears when he goes into the bubble at the end of the butcher bubble.
Yeah, you can't drag him into the bubble. It's to prevent you from being able to take advantage of the invincibility. Oh, okay. Ow, 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 ow. Stop being rude to me, stupid rock. Your mom's a rock, and your dad's a rock, and your granny's a rock, and your grandpa's a rock. How about that?
I'm not ready yet.
I need 300,000 XP to my level.
Why is all my essence just like disappearing into nowhere? Does he have some sort of essence drain ability? Oh my god, will you leave me alone? I don't like
Because you look
you.
great. That's probably why all your essence went away.
I need more time. I lack the required essence.
This rock following me around is stressful. I don't like this rock.
It's a pain in the,
It stresses me out.
it's a pain in the stress.
Pain in the stress. Ooh, an event with a rock.
To purge this evil.
Oh, the rock came and followed me through the dungeon, and I really didn't like it at all. I tried to go around and hide, but he came and hit me in the ball.
So I went to go hit salvage all items, right? It doesn't salvage the legendaries. But it says salvage all items.
No, you gotta do those by hand.
That's annoying. Then why do they have an all items button?
Because they mean all items but legendaries, okay? Get it right.
It doesn't mean all items then.
Arkham has junk, and then it's all junk. That works.
It's true. Hello, kitty. You just almost jumped on my head.
Oh my god, stupid rock. Oh my floating rock, oh my floating rock, oh my floating evil rock. Why do you taunt me? You're so mean, my floating evil rock. I ain't keep none of the adventurers alive. I ain't getting nothing at the end of this event.
Yeah, I don't like that event. It's too, what it is.
Well, with the rock makes it extraordinarily difficult, in my opinion. Like, it's hard to stand still and actually protect them when the rock is on top of you trying to kill you the entire time. I'm leaving you behind, Rock. Oh look, you teleported in front of me. I'm leaving you behind, Rock. Oh look, he teleported in front of me. Don't worry, Rock. You won't even be able to touch me inside this shield, sir. Finally, I can take a sip of my drink.
Die if you do.
I'm in the shield now, thankfully. A brief moment of respite. Everybody talks about the cost of beef jerky.
Beef jerky doesn't matter. Doesn't matter on the cost.
Like, let me break it down for you, okay? Beef jerky is protein. Protein keeps you full for longer. All right, so you don't binge beef jerky. You don't sit there and just like chow it down to the point of oblivion. You don't go, oh, well, it cost me such and such amount of money for one bag. Ah, no, you sit there and you like peck at it for freaking like a week. Like, it's preserved. It doesn't require you to have it refrigerated or anything like that. You just seal up the bag so that it doesn't get air in there. And for the most part, it'll last you for weeks. Take that cost and actually divide it out over the number of days that you peck at it, and you'll realize it's not even really that expensive. And it keeps you full. That's the most important thing. Helps you feel full, keeps you from pecking at other stuff, like cookies.
Cookies are good, though.
They are good, but they're also fattening.
Yeah, be alright. What's the worst that could happen? You get fat?
Yes.
No. That
Then
is
your
bad.
girlfriend leaves you, and then your cat leaves you.
No, the cat normally just will get it up under your fat rolls if that
All things
happens.
have value, I suppose.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
This bag? I doubt it. This is a really big bag. That's the big 10-ounce bag.
I could eat that in one sitting.
I mean, could and should and would are not all necessarily the same thing. It's super easy. Even a caveman could do it.
You should create your own beef jerky line.
That's right. Ginger Gaming meant towards beef jerky. With 50% less gristle.
You have sweet and spicy, and then normal.
Let's go make another magic find. Doot, 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 doot.
Is Magic Find even good in this game?
Your mom is magic find.
Probably.
What a superior product.
There's an achievement for destroying items in dungeons. That's wonderful.
Pretty sure I've already gotten that one.
No, it's the one that it says destroy X number. Gloves. Woo.
Let's do the quick killer one. I like the quick killers.
Yeah, I like them too. They're cool.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I forget what it was I was doing. I think it was in one of the betas, and I'm like, huh, what does Firebolt's enchantment do? And it said skills, and I called a friend over, and I'm like, hey, come here, what's it? That says skills and not fire skills, right? I'm like, that's wonderful.
I cannot do that here.
What's up, Amar? Hey, Rice Kristons are delicious. Nothing like a little bit of gelatin in your life.
So is GGM beef jerky, but you know. How to make beef jerky. That's probably going to be one of your Google searches that Google tries to predictive text or whatever on you.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, I'm going to give you guys one of my secret recipes. Okay. So let's say you're at work and you don't really have a lot with you. Maybe there's a grocery store nearby, but everything in the grocery store requires cooking, right? So, like, not really a good home-cooked meal, so to speak. You know, TV dinner, meh. Like, okay, whatever. You want something warm, you want something tasty, you want something savory, okay? So, here's Ginger Gaming Mentor's recipe, alright? Go get yourself a top ramen bowl, okay? Now, obviously, top ramen is not gourmet food. We're going to make it gourmet, alright? So you take the top ramen bowl, and then you're going to go get a little 2-pack of eggs from the grocery store or the Wawa or whatever. They usually have hard-boiled eggs. You're going to go grab those. We're going to put those in there, obviously, but not right away. You're going to get Jack Link's beef jerky sticks. Not the beef jerky that comes in the bag. You're going to get Jack Link's beef jerky sticks. Get 1 or 2 of them, depending on how spicy you want it. All right, then you're going to cut it up. If you don't have a knife or a scissors or a fork or anything like that, guess what? Use your teeth. Be a man. Just bite the beef jerky into little tiny pieces and drop them into the ramen. Okay? You can also get corn if you have that available to you. Corn's also nice in there too. Get a little bit of corn. Depends on where you're at or what kind of store you're at. All right. Put the beef jerky in the bowl. Put the seasoning in the bowl. Cook it with the beef jerky in the bowl so that the noodles absorb the flavor from the beef jerky. All right. Then once everything is nice and cooked, then you take your eggs and you put those in there and let them kind of marinate a little bit in the sauce. All right. And what you will have is you will have an absolutely delicious, savory sauce, like broth, with the ramen noodles, which is delicious. And it'll not only is it going to fill you up because the eggs will help, keep your tummy full, but it's going to taste absolutely glorious. And you're probably going to drink the broth. All the way from Iraq. Nice. We got people from all over the whole world in here. No, I've just worked at a grocery store, which is pretty much the same thing, Harold Douglas. Let me explain. Okay, so when you work in a grocery store, one would assume that there is an infinite amount of food because it's a grocery store, right? But there isn't. There's no food at the grocery store, okay? There's snacks. That's what there's at the grocery store. There's snacks. That's all you've got, okay? All the food is something that has to be cooked. It all has to be cooked, every bit of it. There's no oven at the grocery store for you to cook with. There's no stovetop for you to boil things on or fry things. Like, the most that you probably have is a microwave. That's it. You've got snacks and a microwave. The grocery store has no food at it. And that might sound silly, but when you work there and you can't actually take that food home and cook it, there is no freaking food at the grocery store. So you have to become a genius to figure out a way to make yourself something that is what somebody would consider an actual meal at the grocery store. You got to become a freaking genius. Because you got to figure out what you can purchase at the grocery store, what you can actually cook in the microwave that won't taste like dirt. And it becomes a science. It literally becomes a science of trying to figure out what you can make with what you've got available to you. Eat it raw and wriggling, but then it just doesn't have the same like, you know, soul searing warmth to it. Come on now. You're brain dead, Lee Gold. How about that? Just because you don't understand my brilliance doesn't mean that I'm stupid. Just means that you're stupid because you can't understand my brilliance. I would extremely disagree. Snacks are not food. Food is not snacks. They're two completely different things. You cannot live completely off of snacks. You will die. Eat snacks for your entire life, and if that's all you've eaten your entire life is snacks, I guarantee you you'll be dead before you hit 20. Probably be dead before then. Malnutrition, deficiencies, all sorts of other things are going to start to crop up. Rickets, freaking, what's the other one that goes with rickets? There's two of them. It's rickets and scurvy. Yeah, rickets, scurvy, your bones are going to start, like, stretching and doing weird things. Like, good luck. Good luck eating only snacks for the rest of your life. You guys give that a try, and you let me know how it happens. JP, you specifically, since you're the one who literally said that snacks are food and food is snacks, you can go live off of snacks for your whole life.
I need more time.
Get some scurvy. Who doesn't like scurvy? Scurvy's for everybody. You get some scurvy, you get some scurvy, you get some scurvy. Oh, JP was actually agreeing with me. I'm sorry, JP. I misread what you said. You were actually agreeing with me. Good, okay. But for those of you who disagree... How was this build against bosses? Bosses are laughable in this game. Are you kidding me? Like, with the exception of, like, the level 100 Pinnacle boss, which I think is the only boss at the moment that actually has any kind of girth to him. Oh, I should say her. To her. Girth to her. Like, there's like, literally no boss in the game that's given me any trouble whatsoever so far. Including the world bosses.
But granted, you had the right to call it her him because in demonology...
Demons.
She technically is a gender swapper, so...
Demons. She's demon. You're a demon, we're a demon, we're all demons. Demons!
But demonology states that she was both genders at one time, so...
I'm not ready yet.
Anyway, for those of you who've never actually worked in a grocery store, you don't know what I'm talking about. Wait till one day you actually work into a grocery store and you start to realize very quickly that there's no food there. There is no food at the grocery store. If you are working at the grocery store and you are stuck there and you cannot leave, there's no food there. There's no food in the grocery store. Snacks. That's all you get. Snacks. A bunch of snacks. If you're lucky and you work during the day shift, during a very specific time, and you happen to be in a grocery store that has a deli, sometimes the deli will have, you know, some like chicken and stuff there that you can eat, which I would consider food. But like only during a very specific time, and if you work night shift or anything like that, yeah, guess what? You don't get any of that either. My girlfriend tells me all the time, I'm like, you want something to eat? And she's like, yeah, what we got? And I'll be like, you want some chips? And she's like, that's not food. I'll be like, you want some Twinkies? That's not food either. I want some food.
What about chocolate covered Twinkies?
Just snacks. Wow, ow, 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 stop biting me. Evil spiders.
At least they're not as bad as the spiders in Fable.
Potatoes and cutting them up like boats? What? Best way to eat a potato is to cut it into chips, but don't go all the way to the bottom. So I don't know how to explain that other than that. But basically, when you cut it, don't go all the way through. Leave the skin at the bottom intact. Just cut it into a whole bunch of little chips. All right, and then you take your cheese and your butter and you put it in between each chip. And then you wrap it, foil, and you bake it, and it comes out. Oh my God, it's delicious. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how.
I need more time.
A lot of people think that that lemons and limes were responsible for curing scurvy on boats. You know what was actually responsible for curing scurvy on boats? Was why scurvy stopped happening on boats? Potatoes. It was potatoes. Potatoes have a lot of vitamin C in them as well.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
God, all that poison all over the place. Can y'all stop poisoning the world?
No. Some people just want to see the world tick one tick at a time.
Tick, 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 tick.
Mukbang content win. You know my girlfriend follows this mukbanger. Nico Avocado, yeah. I watch sometimes with her. I do not watch Nico Avocado. I'm sorry, Nico Avocado, but your stuff is not really all that interesting to me. If you ever watch my stream and you get to this particular point of this particular stream, I'm sorry, Nico Avocado. I don't really like your content, okay? But my girlfriend watches him, and she thinks he's hilarious. I don't see it. But I literally am forced to watch it on occasion, like, because I'm in the same room as her, and it's just... That's not mukbang content. He's not a mukbanger. People watch him because they like to watch him and his boyfriend fight each other. That's literally what they wanted. They come to see. They literally come to see those two fight each other. That's the content. Like, the content of his channel is literally them being mean to each other and beating each other up and yelling at each other and, like, throwing food at each other and...
Well, you can blame Jerry Springer for that. Actually, you have to blame the network for that, but it was in the early 90s that network forced Jerry Springer to have more drama.
Rest in peace, Jerry Springer. Rest in peace. He did. He died recently.
The network actually forced him to have that drama. He was trying to make it more of a drama-free, intellectual communication solving, but it turned into what it was.
No, I haven't gotten to level 100 yet, Kay, and I haven't beaten the capstone fight. I want to get to 100. I want to do the capstone battle. I want to beat Lilith. We're gonna have some fun kicking her butt. We'll see how that goes. She's probably gonna kick my butt, but. Like I was watching Nico Avocado one time, and he's like, what he was talking with his husband, and he's like,
They only watch the show because of me.
and his husband goes, no, they watch the show to see how fat you've gotten. I'm like, oh my god.
He's not wrong.
I'm a little offended too because he uses one of my dieting tricks, which is he only drinks water. So like for the majority of his videos, you'll hear him talking about it. He's like, it's not that bad because I only drink water. And then he fell off of that pretty quickly too. But it's true. If you only drink water and you don't drink sodas and like sugary drinks and stuff like that, it actually helps keep your weight down significantly. But it's not going to help keep your weight down when you eat an entire menu of Chick-fil-A. Okay. Like, when you eat the entire menu of Chick-fil-A, all items and all 32 sauces, okay? Drinking water is not going to prevent anything at that point.
Are we putting the 32 sauces in a container and drinking it, or are we just dipping our items one at a time?
Oh, he just gets every sauce, and then he opens them all, and then, like, cross dips, and, like he's just dip, dippity, dip, dip.
He's wasting time. Easier just to put it all in one bowl and just have one giant Chick-fil-A sauce. Be like the white airhead.
Honestly, like when it comes to physical exercise and losing weight, I don't particularly think that physical exercise is actually all that great at losing weight. The fact of the matter is if you have a bank account, let's use a bank account as an example. If you have a bank account and you're constantly putting in $1,000 every single month, okay? Like in food that you eat. So you're putting in $1,000 every single month into this bank account, and your physical activity can remove maybe like 500 of that 1,000. No matter how much physical activity that you do, you can't really exceed 500 reduction every single month, and you're putting in 1,000 every single month with the crap that you eat. You're not going to see any noticeable gain or decrease in your weight because your physical activity is not going to exceed the carbohydrates that you're consuming. So you literally, the easiest way to lose weight is actually to reduce the number of carbohydrates that you're consuming so that the physical activity can actually help with that. But you can exceed, caloric-wise, the amount of calories that you can ever burn by doing exercise. Like, that's why the Atkins diet is so popular. The Atkins diet is ridiculously popular deliberately because of that. Because the more you exercise, the less effective it is if you're just constantly shoving food down your face. So the Atkins diet reduces the caloric intake, which basically makes it so that when you do your little running and your whatever it is you're doing, you can actually get some benefit from it. People fall into that trap all the time. They're like, oh, let me just eat this Twinkie real quick. I'm like, I can just burn that off. I'll just go running. No, you're not burning off the Twinkie. You're not. You're not going to burn off the Twinkie. Trust me. It's not happening. That Twinkie has so much energy in it that literally you would have to run around the block like 16 times to probably equate the amount of energy that you got from that one Twinkie. You can't cancel out food with exercise. It doesn't work. Like, exercise doesn't burn enough caloric, like actual calories to actually burn off the food that you're eating. The only way that you're going to be in that situation, in that boat, is like a construction worker. So when you're a construction worker, like, your average caloric intake is like 4,000 calories a day because you're just 8 hours a day or more. You're just constantly doing breaking, back breaking work. You're burning all of that energy off. And because you're literally physically active all day long, then you need more calories to actually burn to make up for that. There's a saying when it comes to construction working, you literally eat your paycheck. And it's not it's you don't actually eat your paper paycheck, but you do actually eat your paycheck. So when you work construction, you actually do so much exercise and you burn so many calories that you end up eating basically so much food to replace the calories that you've lost, that the majority of the time when you do construction work, you're literally eating the majority of your money like, because you have to replace all of the calories you're constantly burning. But that's 8 hours a day of constant construction work. You're not gonna your jog around the neighborhood in the morning for 15 minutes is not gonna replace that. And trust me, I know. I worked construction for 3 years. I did construction, and I was constantly eating my paycheck. I felt like literally like 25% of my pay was literally going to feed me because I was just constantly eating. I mean, I was in decent shape, had some nice muscles, I guess, but I was also eating way more than I'd ever eaten in my life. It's a rock.
Value, I suppose.
That's a plane. It's a boulder.
41% damage to slowed enemies. 41% crit. 42% basic skill. Basic skill could be re-rolled.
You got the money for it.
I got 40 million.
It's only 40 million.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Hey, Leon.
What's up?
So, basic skill damage on a two-handed sword. If I'm using Frenzy, which is the two one-handers, does the basic skill damage from the two-handed sword still apply to the one-handers?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yep.
then this sword might actually be really good for my barb. It's a pretty decent rare roll. Check it out.
Nice.
I mean, he's gonna have permanent slow because the bleeds will also slow. So crowd control and slow probably will also get pretty nice bonuses there. I could re-roll one of them. The crowd control is a lot less than the slowed, so I could probably re-roll the crowd control. Get some crit maybe. That crit would be nice in there. Can you get crit on weapons? I don't even know.
You can, I believe so. I think it's daggers and swords you can. Or is it just that innate critical strike damage that swords get? This is the only crit they have.
Diabetes and diabetes testing supplies? What?
Who's diabetes?
Yes, that's correct. You cannot sustain a high caloric burn daily exercise in the long term. The other problem with the whole exercise thing, in my opinion, is that, like, I mean, yeah, you could eat lots of food and then do lots of exercise to accommodate the fact that you're eating lots of food, but at the same time, you're also wearing out your joints, like your glucosamine chondrite and your cartilage and all the other stuff, and like you're messing up your your ACLs and like by the time you finish doing all that exercise, you're gonna be a freaking broken old man. Like the better way in my sight to do it is to just limit your caloric intake so you don't have to do as much exercise to burn those calories, and in the process not wear yourself out to the point where literally you're falling apart like a skeleton that was badly made by a necromancer.
So the necromancer's fault that we have to diet.
I mean, he probably could fix us if he wanted to, let's be honest.
So he works for Blizzard?
I mean, shadow damage, lightning color, gold find. I haven't done a gold find one yet. That could be fun. Let's do a gold find one. I want to see how much more gold comes from the gold find one.
might get a gold thingy. Gold shrine. Greed shrine.
Greed Shrine in a gold find dungeon with a gold find. Oh, it's a dungeon I've never been to before. What?
That's cool.
Well, that's weird. I think I've done that before in the beta, though.
I have all these rubber bands on this cup thing, and I'm just turning them into a rubber band ball now.
Mm-hmm. And then you're gonna rent a plane and drop it out of the plane, right?
Sure.
I saw that YouTube video.
I was planning on that. I have a drone. That's close enough to a plane, right?
I opened up a chest and a bunch of bats shot out.
They come out of the chest, or do they come out of the woods behind the chest?
No, they came out of the chest.
Weird. It's like a mimic. So is it the bats that the mimic swallowed?
Mm.
That would be an interesting D&D trap. Everybody gets...
Have you ever heard the joke?
Which one?
A party of adventurers goes into a tavern, and they've got their weapons drawn. The bartender approaches them, and he says, "Why do you have your weapons drawn?" He goes, that's you're safe here. He goes, "Mimics, you never know where they are." He goes, "What do you mean?" He goes, "You know." He goes, "The mimics, they could be anywhere at any time." And the bartender laughs, and the adventurers laugh, and the table laughs, and they kill the table, and then they have their beers.
Almost lost a rubber band.
Type 4 diabetes. Diabetes and diabetes testing supplies.
That's my diabetes. I don't know you.
Because I was born to be a necromancer, because at least I know I'm free to manipulate and take the corpses from the church next to me. And I'll gladly build an army of skeletons to raid your house today. And if you don't like that, I have a golem. And he's made out of freaking bone. Oh, what's up, Jarius? God, Artillery Shrine is so broken.
It's stupid good. Especially when you get it right after you get a greed shrine. Then all that gold just starts falling.
Yeah, diabetes is number one. Diabetes is mainly caused by the consumption of potatoes, believe it or not. The same potatoes that save you from scurvy, by the way. Complex carbohydrates, potatoes, pasta, things like that. That's actually what causes diabetes.
So we just get rid of the potatoes.
No, potatoes are delicious. We can't do that.
So they're a necessary evil?
Yes.
You say so.
If I say so.
Ginger gaining mentor for the science defense against dark arts.
Look it up. Look it up. I look up tons of stuff every single day. Look it up, JP. Don't take my word for it, 'cause it's in a book. Take a look.
I had to look something up the other day for someone I was working with because they didn't believe me when I said something. I'm like, look, it's real. It's a $500 bill. It exists. It's just not usable by the United States citizens anymore, but it exists. It was the 80s or 70s that we stopped using.
We are designed to eat starches. Nobody said we weren't designed to eat starches. We also have to do many, many things to eat starches to make them work within our body. The reason why potatoes are the absolute worst when it comes to causing diabetes or starches in general is because of how it pushes the production of insulin through the aisles of Langerhans on a constant basis. It's like turning on your car and leaving the engine running for 24 hours versus turning your car on, driving to the store for 10 minutes, driving back in 10 minutes, and then turning your car off. A 10-minute drive is not going to cause any significant strain on your car. A 24-hour stint of going in idle does actually cause strain on your vehicle. It causes it to get very warm. It causes the oil to start to get freaking messed up. It causes other problems. Little shavings and splinters start to happen. Inside the body, it's the same thing. The starches are basically causing the production of insulin on a regular basis. Because it takes a long time for them to break down, you're constantly producing insulin. All the time. Because it's sitting inside of your stomach and it basically has to break down over a long period of time. That long period of time that it's breaking down is a long period of time that you have to produce insulin. The more insulin you have to produce and the longer you have to produce it, the more strain it puts.
I need more time.
If you eat a chocolate cake, guess what? Your body eats the cake, your body goes, all right, you need 600 milligrams of insulin, which I'm sure is like a completely ridiculous number, by the way. It's just a made-up number. Makes the insulin, shuts down. Done. It's one instance. It's one usefulness. It's one use case scenario. If you look up the articles on it, that's basically what they say, is that because potatoes force your body to produce insulin all the time, essentially, the complex carbohydrates that have a very long breakdown, because they force you to constantly produce insulin, that's where the problem lies. It's like just running your car non-stop and never turning it off. Eventually, something is going to break down.
Now I'm curious how long the card can run for until it shuts down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you. I was wondering who was up there.
There's so many freaking like ways to go in this dungeon. I like it. I feel like I'm lost in here.
That's the point of dungeon crawling, right?
Oh, another bloodstone. Oh, there's 3 of them? Okay, so let me go return this one real quick and go grab the one that I got in my hands.
I'm not ready yet.
one. No, I lost my run walk speed. They did something to the corpses recently, and I really don't like it.
I don't know what they did. I've heard a lot about that. It's like, what exactly did they do? Like, did they limit their time span that they are?
It's like they put a maximum limit on the number of corpses or something, and it's like a global limit or something. So like the number of corpses that I see on the screen at any given time is like limited to an exact number. But the problem is half the time some people are like fighting away from me. And as long as you're in a group, any monster that dies will generate a corpse. So if somebody's like off on the other side of the map and they kill a big group of monsters and they drop a bunch of corpses, it then just takes your corpses away that are standing next to you because those corpses are newer. Which is really, really quite odd. And so like, I need my corpses. Ow, 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 ow.
I'm not ready yet.
I stopped looking at the screen for like 2 seconds.
I told you, man, you can't do that. You die.
There seems to be a mechanic in here that just like causes fire to spout underneath my arsehole.
Is it your golem?
Yeah, it's just I think it's the effect of the dungeon.
Wah, wah, wah.
There you go. There's your Harvard study right there. I'm tired of explaining it. Go read the Harvard study and leave me alone.
That's fake news. I'm kidding. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta be up in 5 hours.
Yeah.
We came here to
Good night.
Like,
but
I won't be
now
able to probably play until probably Friday night.
I can't leave my friends here. Not like this. We
You know life. Good night.
Alright, see you, man. I'm gonna be up all night long. How do they die so easily? Yep, all the adventurers are dead already.
I'm not ready yet.
don't know how the hell I'm supposed to keep them alive.
Yeah, that one's like almost impossible because any little spider one-shots them. They need like a health bar, maybe percentage too, that you can like watch, and they need to not get one shot. I don't think any class could do that unless they can CC an entire room constantly.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem viable. Like, it doesn't seem possible. I've gotten it several times now over these dungeons, and like every single time it's like, meh. You're not completing that one.
I cannot carry more.
I am not a big fan of these like you can't stand still stuffs. Like I'm really not. It's getting ridiculous. Like some of these effects are literally so bad that literally you can't even like scratch your nose, like without dying. Like they're just constantly, never-endingly, like preventing you from standing still. Like some of these just need to go. Like modifiers for the dungeons, like the floating rock that follows you around. I can't stand that one. The drifting shade. I can't stand that one. Both of those, like, literally are just the epitome of you can't ever stand still. Like, don't even bother even acknowledging your girlfriend's existence, because if you do, you're dead.
It even kills you if you zone in the dungeon and you, like, want to get up and get some water, like AFK for, like, 10 seconds. The rock will just start slamming on you. You're like, oh, shit.
Yeah, earlier. I was literally doing the freaking, I was doing something. I can't remember. I was, like, kind of, like, AFK-ish. And I wasn't paying attention, and I started the dungeon, and then, like, literally I was almost dead. Like literally just in the dungeon. And I literally sat there and watched as the rock just killed me, like, at the beginning of the dungeon. I'm just like, oh, well, this is beautiful. Like, you know how, like, your mom would always get mad because you can't pause your video game? At least in, like, a lot of online games, you can usually find a safe place and, you know, just wait there in a corner and hope that you'll survive. Not in this game. There's no safe place. The rock will hunt you down and kill you.
Did you see how Quinn lost his hardcore character?
I'm checking his map or something like that.
No, he completed a dungeon and had the storm thing that chases you, right? He completed it. He was in the big safe circle at the end where you upgrade your glyph. He upgraded his glyph. He pressed his TP to go to town. He got some kind of bug in the loading screen, so his game crashed, and when he came back, he was dead. So what everyone thinks happened is, like, because his character didn't fully teleport out of the dungeon, that bubble went away, and then the lightning storm killed him while he was in the loading screen.
And another reason why I'm just never going to play hardcore. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Nobody is ever going to convince me that kind of stuff is fun. Nobody.
No. He had a great character, too. I think he was, like, 83, and he had the druid staff. He was playing, like, the wolf storm druid thing. He was doing really well. And that's how he dies.
What's up, Brady? Death harness. There's all these items that you're not allowed to take out of the cities. I'm not sure if you guys have seen them, but they're like quest items that you're just not allowed to leave the city with. And so like every time somebody teleports out, like at the teleport area, or every time somebody leaves the city at the exits, there's just a bunch of like whatever that quest item is just piled on the ground, like right near the entrance. It's pretty funny.
Come back if you need work. Anything else?
The blacksmith just offered me a job, guys.
Well struck.
I don't know. So far, I can definitely say though that Diablo 4 has really enticed me with number one, the theory crafting of characters. Number two, the creation of characters. And number three, the refinement of the character. I think that's also one of the more important things. Is like even after theory crafting the character, like you go through the process of testing things out, seeing how they work, and refining it and making it even more powerful. I mean, I know when I first started this character, I had one idea, and then as I played and I, you know, found items and like got specific legendary aspects, I definitely changed the way I was building a little bit here and there to more, you know, refine it, make it better.
Yep. That's what I'm enjoying right now is the refinement of my character for bossing.
Fair trade. Raise the father.
I mean, honestly, you just need to survive, right? Have you been able to survive anything without getting one-shot?
I don't think anyone could survive. I think they're meant to one-shot those mechanics. But there's also a stack and debuff, so there is a DPS race involved. Because if you get the debuff too high, you get one-shot by just a thing that you can't avoid. It's just a spawning thing. So there is a stack and debuff. So there's a DPS race, there's a defense check, and then there's a skill check. There's all three checks.
That's terrible. That sounds awful.
And the skill check is mobility based. So I feel like you have to stack movement speed in this fight.
Dual PC is easy, Hadaway. You ready? I'm going to give it to you right now. 30 seconds. All right, listen. Pay attention. All right, first, take your Elgato card, put it inside your second PC. Install your OBS program on your second PC. Set up your second PC so that the Elgato capture card is set up properly on this PC. Run an HDMI cable from the Elgato card in to the video card on your gaming PC on the out. Install OBS on the gaming PC and capture the second screen onto the first. I can show you how to do that really quickly because I have mine running right here. It's called full screen projector. You right click on display capture, go to 4K 60 Pro like this, bam. Separate out your audio and your video. Don't run the audio and the video through the same Elgato input. So make a new input and call it Elgato Audio. Disable the audio on the Elgato input and then run a new input through that. And once you've done all that, you should be good as gold. Done. Replay that back if you need to. Cody, what are you doing? You want to get beat with a shoe? I got a shoe right here. It's real soft, and it goes like this. And I'm going to get you with it. Come here. It's like a Nerf shoe. Come here. Nerf or nothing. He said, no, I don't want a Nerf shoe. He said, who would? Nobody wants that.
I cannot do that here.
Sounds like you need longer cables, Hadaway. Because I was born to be connected to the king can clue. I'm gonna craft up some doojanks and I put them in the bank. Yeah, 36 magic fine. Nice. What does it got? Gouts of flame when near the players. I definitely have some complaints about this game. Like, I think those of us that like the game and those of us that play the game, even though we do enjoy it, I think those of us we do have complaints. Okay, we're not ignoring the problems with the game. Like, we see the problems and we don't like them, but the game is pretty good. So, we're kind of just like dealing with it. I'm sure if I just pointed to a random person in chat, there's only 2 people in here. But Leon, what's a complaint that you have about the game? Like just a small thing that's been annoying you.
Storage, stash space for sure. That's one.
That's a good one. I'm already running out of stash space with 1 character.
Yeah.
1 character. How the hell am I going to make more than 1 character?
Because the rares do matter, so you want to keep them for
Oh my-
other builds.
And there's so many good rares. Like, you find, like, the godlike rare for X build, and you're like, I don't want to get rid of this. I'm going to use this later. There's so many little things that are wrong with the game that need to be fixed that I'm really hoping that they work on eventually. Like, in the first big patch, I'm hoping to see a lot of stuff. Really, I am. Like, a lot of little things here and there, little touches, little homey touches.
Yeah, I think the first season is going to be big, massive.
Like, I kind of need to put together like a whole feedback video and just talk about all the things that are wrong with the game so far.
They can easily do more with jewels or the gems.
I feel like
way too many.
I feel like the jewelry slot gems are kind of wasted as well. I don't feel like
I don't like how resistances work.
Well, apparently they tied the armor to resistances because people were apparently having trouble understanding resistances, which is the stupidest thing in the world. But by tying armor to resistances, they basically made resistance useless.
Yep.
Which they need to take that away. They need to just untie the resistances from the from that completely. Like armor and resistances need to be separate. They don't need to be tied together. It actually effectively makes resistances worse by tying them together. So, like, resistances are very complicated in this game. It's not Diablo. This is not Diablo 2, okay? This is something like this is quantum physics levels of ridiculousness, okay? Like, I could go over it with you real quick what the rules are when it comes to resistances. Like, let me go back to town because I've got the flaming gouts, which are going to constantly try to murder me if I stop to talk about anything. But let's talk about resistances real quick. Okay, not armor. We don't care about armor. Screw armor. Go throw the armor in the trash can. All right. Resistances. What are resistances, right? So you see my resistance up here, 50.9%. It's bullcrap. Doesn't tell you what I'm actually getting. Half of my resistances are coming from armor. So half of this total is actually coming from the armor value. The higher level the monster, the less effective this is, to the point of ridiculousness. There's also a penalty. World Tier 2, 3 and World Tier 4 have 20% and 40% respective debuffs to your resistances. The amount that you're actually getting from your resistances is what's written there, where it says reduces incoming poison damage by 26.4%. That's the actual amount that's coming from the resistances on your equipment, not the armor value. So half of your resistances are immediately taken away as soon as you fight high-level monsters because the level penalties are ridiculously insane. So anything more than like 17 levels higher than yourself, your armor value is completely useless. And because your armor value is completely useless, half of your resistances are now completely useless. Then adding in resistances to your equipment, pointless. Absolutely pointless. I got 47.6% poison resistance on my boots right now, right? I have 26.4% poison resistance currently, reduction from my poison resistance. I take off this 47.6 and I go down to 23.1. I lose basically, what, 3%? Yeah, 3.3% reduction for 47.6% poison resistance. It doesn't make any sense. None of it makes any sense. It's stupid. Tying the resistances to armor was a very bad idea, I think. Yes, maybe it helps some of the more casual players, like, who are stupid and don't build resistances at all, you know, complete content, so they don't have to worry about putting on pieces of equipment that have resistances on them. But it also, in turn, hurts all of the players who would actually build resistances, because they're meaningless. And it also hurts the higher level players that actually need the resistances, but can't build them.
And it relates to like another complaint. It's directly related is the way the damage scaling in this game works for the Nightmare Dungeons. Because we're already at 60 tier, so there's 40 more tiers from 60. Normal mobs can one-shot me if I don't have my cooldowns up. It should be... You can get enough damage reduction where you can fight most things, but maybe a slam, like some kind of big attack, can one-shot you, and you have to dodge it, or you have to pop a cooldown or something. But right now, the damage is so high, because the mobs are like level 115, 15 levels higher than me, that it's insane. And there's still 40 more levels of scaling to go through.
I don't know how the hell we're going to be able to do it based off of just armor value alone. I mean, even if you had the highest armor value you could possibly get, I mean, let's pretend you got like 15k armor. The effectiveness of your armor just continually decreases with every level you go up. So, like, by the time you hit that 50 plus over your level, what is your armor actually contributing at that point? The minimum is 5%, by the way. So your armor contribution can go down to a minimum of 5% from level penalties. Which, by the way, resistances are half of your armor, so 2.5% is what you'll get from your armor at that point for your resistances.
Our armor needs to work a little longer for sure. I think it's nerfed way too hard.
Unless they just really want high-level content to be impossible, which I don't know. What is the sigil level of like the highest like ancestral sigil you can make?
100.
I think it was a video of somebody completing a 100, and it was a druid. Yeah. It was a druid.
Yeah, a storm druid, I think.
Yeah, just massive amounts of tankiness, barriers, fortify, the whole works.
Yeah, and they have unlimited healing.
I mean, if anybody's capable of doing it, it's definitely the druid, because as we talked about, we have to explore ways to build tankiness outside of armor value, because there's no way to survive with just armor alone. So the druid, which is the one class that has the easiest time in generating things that are not armor related, like fortify and barrier and fortify, you know, enhancements, as well as they also just have massive amounts of healing as well. So in general, the druid is the one class that would be able to do high level content. He's the one that can actually make himself that tanky without having to rely on armor value. Which pretty much makes druid the best class in the game right now. Because if we're comparing if the gauge for how good the class is how high of a sigil dungeon that you can do, the druid is undoubtedly the winner at this point. Just stack up all your barriers, put your temerity on, get your fortify, you know, like get everything running, get your heals running, like stack up your own barriers with your earthen bulwark and all that other bull crap, and you know, as long as you're dishing out enough damage to kill things, well, you're gonna complete it. Because as we've talked about many times, damage doesn't seem to be the issue. Like, I don't think most people are having issues with damage. Most people are having issues with survivability. And it doesn't help that people are having so much trouble figuring out what makes them survivable. I bet you there are millions of players right now who are stacking resistances that still think the resistances actually do something for them. They're like, what? I got 80% poison resist on my boots. Little do they know the 80% poison resist equates to like a 4% reduction. If that.
The only thing you can stack is Damage reduction from close. Damage reduction while conditioned.
Damage reduction
damage-
while fortified. Damage reduction while X. It's basically
While
just a bunch.
bleeding.
It's basically just a bunch of damage reduction numbers. Now I did hear an interesting theory on Did you ever play Final Fantasy 11?
No.
Okay, so in Final Fantasy 11, oh god, this monster is gonna kill me. I need to go get some minions real quick. In Final Fantasy 11, there was a character called the Dragoon, and the Dragoon had a wyvern. And there was a very special ability you could do with the wyvern, where basically he could full heal you, but only at a 50% trigger. So you had to be at 50% health to be able to obtain the heal. And so, because 50% health was the trigger point, the goal was to beef up your health as high as humanly possible to get as much reduction as you possibly could. Or sorry, as much health as you could, so that half point was a more acceptable, level. So that way you weren't constantly getting one shot all the time, obviously, because that would definitely be bad. And then, when you hit half, you could trigger the heal and then full heal yourself. Well, some people are looking at injured damage reduction, which is not particularly the greatest. But I was thinking about the fact that basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to do a similar thing. So they're trying to enhance their HP as much as they possibly can, and then stack the really high vulnerable damage modifiers, which are actually really high. So that basically their 35% threshold is like something acceptable, like 5,000 or 6,000 HP. That way, when they're sitting at 35%, which they're basically their goal is to always sit at 35% or lower, they're getting a massive damage reduction from the huge buffs that you can get for that, which is an interesting way to do it. And if you can get your health high enough, it would work. The only thing that I see as a bad sign from that is that you're still going to get one shot. So like when your HP's at full, before you manage to get down to your 35% bracket, you're still going to get one shot all the time. Because none of that is actually helping you out versus anything until you reach the 35% threshold. I don't particularly like it. It's an interesting idea. I don't particularly like it, but it's interesting. Alright, I gotta kill this guy. Is there a monster that drains essence?
There's a thing on the Nightmare dungeon that could roll that they drain your resource.
Because I am having so much trouble in here, and it has to do with essence generation.
Hit tab, check the things. I mean, you may die while you're checking it, but...
I was just about to say, I don't think I can check it without dying. Oh yeah, they are. They're burning my resource. That's why I'm having so much trouble in here. They're literally burning all my essence away in like a half a second. That's not fun. That's not fun. That's not fun. I don't like that. That's not fun. Let me go refresh my potions real quick. I can at least do that. There's a data mine from season 1. What are you talking about? You mean season 0? We haven't hit season 1 yet. This is season 0. Season 0 is generally what you refer to the season before the first official season. Where's the potion vendor at? There she is down there. Oh no, that's the alchemist. I need the healer, not the potion vendor. Cody, it's the middle of the night. Go to sleep.
What's it like?
Take a nap.
Another happy customer.
Oh, there she is. She's up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna wind up getting rid of both my uniques, my chest and legs, just to stack damage reduction, because I have no choice.
What's up, Super Gimpo Man? Pants seem to be the best place to get damage reduction from.
Oh yeah.
If I can link you my pants, if I could link you my god tier pants, I feel like that's where I've gotten the most damage reduction out of anything from, is from my pants.
I almost had perfect pants, but they have no life on them. If they had life, they would be perfect.
I mean, I want life too, but... Oh, what the hell happened? Did I lose my dungeon? I lost my dungeon. Okay. Well, screw you and your mom's a hoe. Is it gonna make me redo the dungeon now? My portal, instead of going to Zarbinzet, or the dungeon, went back to the town. That's really quite strange.
Not while I'm in town.
There's nothing like teleporting back to town while you're in town, so your teleport goes back to town in town, because you know you want to go to town, right? In town? We heard you wanted to go to town, so we've been a teleport that goes from town to town. Exactly what you always wanted. Yeah, this boss that's giving me trouble right now has got to be the worst combination of effects that I've ever seen. Okay, so let me line it up for you. All right, number 1, she burns resource. Okay. Number 2, she has suppressor field, so you have to be within range of her. Number 3, she's fire enchanted. You know, the explodey one that explodes outward? Yep. So you have to get within melee range of her to deal damage because of suppressor, which immediately puts you in harm's way of the explosion. And then she burns all your essence away. Because all it takes is basically one hit of that fire attack and all your essence is gone. It's glorious. I'm not sure if I can kill her. I'm going to be perfectly honest. She better not be vampiric too on top of that, because I don't think she's dying. I'm very impressed with Diablo 4 so far, Dragoon WoW. There's still a lot of little things, and we were talking about that earlier, that definitely need to be fixed. But my impression so far is it's a very good game. I've been having a ton of fun theory crafting characters. I know me and Leon have literally sat here for several hours theory crafting various characters and builds. Alright, I need to wait for my cooldown to come up before I can go fight this girl. I don't even think it's gonna matter, though. Let me, drink a potion. Maybe that'll help me out.
A lot of the problems that I have, though, are fixable. They're very fixable. Easy. First patch, 2 patches. Easy fixes. And the updates. People often forget how most games launched.
Oh, Diablo 2 was absolutely terrible when it launched.
Yeah. Yep.
All my essence is gone.
All of them. Most games are absolutely terrible when they launch. This game has a very good starting point.
Oh, yeah. I think as far as games go, this one has been a much smoother launch than a lot of the others. I mean, if we count that horrible beta, that was just terrible. Like, it was pretty bad, but, like, I mean, that's what betas are for. Looks like they learned their lesson, at least. God, I cannot kill this monster. Like, I cannot kill him. He just burns all my essence away as soon as I get near him, and I'm basically just completely useless at that point. I have no essence generator, like, so...
You're just getting killed.
Well, I just can't do anything. I can't attack back. I can't fight him, because all my essence is burned away as soon as I get within range. I don't think I necessarily have to kill this monster to actually complete the dungeon, so maybe my best bet here would be to just run by him. This is the first time I've encountered a monster that I just can't kill. Like, the combination of modifiers that he has is just insane. Like, for him to have the explosion, the fire enchanted explosions, and the suppressor bond together was already just a horrible combination. But for him to also burn away all of my essence out of existence with every single time he touches me, it's not even like it just slowly goes down. It's as soon as he comes within range, all of my essence is gone. I can't even build essence with him nearby. It's just instantaneous death. Oh, and he charges on top of my head. So he literally jumps on... He's one of those monsters that literally has like a thing where he jumps on top of you. So he has the explosion thing, and he literally just jumps on top of you, and then the explosion thing kills you. It's nasty. It's really nasty. Wow, 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 wow. I'm trying to think how I could even go about trying to kill this guy, and I don't know. I just don't know how. He one-shots basically all my minions. He one-shots me. I mean, like, I can't really complain that he's one-shotting my minions, because he's one-shotting me as well. I mean, if I can't survive, I can't expect my minions to survive.
I will survive.
I'm trying to kill the monsters around him, but to be honest with you, the monsters around him aren't even really that dangerous. Like, it's really just him. It's him and only him. Man, that was with the barrier up. He just teleported on top of my head, and I instantly died with my barrier up. Oh good, he's not paying any attention to me anymore. He's the one that's got the Shaco, by the way. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it's just a really bad combination of effects. There's nothing I'm going to be able to do about it. Occasionally, and even in Diablo 2, you'd come across unkillable monsters like that. You'd be like, yeah, no, yeah, I'm not touching that guy. Just like one-shots you as soon as you get within range.
Yeah, I had Elite in the dungeon do that to me earlier. I killed a 115 Butcher. You know, I fought him. It was a challenge, but I got him. And then Elite, I could not kill. Like, one-on-one. He was by himself. He was just stronger than the Butcher. He was stronger than me. He was just like... He was super elite.
Well, I don't know what I'm expected to do against that guy. Like, I really don't know what the hell I would even be able to do against him. Like, he's just... It's stupid. Like, my main ability, obviously, is Bone Spear, which does cost me essence. It's only 22 essence to cast, but it's still 22 essence. I've got 246 essence when I'm fully beefed out. Actually, 251. And, like, I can't even cast my Bone Spear one time at him, because as soon as he touches me, as soon as he walks up, all my essence is gone. So, It's just like an absolutely horrible combination. And I can't fight him from a range. And I can't fight him melee, because as soon as he teleports on top of me, I'm dead. The suppressor field prevents me from fighting him at range entirely, so... it's pretty much go into the shield and die, or stand outside of the shield and you can't do anything. I mean, and I love it. I know it sounds like I'm upset, or I'm annoyed, but I'm not really. Like, I'd like to be able to kill him, just as a challenge, just to see if I can do it. But I also only have one more death in this dungeon. And he one-shots me so easily. So easily. It's rude. Don't like it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
It's got a pretty decent damage reduction, Nick. Try it out. It's got 5% flat damage reduction. It's got 16% damage reduction from enemies that are bleeding.
And you do make everything bleed.
Oh yeah. I need a really good chest that has a lot of DRs on it. I also can get about 25% dodge chance if I move things around, which interests me. If you can dodge spells too.
Yeah, I got a pretty decent amount of dodge chance too. Those pants that I got have 6.5% dodge chance on them. Goes up to 8.6, which is not bad. A perfect pair of rare pants would probably have like maxed out dodge chance. I can imagine. Hey, maybe I can get revenge on this guy if I drag him over to the portal. To the bubble? You know, the bubble that's at the end?
Yeah.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna drag him over here. I already did the bubble, and I've already allocated my EXP. So, let's see if we can drag his little punk butt over here to the bubble. I don't know if I can survive that long, to be perfectly honest, because he literally just teleports on top of me and kills me, but it's worth a shot. Actually, where
That's
is
great.
he? He was down here, wasn't he? I might not be able to drag him this far. He'll probably leash.
And your minions, I assume, can't tank anything, like high dungeon levels. Like your golem can't tank them, right? The golem just gets destroyed.
I can't tank him. Like I said, if I can't tank him, he can't tank him. There's no way. I mean, he currently has explosive, suppressor, and fire enchanted, and then he also has the that terrible mod that's coming from the dungeon. He leashed. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get him. I almost got him to the portal, and then he leashed.
As much as I like double swing, it's pretty painful in dungeons.
Yeah, punk. It's not so you're not so hot, and I can use my essence, are you? You ain't so hot now that I can actually cast an ability, are you? That felt good. Punk. Punk. Ugh. I know that the dungeon said that it was only like 16% essence reduction per hit, but it's a freaking lie. He would literally take all of my 250 essence in one touch. He would literally just touch me. We're back to mana burn bug all over again. What's the matter, Cody? Do you want a punch in the snoot? Do you want a poke in the eyeball? Do you want a whisker pull? Let me pull a whisker. Do you want a jowl meat ectomy? I'll take your jowl meats off. You don't need your jowl meats anyway, right? Give me these jowl meats. You don't need these. Well, look at these meaty things. Give me these jowl meats. I said, don't touch those. Those are mine. Get them away.
I'll shake on that.
The more and more I look at barriers and things like that to protect me too, the more I think about the conceded aspect, which is the 25% damage increase while I have barrier active. Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Like, it just seems to go well with the whole barrier aspect. They also got dodge chance against distant enemies too. If you really wanted to stack dodge up to the wazoo and back, you could probably get it up to 100%.
Yeah, give it over.
And dodge is nice. I can't tank the damage. I might as well let the damage miss me.
I've always had a love-hate relationship with dodge abilities, because like dodge is great from one perspective. You're like, yeah, I dodged an attack, and then like, but there's always going to come a time when you don't dodge the attack, and then when you don't dodge it, guess what? You're dead. Because you didn't build anything else other than dodge. Duck, dodge, dive. Then a wrench hits you in the face, and you're like, oh man, but I dodged 99.9% of all the attacks, but you didn't dodge the wrench.
Yeah, give it over.
It cracked me up because there's in Naruto there's like a bio sheet for 1010, and 1010 has a accuracy of 100%, but she never hits a target. So her accuracy is 100%. She will never miss, but she also never hits any of the targets because they always dodge or avoid or evade or like parry or whatever. Like she never actually hits them.
Wow.
But she does have a 100% accuracy. So like she never misses. She just never actually hits them, which is the silliest contradiction. I think 1010 has landed a single attack in her entire life. This is a pretty decent little sword. 819 ancestral power, one off of the highest you can get. 63 intelligence. It's cap on intelligence. 18.5% core skill damage, which is actually really close to the cap on core skill damage. 9.5% damage to crowd control, which could be re-rolled, and 22% to close enemies, which is really nice. It's actually very nice rolls on this sword. For it to be so close to 820 as well, one point off. With
Proper tools of vengeance.
one perfect roll on the intelligence at the very least, and one almost perfect roll. In fact, all the rolls are really high except for the crowd control one. I wonder who I would put that on. Probably the barbarian, right? Maybe like reroll. Well, no, the intelligence is for me, not for the barbarian. I'd have to reroll the intelligence if I was going to die it.
Oh, that's another thing that people have commented about, and I agree because I've made the same comments. Is when you're farming on your main and you're hoping to get gear for your alts, the level requirement is just way too high.
Yeah, there's no reason for ancestral items to be limited like that. Not when the apparently the eye level or whatever caps out at level 70. So like you can find 820s like as low as level 70.
Yeah.
So there's no reason for any of the items to have a level requirement that is so high.
Like nothing I find on my barb can be used on any of my characters. Because like by the time my character gets to 100,
He's
gonna find his own.
He's already
yeah,
found something better. Yeah.
He's found his own thing.
Let's go re-roll this and see what I can get. I'm kind of interested. This really does seem like a very powerful item. And honestly, I'm very much so considering sword shield. As much as I've been enjoying the two-handed, I'm very much so considering sword shield for higher tier content. I don't need the damage output from the two-hander. And I mean, I could always switch back and forth in the middle of a dungeon. It's not like I can't have multiple sets of equipment just sitting around.
Yep. Agreed. I mean, you're basically going to go through what happened when you first got to tier 4, and you're like, okay, I'm going defensive. You're going to go through that all over again once you try to push.
Well, I managed to get 17% critical strike damage. 17% critical strike damage or 20% critical strike damage with bone skills. I mean, bone skills is still pretty much like half of my skills. Well, a little less than half. $28 all stats. I do like the all stats. That'd bring me up from 63 to 63 plus 28 for intelligence, which would be nice. And then also it gives me a little bit more all stats to everything else as well. Which isn't really shake a stick at that. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah. Let's go with 28 all stats. What is that? Oh, wow. It's a cap on all stats. All right, let's upgrade this bad boy. Let's see what the kind of damage output looks like with an 819. 819 sword. This might be my new sword, my new one-handed sword that I use for like tankier content.
I've been trying to farm an 850 two-handed sword from one of the super uniques from the game. Super rares, whatever you want to call them. See if it's worth it. Because fully upgraded would be 875.
Well, mine's looking pretty nice. Not gonna lie. So that's what it looks like in the without any legendary affix on it. 26.2% critical strike. It's not bad damage-wise.
Yeah.
With a shield, it's definitely going to be less damage output than what I'm using. But the shield definitely does make me a hell of a lot tankier. Where's my stash at? Way over there.
I need more time.
Alright, where's my shield hiding at? Should still be in here. Guess it's not.
These are 116 mobs. I'm doing it with double swing. I mean, it's just slower than any of the other builds. And it's you have to take way more damage. You're much more stationary to attack.
Well, of course, Whirlwind's one of Whirlwind's greatest advantages is literally just the fact that it has, you know, just the most ridiculous move and damage at the same time. It's kind of hard to beat the ability to move and damage targets at the same time.
Yeah, but even like Camera of the Ancients, which I tried out, you can like dodge and then hit a big attack. Boom, they're all dead. And then dodge, like, you know, you kind of pick your moments of fighting when you have your big slam. Where this, you're just like, you're in the thick of it at all times. It's rough. This is probably the roughest skill I've tried yet.
pull out these shields and take a look at them. I saved up a couple, apparently. I don't know what I saved them up for. 1.8 crit strike chance. 15%, 15.5% damage reduction from close enemies isn't terrible. That's not bad. 33 intelligence, 9% damage reduction while fortified, 5% resource regeneration. I could reroll the thorns. Ah, that's the thorns one. I kept this one because it has, like, capped thorns. Look at this stupid thing. It's literally like a capped thorns shield. It's got cap on the thorns effect, and then it also has the thorns on it. It's not bad stat-wise either. Not sure I really want. And this isn't really a Thorns character. I was keeping it for like another build, maybe like a Thorns build. Like a Thorns Necro. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, plus 80% main hand weapon damage on that. And plus it.
Yeah, because because basically what it does is it replaces the focus. So normally you would have a one-hander and a focus, and that's how you get your damage output. But like with this, how it works is your shield is basically not actually applying any damage output, but instead it just gives you a flat 80% bonus based on whatever the damage of your main hand weapon is, which isn't too terrible. So you only lose 20% damage output, but you do gain a lot of defense. And I can see where they're going with it, because having the ability to block and everything is certainly very nice. I do like it. This one sucks. I don't even know why I kept this one. Such a low eye level, but it's probably the best one I've got sitting on my character right now.
I'm gonna have to gamble some shields if you need a new shield.
Nah, I just need an ancestral. I mean, I'm not swapping to it right this second, so maybe I could just hold off on this until I find a better shield. I also need to find the legendary aspects to actually make both of them work too, so. But that's a solid sword for Laytown. How many people we got in the kinship so far? 105? 105. I think that mana burn affix might just be a deconstruct on site. Just from now on, I'll just be like, yeah, you know what? Just, yep. Destructo disc. You're in my cult? I don't have a cult, Dustin. Okay. If it was a cult, you guys would have to pay me dues. Okay, first off. Where's my dues? I ain't getting no dues. Where's my dues? And there'd be free Kool-Aid. Where's my Kool-Aid? Alright. It's not a cult unless there's Kool-Aid. Where's my Kool-Aid?
Alright. I'll see you in a couple hours. I'll get a sleepy in.
Alright, man. Where my Kool-Aid at? You ain't even got none. Don't even know the flavors. There's red, there's orange, there's blue, there's green, there's yellow. Okay. Blue's the best flavor. I don't care what nobody says. That's right, blue. What flavor? Blue. Blue. Yes, blue is a flavor. Shush. Why are you telling me you're bad on that ID? If you're in the clan, you should be able to just type in the clan. Just be like, yo, like that. See, yo, type in yo in the clan chat, and it makes a yo. And then I can just right-click your name and invite you. Cody, what's the matter with you? Why do you sound like a Wookiee back there?
I need time to do that.
The guild, the kinship is only for people who are actually in the kinship. Are you actually in the kinship? If you're in the kinship, all you gotta do is type in kinship chat and say, hey, I need to invite to the guild. And I'll see it, because I currently have the Diablo 4 kinship chat currently up on my other monitor right here. So if you type it right here in Discord, in this chat right here, I will see it. If you type it over here, it doesn't count, because everybody can type over here. Even your mom can type over here. She's not in the kinship. Your mom's not in the kinship. Where's your mom? I don't see her in the kinship. Ow, poison. Ooh. Spicy poison. Cody, what's wrong with you? What do you want? Is your butthole itchy? Do you got pinworms? Do you got the itchy butt? Is your butthole itchy? Do you got arthritis? Do you got doggy arthritis? Do you got a fart? You got a fart? Do you got... Do you gotta go peppaduras? What's up, Phase Beast? You're new to Diablo games as a whole? Well, let me give you the rundown. Diablo 2 is amazing. Still one of the best ARPGs of all time. Diablo 4 is pretty good, too. It's shaping up to be nice. Diablo 3 is awful. I would avoid it like the plague. And there you go. Diablo 1 is the oldest of the lot, and Diablo 1 is... It's very fun. It's obviously a little dated graphically, but you'll get a lot of the jokes in Diablo 4 a little bit better if you go do a playthrough of Diablo 1 first. But you don't have to play Diablo 1 before you play Diablo 4. Oh, Cody's a big baby. He cries a whole lot. He likes to make lots of noises with his big old butt. And when he is sleeping, he snores all night long. And after he finishes snoring, he sings us a song. He says, oh. They can't see you, but I can, sir. Diablo 1 remake would be amazing. We actually thought that it would actually be better if they did a Diablo 1 remake and put it inside of Diablo 4. Like, hide it somewhere within the game where you gotta, like, click on a panel or something, and then all of a sudden your character's, like, teleported in Diablo 1. And the butcher is there, and he says, "Fresh meat." All they gotta do is give it the same treatment they did to Diablo 2 Resurrected. Good as gold. Million trillion dollars in their bank account right there, I tell you. Cody, quit messing with stuff.
I'm not ready.
Luscious, you could talk to the dog. You ready? Cody. 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 Say. Stop it. You don't even know what you're saying. You know how many curse words you just uttered in dog language? You violated at least 16 taboos. What's up, let's be clear. I do love you guys, because you guys let me play video games for a job. I do love you guys. Hit the like button, by the way, and subscribe. I'll love you more. I'll buy you a pencil. One really cheap pencil, like the kind that always break in school and you don't know why. Like they seem to be made out of wood, but you're not exactly sure what kind of wood. Like balsa wood or something. Like I don't know. You're pretty sure there's like plastic mixed into the wood. Like somehow it just doesn't quite seem like a normal pencil. Got hot in the bus one time and it bent a little bit, and you were like, "Why is my pencil melting?" Like, I'll get you one of those. Just one. Pre-sharpened. Like, it'll be a little nubby. It's a nubby, though. I hope you don't mind nubby. Boobus. It is currently 6:20 a.m. It is not time for you to go out yet. No, it is not. And I don't care if you've got the diarrheas because you ate a bottle cap. Okay, maybe you should be more conscientious of what you put in your gob. Oh yeah, you want to fight about it? How about that? Baby. That's right. See, I win. I'm running 4K 60 FPS right now. I believe I'm only streaming 1440p 30, but I think it's pretty smooth. I don't really have any FPS drops for the most part. There's like some sort of weird bug that goes on every now and then where it'll just drop FPS for no reason. I'm not actually sure what the hell that's about, but for the most part, the gameplay is pretty smooth. It's not like my FPS is dropping because of an event that currently happens or like graphics on the screen. It's just like some sort of weird drop that happens just like randomly. And I don't think it has anything to do with any actual FPS. Cody, you want to sing the song of your people? Go ahead. Come on, sing. You got the mic. You gonna sing? Now you're quiet. Okay. Well, then stay quiet. I gave you an opportunity. You didn't take it. Probably not. I didn't really like PoE 1. I also didn't really like a lot of the things that PoE developers did. Not sure if you guys heard about this one. So during the launch of Path of Exile, one of the latter seasons, they decided in their infinite wisdom, while everyone was waiting in queue to get in, that they were going to prioritize the streamers and let the streamers in first because they had paid the streamers money to advertise the game, right? This was a ladder, by the way, a competition. So the streamers were all in, playing, leveling up their characters, having fun, like doing the content way faster than anyone else could, literally while everyone else was stuck in queue. And this was something that the developers, like, literally allowed to happen. Screw competition. I paid money for you to advertise this game. Get your butt in there and play. But doesn't that violate the spirit of competition? I mean, yeah, but who cares? We want you to go advertise. No streamer privileges. Cody, why are you whining? If you were in there with your mama right now, you'd be asleep. You'd be dead asleep, and you know it. Upside down, snoring. There is a doggo staring into my soul. A doggo staring into my soul. Look at him, he's got a big nose. There's a doggo staring into my very soul. And he said, well, your soul's kind of dirty. It needs a clean. You can clean it? Let me clean it for you. I'll do a 90 million mile checkup on your soul for you there. Get you some spit shine on that thing. Oh, he's already dead. Oh. Wow. That was, wow. Okay. Wow. 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 Dude, the freaking bosses die way too fast. What's up, Clarity? I don't know who you are. But hello and welcome to the stream. Would you like to pop one of the dog pimples on my dog's face? I'm gonna pop one of these pimples on your face. They're bugging me. Pimple boy! Pimple boy! Yeah, come here. Come here, let me pop your pimples. Come here, I'll pop all your pimples on your face. How about that? Oh, you gonna get mad at me because I'm popping your pimples? Oh no! Oh no, said the pimple popping dog. I'm not even doing nothing. I'm not even doing nothing. I'm not even doing nothing to you. I'm not even doing nothing. Why you gotta push me? Rude? Get. I'm gonna bite you. How about that? Give me some of this fur meats. Give me some of this meats. Get down. I did really bite him. Will you get down? Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. All the way. He's gonna take me out. He's 110 pounds and he's heavy as all get out. And I don't like it. He's too big. He's too big. He's too big for his own britches. Don't give me a pouty look. Put your pouty away. Lay down, be good boy. Stop pouting. Pouty face. Why your face so pouty? I'm gonna put you on camera. I'm gonna let everybody see your pouty face. I'm gonna put you right on camera. They can all see your little pouty face. Look. Look at this little pouty face. Look. Pouting. Look at this little pout face. Pouting. Mm-hmm. Pouting. Pouty powder.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
A rare mace. Should have got a lapdog. That's what I told her. I told my girlfriend. I said I don't want a big dog. I don't want a monster dog. I don't want a dog the size of an elephant. If we could have a normal sized dog. She said, I don't want a small dog. I said, I don't want a small dog either. Okay, I want a normal sized dog. Normal sized dog, not a giant horse. Okay. What we got was an elephant.
All things have value, I suppose.
Yay. Worked out the complete opposite of the way I expected. Oh, wow. That's a tanky beast. I think I might have just found my shield.
You don't want that.
This shield is tanky. The Juggernaut Blitz. What a cool name, too. Freaking dog fur all in my mouth. 21.5% fortified generation, 14% damage reduction while fortified, 6.7% damage reduction flat. That is a tanky boy. Let's go see if we can reroll that one bad stat, the 7.5% minion speed, which I'm not really interested in. And let's see if we can get that to something a little bit even more tanky. The entire purpose of this is to make a shield that's like ridiculously tanky that's going to keep me alive. So, crowd control duration, neither of those is good. And reroll again. 12.5% damage reduction from enemies that are affected by shadow damage over time, which doesn't help us. Let's go with the essence cost reduction for right now. 6.6. 5% crit chance. That's really nice. That's a cap too. Wow, okay. Well, let's go with that. That's cap crit chance. I'll take it. All right, let's upgrade this bad boy. Let's see what it goes to when it's fully upgraded. Dustin, if you want to join, I'm going to give you the steps, okay? Number 1, join the Discord. You're not getting into the clan if you're not in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you're not getting into the clan. Let me say it again. If you're not in the Discord, you are not getting into the clan. Okay. So, then you need to apply to the clan, to the Discord, the kinship. So once you're in the kinship, then we can get you in. Type your BattleNet ID in the kinship chat in the Discord so that we know who you are and that you're in the Discord. All you gotta do is right now, I'm literally looking at the screen. I'm literally staring at the screen right now. Just type your BattleNet ID into the Diablo 4 kinship chat channel. I'm looking at it. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. And apply to the clan in the game, so that I could match up the BattleNet ID that you type into the kinship chat channel with the one that's in the on the application.
Don't ruin all that work.
Convulsed. Convulsed, have you applied? Are you already in the kinship? I don't see an application up here for Convulsed. I don't see you on the list. There you are, Convulsed. Accepted. See how easy that was? Done. D4R? When is Diablo 4 resurrected? I don't understand why it's so difficult, though. Like, I literally outlined the steps, and then they don't do the steps. APOC did the steps. APOC got it. Look, he's in. Look, done. Well, he's already been accepted into the clan. Finished. Like, just do the steps. It's so easy. Like you're talking over here in stream chat. I appreciate you watching my stream. I do. But I don't know who you are, okay? I need you to type over here so I know who you are. I need you to type in the actual kinship official channels so that I can figure out who you are. You also got to put an application into the kinship so that I can match up the BattleNet ID that you put over here with the BattleNet ID that's in the kinship. I've never had so much trouble getting people to join the clan. Like, I'll explain it to them, and then they just do the exact opposite of what I explained. And they want to fight me. It's like, look, I don't want to fight. Okay, I don't want to fight. Stop trying to fight me. bad. 7 point. Ow. 7.5. Your head is heavy. Will you get your head off? Your head weighs like 30 pounds. It's like a cannonball. I'm gonna people's elbow you. Don't huff at me. Huffing and puffing like a huffing and puffing. I'll fight him. I'm gonna fight him to the death. To the death. Oh my god, why are you licking my elbow? Elbow licker.
Akarat's blessings on you, traveler.
Your mom's an elbow licker.
Here's that.
Alright, let's get this sword and let's get this shield with some modifiers on it so I can actually see what kind of damage it outputs. It's not about damage, but it is about damage. Like, it's kind of like both. Like, I do need damage, but I also... Let's do that one. I think they can go on shields, right? One-hand weapon, two-hand weapon. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Ugh, it's an absolutely terrible one, but it's... Well, that's imprinted, so that doesn't gonna help me. That one's imprinted too. Here he comes back again on his own. Living the only life he's ever known. He's just a dog and he doesn't know no better. So he is gonna lick you right in the breader. I'm gonna give him a headlock. Boom, boom, boom.
'Cause he knows what it means. Live alone the lonely street of dreams.
I could put the armor one on there. On the shield? I could put the armor one on the shield. That's kind of nice. I can also put the barrier one on there, too. I actually have some pretty decent barrier ones. Maybe that would be a good idea. If I'm going to use the shield for tankiness to survive, an additional barrier certainly wouldn't be terrible. Sounds like a good plan. We'll do that. I'm going to go get my highest barrier aspect. I don't know which one that is, but I'm going to get my highest barrier aspect. I'm going to throw that on there. He hears me talking. It's not all about movement. It's also about my singing and everything else and talking, and in general, like over time, he starts to get used to specific things that I say. He gets excited when I talk about certain stuff, and he also 4,658. That was not bad. He also knows when my stream is ending, which is hilarious. So like, he's learned like when I say a specific phrase that I'm about to get off. Like if I say like if I go like this right now, watch. If I go, wait, let me make sure the camera's on him so you can see him. You ready? I'll be like, all right, guys and gals, and thank you for watching, and and as always, keep watching. Look, see, he knows. He's like, wait a minute. Well, he said, you said keep watching. That's the word. That's the bird. As a bird is the word. And a bird. As a bird is the word. I got a bird. Hello, guys and gals, and thank you. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Butts and Stinky Things. I'm messing up my own intro and outro. And as always, thanks for watching, and keep watching. He knows the intro and outro too. He's learned the intro and outro. He's funny. Is that my new YouTube series, Butts and Butt Stinks? Yeah, it sounds like it's a good one. We could do that. Butts and Butt Stinks. Hey, that's not a bad armor. That's got intelligence. What the hell's going on? That's not that. It's got intelligence. It's got damage. Oh, the damage reduction in the roll is kind of low. Meh. Boop. Boop. Oh, boobas are boobas are boobas, boo. He knows lots of stuff. Like, watch this, watch. Cody. Cody, do you want to go? Cody, do you want to go to the store? Cody, do you want to go pep us? Cody, you gotta go pep us? Would you like some treats? Do you want chip? Would you like the potato chips? One's these? Would you like one? Yes. You can have the chip. See it? Give me the paw. Give me the paw. That's a good paw. Ready? Lay down. Lay down all the way. Lay down. That's a good boy. Alright, so my damage I'm sure is going to go way down for putting on these this combo here, but so I go from 8,105 to 9,254 between the one-handed and two-handed. However, tankiness goes through the roof. I also need a way better aspect than the codex entry for this, but that's neither here nor there. But I do get a Cody, will you stop jiggling my mouse? Mouse jiggler? God. Like a whole sea of saliva on my hand. Like, good Lord. Thank you. But anyway, I go from some pretty crazy defensive stats. So I got 32.3% fortify regeneration now, 7.5% crit chance will help my damage output a little bit. 20.2% damage reduction while fortified, which brings me up to a total of 44.4% damage reduction while fortified, which is pretty insane. And then I also get, oh, you know what? Hold on. No, wait a minute. I'm not even done. This isn't even my final form. What am I talking about? Because I can get a sapphire in there for another 3%, which brings me up to a total of 46.1% damage reduction while fortified. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. That's pretty impressive. So this is my tanky, and then I also have 9.9% damage reduction flat on this as well, which brings me up to 14% flat from the other damage reduction. And then, of course, when I pop my cooldowns and stuff like that, I actually go a little bit higher. So if we ride outside of town real quick, I can pop my cooldowns. Boop, 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 boop. It's kind of a cool looking shield. It's interesting looking.
I cannot do that here.
Alright, so standing next to a corpse, I get a 15% flat. So as long as there's two corpses near me, I get 15%. So I'm sitting at 26.9 when I'm in combat with corpses around me, and 46.1 with the shield. And then if I pop my Bone Storm, I get an additional flat reduction. So I'm sitting at 37.9 and 46.1, which is a pretty nice combination of effects. Those two right there should... God bless it, I'm just covered in saliva again. Dear Lord Jesus. You never seen an animal make so much spit. Now, granted, my damage output does go down, but survivability goes way up. Will you stop rubbing your saliva on me? Every time I wipe it off, you come over here and refresh it like it's a beverage. Let me top up your beverage here, sir. Let me get you another sip. I'll fight you. I don't care if you're a dog. I'll wrestle you to the ground and I'll bite your ear. That's right. Yep, there's your ID. And did you apply to the kinship? I don't see your application up here. So now that I know what your ID is, you need to apply to the kinship so I can fight you. See the join requests? There's currently a join request from Dream Warrior. I have no clue who that is. And Kijani, I have no clue who that is. And I don't see yours up here. So where's yours? Where's your Doojank up here? Now that I know what your ID is, I can accept your invite. Your Doojank. Come on, let's get it done. Let's do it. 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 Cody said, what are we doing? Cody, do you? He doesn't like do you. He likes go. Do you want to punch in the snoot? You ready for a slow motion punch? You ready for a slow motion punch? Come here. Come get a slow motion punch. You ready? You sound like a horse. Yes, in-game too. So, the in-game does not use your character's name. It uses your BattleNet tag. We need to know what your BattleNet tag is. You put your BattleNet tag in the kinship chat, then we know you're in the kinship. Yay. See? Simple as that. So we know you're in the kinship. Apply on in the game. We can see your BattleNet tag in the kinship. We go ahead and accept the application. And then bam, you're in the kinship. Let me take a look at this shield. Like feathers and like a little Doojank face. What the hell is that? Let's take a look at all my shields real quick. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Ah. I really do like this shield, I'm not gonna lie. It's a throwback shield. It's not the greatest graphic in the world, and nobody ever really used it in Diablo 2. But, like, it's so iconic, the freaking Gothic shield. It's straight up just the Gothic shield. I don't like that one at all. It looks stupid. I don't like that one at all either. It looks stupid. That one looks stupid. I really like this one. This is one of my favorites. Stupid. That one looks kind of okay. Yeah. That one's alright. That one just looks like a bunch of driftwood somebody glued together. I don't even know why the hell that one exists. It looks so stupid. It's like a bunch of bones and driftwood somebody just tied together with some rope. This one's too over the top for me. I don't really like this one. I think it looks stupid. Alrighty then. That's a little over the top too. I don't know if I like that one either. This one looks really cool. I like this one. It kind of reminds me of the old-fashioned like barbed shields from Diablo 2. I think I'm gonna go with the Gothic shield. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and take Cody out to go Peppus Dudus. You gotta go Peppus? He does a spin. Whenever he's gotta go Peppus, he does a little spin. He said, I gotta go to the party. In my defense, I took him out before I came in here, which was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm back and I got some Funyuns. Don't be jealous of my Funyuns. Now, you have applied. I have accepted your application. Now you have to accept the application of my application of your application. You're going to think I'm joking. I'm not joking. You made it. You finally made it. What do you know? You finally made it! Alright. Let's go test out our sword. We need to find a better aspect, unfortunately, but nothing we can do about that until we actually find one. We're just kind of screwed. Let's go ahead and deconstruct these sigils. Oh yeah, I need to socket the sword. Totally forgot. Alright, garbage. Meh. Garbage. I like that one. That one's not bad. Do that one. Wow, there's like nothing near this one. Hey, Boobus. Boobus, would you like? Would you like a Funyun? Do you want Funyun? Do you or do you not want a Funyun? Would you like a Funyun? You gonna sit for a Funyun? be a goodest. You could give a paw for a Funyun. It's a paw. That's the good boy. I have a Funyun. What do you think of that? What would you do for a Funyun?
I cannot do that here. I need more time.
He said, you got any more of them Funyuns? Back it up, slobber boy. Good lord, you got a hunk of slobber hanging from your jowl meat look as big as a earthworm. Back it up, jowl boy. You better not bring those over there to me. I don't want them big giant slobber worms. Go wipe them on your bed or something. Them things is disgusting looking. Good lord. They're just jiggling and jangling. Like snot hanging out of a little kid's nose. Well, my damage output certainly isn't lacking. These are level 95 mobs, or 93. I mean, yeah, my damage has gone down a little bit, but man, my survivability has gone way up. This might be what I'll end up using to fight Lilith.
I'm not ready.
Something a little bit tankier, something that can actually help me get what I need to get. Barriers, all sorts of various little things that'll help me out. Fortify generation. Probably end up keeping me alive throughout the fight. I'm still going to keep my sword. I do like my sword. But that'll be for high damage output stuff when I don't need to stay alive.
I'm not ready yet.
I like the crit chance on the shield too. That's nice. Pacifist speed run? Well, like a Thorns run or something? Hey, Boobus. Go sit down. I gotta get the dad voice with him sometimes. I don't know why, but he won't listen to you unless you've got the dad voice. Okay, so if you just say, lay down. But you do it in the right voice, he'll listen to you. But if you tell him to just lay down and you don't say anything, just lay down. Lay down. He won't do it. But if you're like, lay down. He's like, wait a minute, I already am laying down. He's like, don't you tell me to lay down twice. I don't like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Quite some hefty hits there.
Retrain.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Why does it keep telling me that I'm fortified over and over again? It's a little strange. It's like fortified, 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 fortified. It just keeps telling me I'm fortified over and over again. Seems a little odd, doesn't it? Unless it's just trying to apply extra fortify, and so as soon as it tries to apply the extra fortify, it's determining that I'm already fortified, and then thereby, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm more fortified than Ovaltine? Oh man, that is a high level of fortification, if I do say so myself. You see all them buffs I got going on my bar? It's this like ridiculously large number of buffs. They all have various things going on there. What's this over here? A channeling shrine? Oh, boys. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Alright, where's the, it's gotta be up there. I think that's the entrance. Whee! Not this one. This is probably just an event. Yeah, this is an event. I'm trying to stand in the poison. Oh god, the poison's so calacious.
So calacious. Why is the poison so calacious?
Oh, okay, now it's just survive. Okay. Now it's just survive. Alright, I fulfilled the objective. I was trying to kill as many as I could within the circle. Some fur-lined pants. I do like fur-lined pants. Just stuck on tier 3. I'm in. Grab the other one. Fräulein? Why is there 3 gold on the ground in a tier 4 dungeon? You know, I'm thinking about moving away from Corpse Explosion as my essence generator. I can generate the same essence with the Raised Skeleton skill. I don't necessarily need the Corpse Explosion skill to drain essence, or to make essence. And, I don't know, I'm not really sure what else I would put in its place, but... like, I kind of feel like it's wasted points. Maybe Bone Prison could be interesting to explore, or just stack up Blood Mist. Blood Mist, unfortunately, just doesn't really seem like a very good skill. Yeah, it makes you unstoppable for a couple seconds and invincible for a couple seconds, but other than that, it seems mostly wasted. Doesn't really have much good... There's not really much good to it other than, yes, it makes you invincible for a couple seconds. I mean, it generates corpses. That's nice. I do like the fact that it generates corpses if you grab the passive. Well, my first test out with the new one-hand shield combo is honestly a great success. I mean, not only did I feel like really tanky, but I didn't feel like my damage output dropped all that much to really even warrant a huge problem. It's not bad. And, you know, I can always keep my sword on me at any time and pop that back on if for some reason I feel like I need more damage output. I also forgot to put a frickin' socket in the sword like an idiot. I mean, there's definitely a DPS loss for the shield, but it also seems really tanky. I mean, I think without a doubt we can definitely give the tankiness to the shield. Like, yes, you are sacrificing damage output, but you are getting a lot of tankiness. Not only do you get a lot of additional tankiness options in terms of damage reduction and fortify generation, as well as a block chance, but you also get an additional socket, an additional armor socket, which makes it really nice.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Army of the Dead does revive your minions, which is interesting, but the problem with that is that I'm using my
You don't want that.
I'm using the corpses to regenerate my essence. So using that ability doesn't help me very much.
All things have value, I suppose.
17% damage reduction from distant enemies. Wow. It's kind of a nice little bump there.
You don't want that.
Wow. 10% maximum cooldown reduction. 14% healing received. Wow, it's nearly perfect. It's nearly perfect on the maximum life. It's perfect on the cooldown reduction. It has 14% healing received, which isn't really the greatest, and plus 3 ranks of Iron Maiden. Might have to hang on to that one. I sigh because I hang on to everything. Not a big Iron Maiden or Decrepify Curse fan in this particular game. The curses seem a little limited. Aha, I found the sunglasses. It's the why you punch me in the balls. That's the very rude. I'll be right back, guys. My girlfriend wants me to bring her sunglasses so that the dog doesn't go crazy while I'm away. Let me know if he steals any of my snacks. Cody, they're watching you. They're watching you on the camera right there. If you steal snacks, they're gonna know. They're gonna know. I mean, specifically, if you're a minion mancer, you're probably going to go Army of the Dead anyway, but I'm not a minion mancer. I use my minions to regenerate essence, which is different. Alright, did I pop the next dungeon yet? I don't even remember if I did. HellTide has 16 minutes left. HellTides are so easy, I want to keep running dungeons. It's a 39. Meh. Meh. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Mr. Andariel666. Yeah, but if I use Army of the Dead, then I'm more likely going to not want to spam corpses. The general idea is that I'm forcing myself to spam corpses to regenerate essence, which is also in turn maintaining my army, so I don't need Army of the Dead to maintain my army. I'm maintaining my army through essence regeneration. So I'm rewarding myself for maintaining the army by creating an essence generation system. It's a reward scenario. Army of the Dead takes that reward out and would encourage me not to spam my corpses to regenerate my essence, which is not what I want. I want my essence being constantly regenerated by spamming the corpses, which in turn maintains the army. Ow. No. On the side of my nose. I'm so upset that this one only goes on gloves, sword, and rings and amulets. Like, I want to put this on one of my items, but I'm severely limited in the number of placements that I can put this on. Makes me upset. I mean, at the moment, the only thing I can do is give up one of my, like, amulet slots or something, or ring slots, or, I was like, I don't know. It's not very fun. And the Bone Spear aspect, which is also the one that I need, also only goes on the gloves. This is the only one I could maybe move. I don't know where I'd move it to, but I could maybe move this one. Where does this one go? I think I've got that sitting in here that I could test it with. It's a bad one, but... Yes, and it's also a one-hand weapon, two-hand weapon, gloves, amulet, ring. So it's severely restrictive. I just don't have enough sockets for the ones that I need.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lulu. Why, hello.
Where have you been? Yesterday I didn't see you.
Taking the cats to get neutered.
Oh.
So they stop pissing on everything in the entire house?
I didn't know you have cats. I thought you only have a dog and a chinchilla.
I don't have cats. My girlfriend has cats.
Oh, okay. Oh, in the house, right?
Yeah, inside
I
the
didn't know
house.
that you have a...
Pee-pee pots. Pee-pee cats. Did a pee-pee cats.
I'm working on finishing... I'm realizing everything in the game is too late. I'm working on completing my legions. And it's not easy. It's difficult. A lot of running around.
Yeah, finishing your regions. We kind of
Yeah.
figured out kind of like a way to do it, which was more beneficial. So basically what you want to do is you want to get all your waypoints. That's a no-brainer. Once you get all your waypoints and you kind of like explore, so between your waypoints and your exploration, that'll get you a pretty good amount. You can do that while you're getting your Altars of Lilith. So you want to go ahead and just get all your Altars of Lilith like first. Then do your 3 strongholds. That's 300 points right there. So by the time you do all your waypoints, you get all your Altars of Lilith, and you do 3 strongholds, you're going to have a pretty large amount of points. Then you just do quests to finish it off. So the quests, and specifically you look for quests that'll lead you to dungeons. Because dungeons give you 30 and the quests give you 20. And if you combine the two together, you get 50.
Yeah.
If you do it right, it goes pretty quickly. You just gotta... I would focus on the Altars of Lilith first, because that's going to get you the majority of your points right there. And some of the Altars of Lilith are actually tied to specific strongholds. So it'll force you to do the stronghold to get the altar.
Yeah, I finished 3 regions, 5 of them. Like, I did this all yesterday. I still have 2 regions. 1 3 out of 5 and 1 4 out of 5. So... Close, getting close. Because
Yeah.
the Paragon Point are just too strong, and
68 all stats certainly doesn't hurt.
I need more time.
Does the druid generate herbal essence? I don't know. Are you gonna wash your hair with it? Cody, go sit down. Go sit down.
There is 21 dungeons in Dry Steppes. I just want to confirm that.
It says it on the thing. You don't need to confirm anything.
Yeah, because I swear that I did. It was saying 20. I could have sworn that it was saying 20, and I did all 20. And now I'm seeing 21. So I'm like,
Some of the dungeons are tied to the strongholds, and when you do the strongholds, they activate. Whew, the fact that I just survived that was pretty impressive. Am I fortified yet? I'm not fortified yet.
I heard rumors that the season is going to start very soon. That's true.
No clue. Haven't heard anything. Ancestral gloves. Frostburns. 767. 22%. I think mine are a little bit better than that. Primary resource was a really bad roll.
I'll be right back.
Honestly, they're not ready for the first season. Not yet. They've got some work to do. They've got some work to do. What's up? Switching to the bone golem. Let's try out the bone golem for a little while. Who wants to have a bone golem? Who wants to have a bone golem? Oh, I do. Ow, stop trying to kill me. I don't much appreciate it. Am I almost to the glyph socket yet? I've been trying to get there for forever. That's terrible, Chemical. That's terrible. Should be ashamed. Oh, what am I doing? That was the wrong way. You know, one thing I'm kind of surprised at, and this is just low-hanging fruit, you know, like really low-hanging fruit. There's a lot of really cool graphics in Diablo 2. And although they pulled some of them forward, like the Gothic shield and some of the other items, like, there's so many good graphics that they could have pulled forward from Diablo 2. Just easy, low-hanging bait that would have been nice, like the storm shield, a regular kite shield, like the way that some of the armors look in Diablo 2, like... I mean, like, there's a lot of good ones, a lot of unique items in Diablo 2 that have really amazing graphics. And, like, cosmetically, it wouldn't be that difficult to pull a lot of that stuff forward and like, bring a lot of those interesting graphics into Diablo 4. Especially considering they have license over all of them. I mean, this is just one example with the Gothic shield, is that I'm currently using the Gothic shield from Diablo 2. I mean, that's straight up the Gothic shield. Like, there's not even any change to it. It literally just looks like the Gothic shield. Cursed? Cursed. Mm.
I need more time.
Hey, another deathless message. What do we get? 1,249. Mine is 1,335, so mine's a little better. Maximum essence is a lower roll at 18. And there's 12 instead of 18. Bones Spear crit 16.5. Fizz is kind of okay-ish. All in all, not a very good roll, to be honest. Pretty bad roll, despite the fact that it has an 8-10 item power. It rolled really low on just about everything. And it's nowhere near as good as the one I'm currently using, so. I do it the old-fashioned way, Alt-F gaming. Because I'm from Diablo 2 that had no shift compare when it was originally out. It's a habit that I'll never break, unfortunately. They even added shift compare to Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I still don't use it. And I still don't use it.
I need more time.
Old habits die hard. Bunch of areas over here I haven't explored yet. I already completed the dungeon, but I can go and do a couple. Oh, nice. A Cursed Doojank. I like Cursed Doojanks. They're bound to be a Cursed Doojank, cause at least I know I'm cursed. Yeah, Bruce Willis is unfortunately done. He's never coming back. Or is he? If you guys haven't seen the article, Bruce Willis basically sold his rights as a, like, I'm not really sure how to put it. Basically, like, future rights to use him in AI-generated content. So basically, they're working on making, like, a Bruce Willis AI-generated character. And, like, using all of his old movies as a reference, essentially. So that basically, like, in the future, who knows, one day we'll have a movie come out. Bruce Willis will be the main actor, but Bruce Willis won't even be in the movie. It'll just be an AI generation of Bruce Willis. There's a article on the sale of his rights as an actor or whatever, like digital rights or like AI rights or something. I can't remember what company he sold it to, but I would definitely imagine that we'll see some sort of product from them. They wouldn't buy that from him without, you know, without having an idea for it.
I think. Goodbye then.
I believe I found a better one. 3.4 is slightly better than the horrible one that I put on there to begin with, so. I mean, I wouldn't say he did poop movies. He just couldn't actually do anything. So he took roles where he didn't have to talk a whole lot, where he only had to say a couple lines, which was understandable since he couldn't actually speak. You know, come to find out, that was what was wrong. He couldn't actually talk or anything. So he did his best, which even just having him in the movie kind of made it seem like he was something. But I'm actually going to sell these uniques. I don't need either one of them. The Deathless Vistage is a bad roll, even though it's a high eye level. And the Frostburns is kind of a bad roll, too. A goodly amount of gold, though. A goodly amount of gold.
Good fortune.
Alright, let's go craft ourselves up a doojank real quick and go into the next dungeon. I'm eager to get to 85. I'm trying to work toward 90 today as quick as I can. Salvage. Reduce cooldown on kills. Lightning above player. No, thank you. Shock Lance is fine. Stormbane's Wrath. No, thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, it's obvious what they were. They were Bruce Willis is in this movie. Like, we can put Bruce Willis on the you know, the cover, which would get people to buy or rent the movie or watch the movie at the very least. And when they find out that, yeah, he's in the movie, they might get a little upset, but maybe they like the movie, maybe they don't like the movie, maybe they think the movie's crap, maybe they think the movie's great. But they basically used Bruce Willis as a lightning rod to get people to watch the movies. That's what they did. And it works too, because I like Bruce Willis too, just like a lot of other people do. And so when I saw he was in a movie, I would go watch the movie, and then I would get disappointed that he wasn't actually in the movie. And sometimes the movies were good, and sometimes they were absolute garbage, and like, I'd get upset. I'm like, you baited me, and it worked. Ooh.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
How did you just teleport away for? Were you scared?
Not ready yet.
Why is it always the actors that get the weirdest illnesses?
Good morning, everybody.
What's up? How's it going, man?
Not bad for a Thursday.
For a Thursday. Is it Thursday? Oh, man. Had like the longest Wednesday ever. I thought it was still Wednesday. I mean, technically it was still Wednesday until the sun came up, so.
Yeah, it depends upon how you look at it. You could absolutely say it was still.
Well, I'm
It's,
finally out of the hell. I'm finally out of the hell. The sun rises. I come to you at the turning of the tide.
Oh, great. The butcher just attacked me.
Clap his cheeks.
I need more time.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. We won't last on our own.
Okay, well, I will do my best to protect you, but no guarantees you're a weakling. Here she was again, almost dead. In a dungeon trying to get some freaking bread. And I told her that she shouldn't go alone. Bow, bow, bow. But she said it's a dungeon of dreams. I gotta go, even if it's just for memes. Here I am again on my own. In the only dungeon in Rome. I wanted to find a unique helmet. But all I got was this piece of crap with gloves.
Do you know what it means?
I can't. Dying breath.
Oh, he's vampiric.
Yes, that means he sucks out your very soul. Don't ask how he does it, though. I heard he has a straw. But you didn't hear that from me.
Well, I'm gonna die because of the affects.
He said, great big gobs of greasy, grimy gopher meat, mutilated monkey meat, little dirty 30 feet, French fried eyeballs sitting in a pool of blood. Oops, I forgot my spoon, but I remembered my straw. Yeah, 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 yeah. Travel to the Moon Scryer's Glade. I need a Shako Shako Shuko. If I could simply find a Sharko. Baby shark doo 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 doo, baby sharko doo 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 doo, baby sharko Harlequin crest sharko doo. Harlequin crest sharko doo doo doo, Harlequin crest sharko doo doo doo. I need a Harlequin crest sharko doo doo. Dang, that is a spicy pack of meatballs over there. It's a good thing I'm good at killing meatballs.
Oh wow, I beat him. Huh.
Congratulations.
Wow.
I was singing for you, so you did have some bardic power there. I gave you
Oh,
plus
that-
5% attack speed and
Absolutely an excellent point.
honestly, I find that most encounters in video games are best to be solved with a song. A lot of people agree with me on this. I've talked to a lot of people about this. It's a pretty simple thing. So when you're doing an encounter, when you're doing a fight, especially boss fights in general, like they tend to be almost to a certain beat. I don't know. Speaking of Bruce Willis, I don't know if you guys ever watched that Bruce Willis movie where he robs places by a song. So like he figures out exactly like the timing that he needs, and he always sings a song. And then when the song is over, he knows that like he needs to do X action or whatever, right? So like, what's it called?
Hudson Hawk.
Hudson Hawk. Yeah, Hudson Hawk. If you ever watched Hudson Hawk, that's kind of what I'm talking about. But like, it's kind of the same thing in MMOs. Like, if you'll kind of like get the beat, you'll kind of understand like, the beat of the fight, and then when you understand the beat of the fight, eventually you'll also kind of like understand like what song it might be kind of be related to, like the beat. Like you're fighting a boss and you're like, and you're sitting there dodging the boss to the beat. You're like, and then it's not even a joke. Like in MMOs especially, but even in games like this, like you'll get to the point where you'll literally like feel the beat of the boss fight. Like almost like a pulse beating, and you'll literally be able to beat the boss fight just by singing a song. It's something that a lot of gamers, especially more advanced gamers, do. Like we can feel the beat of the fight, the rhythm, the rhythm of the fight. We can feel it, and then and the rhythm of the fight triggers the song, which matches the rhythm of the fight. And before you know it, now you're singing some random song which you didn't even have in your head beforehand. But it matches the rhythm of the fight. Look at my beautiful gothic shield. Y'all's jealous. I know. Don't lie. Basic skills gain 30% attack speed. Another 30% perfect doojink. Another perfect doojink. Let me mark out all the sacred items. The sacred items at this level are completely and utterly useless. They have no purpose. It has nothing to do with the fact that they're not good. It has to do with the fact that they're all bound to a really high character level, which is me. So I'm currently level 84. So they're all level 84. Which means that the only characters I would ever use them on when they're level 60 characters, like, literally can't use them. So they're useless. They're 100% useless to anybody who would actually want to use them. And I don't want to use them because I'm a high level and I'm using ancestral items now. So completely and utterly useless. So they get junked. I don't care what stats they got on them. I don't care how good they look. They're just not. They're not going to be worthwhile. Sacred items have a minimum level of 45. So, like at 45, they're pretty good. From 45 to 60, sacred items are pretty impressive. Until you get to 60, and then you can wear ancestral items, and at that point you go up. But like having a sacred item with a item requirement of 84 just completely ruins it.
Much thanks, friend.
Even with perfectly rolled stats, they won't beat out a decent ancestral item. The problem is that the item power on the ancestrals goes so much higher, and then after you upgrade them and get everything set up, like the percentage increase is massive. Like this 817 item power item, which has pretty garbage stats on it. Alright, I think that pretty much covers everything. There's a naked Drodad over here.
Well, there's some finished, are you?
Let me go look at my sword models. One-handed sword models. Let's take a look and see what one-handed swords they have. It's kind of interesting looking. The one that I have right now. Kind of looks like a Chris. Serpent Spites. Doomblade. That one looks kind of pretty. It's got kind of a Lord of the Rings feel to it. Looks like a saber. I don't know about that one. That one looks kind of cool. I kind of like that one. War sword. That's a little over the top. That one looks kind of cool. The cosmetic slots are so cheap. I've been playing Necro since the very beginning, Puffy Sunder. Don't you come in here with that silliness. Like, why is everybody only playing Necro now? No. I launched with Necro. This is my launch character, okay? June 1st. This is my character. You can go back, watch my live streams. This is my boy, all right? We've been together the whole time, all right? We don't hold hands or nothing. It ain't gay, okay? But he's my boy, all right?
What's going on, Ginger?
What's up, Bob?
Nothing. Chilling.
I wonder if I can link...
Hang out for a little while before I gotta go to work.
I wonder if I can link you my ridiculously tanky shield. So I made a...
I'm not logged in yet.
Well, I made a beefcake shield, okay? I wanted to make, like, this...
Whoa.
This is my beefcake. Like, this is
now
my
you're
beefcake
saying
shield.
beefcake. Now you know it's legit.
Ginger, I replaced the ring you gave me finally with, like, my
Finally? Finally?
Finally. What is it, like 30 levels later, I replaced the ring?
So check out this. Check out my beefcake shield. You ready? All right. So it's got a 60% block and it's 20%
Or
block
did you
chance.
put it in,
yeah.
Discord?
Oh no, I could do that. I guess. Well, no, I can't do that because Discord's on the other computer.
Hold on, let me log in first.
Beefcake shield. Beefcake. Beefcake.
I want to be the beefiest cake. The beefiest there ever was.
I'm surprised I could link it.
Alright. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and link it now.
Alright, as my beefcake shield, and then I found this sword earlier too, so I'm trying to get this thing beefed up. I need a better aspect.
Aegis of the Protector. Fortify generation. Jesus, almost cap. Crit cap. Damage reduction cap. Jesus Christ.
And damage reduction.
Christ.
Beefcake.
Oh my God.
And I threw the barrier on there too. I was like, why not? Let's just beefcake it up. Beefcake. Literally, I can like tank multiple explosions now, like in the middle of a dungeon, like you know, like the really nasty poison ones. Like I had like 4 of them go off and I didn't die.
Nice.
Like that shield is the beefcake shield. I still got my scythe, but
Yeah, I'm about to link when I get back to town, because I was in the PvP zone. I'm gonna link my new ring.
Shiny.
I can make my other ring, like the ring I want, in my second slot, but it just costs so much dang gold now.
8 million gold later.
I wish it was only 8. Alright, so this is the new ring.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh my god, I came across
an stream. I couldn't.
Yeah, I'm in stream.
I couldn't answer.
So I came across an unkillable monster earlier, Bob. Okay, so check this out. He had suppressor mod, which meant you couldn't attack him at range. He had the explosive mod, so he was constantly shooting those horrible explosion things out. So so you had to go into the shield with him to fight him, right? He also had the fire enchanted mod, so the explosive and the fire enchanted mod together, which were both nasty. Then the dungeon had the modifier that made it so that 16% of all damage dealt by monsters would eradicate your essence or something like that. So when you went into the shield with him, the fire would hit you immediately. There was no way around it, and it would immediately drain every ounce of essence from your character. Just gone. Just gone. And even if you regenerated it, even if you did something to bring it back, gone again instantly. And I was like, holy crap. Not only can I not fight this guy outside the shield, I have to go in the shield. He steals all my essence. I literally can't even fire a shot at the guy because all my essence is just permanently gone. And then he would teleport on top of my head and just like one-shot me. It was amazing. And by amazing, I mean terrible, and I died a lot.
Did you end up killing him, or you just run away?
So I did not fight him because I didn't have to. Like I died a bunch, and I was at like the last life on the dungeon, the nightmare sigil.
Yeah, and you just skipped him.
So I completed the whole dungeon, and then the bubble dropped, and then I dragged his butt over to the bubble and I kicked it.
Sometimes you gotta use your noggin.
I dragged him over to that damn bubble. I was like, nuh-uh, sucker.
That's funny.
What's up, Shakunet? How's it going? No, but it was impossible. I tried to kill him multiple times. I like ran away and like lived to fight another day. Went back to town, got some potions. Like could not get him. I think that was before I switched to my shield though. I wonder if I'd had my shield at that time, would I've been able to survive more than a couple hits of his explosion.
Maybe.
Even with my barrier though, a couple times he one-donked me.
Jeez, that's rough.
Tuck, I heard you over, but I couldn't speak. You did kill the butcher?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
It wasn't pretty.
It wasn't
well,
pretty.
let's see.
I
What happened is the fight was going crappy, and then Ginger started singing. And I think what happened is it sort of cast a plus.
He empowered your character.
Yes, the monster filled his will save. I filled my fort save, and it was crazy from that point on.
Hey, songs will help you.
I
Bob knows, but Bob missed out on us talking about the song, the singing a song during a raid battle for to get the beat down. We were just talking about that. It's totally true. It's totally true. You get in the raid fight and you're like, you like dodge into the beat and stuff.
I don't know that we agreed it was Gloria Stefan's rhythm songs that would help, but yes.
Oh no, every battle has its own song, and it's weird too because sometimes it'll be like a slow fight, like there'll be some like you'll be singing a love song or something.
You'd be like, I be dying in your arms tonight,
Oh, jeez.
'cause the red boss killed me again.
I'm not ready.
It has like a really fast pace, and you're over there like,
The Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
because I look fantastic.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie.
I need more time.
All right. So the question is where do gems past the 50?
We were making fun of the movie too, Bob. Did you ever see Hudson Hawk? The one with Bruce Willis where he sings the songs to do the crimes. What's up, Douglas? Douglas O'Reilly. O'Reilly. Auto parts. I'm sorry, I had to. It was imperative. It's a rule.
Oh, Ginger, not that you need my vote of approval, but I was watching as I had video about sigils.
Oh yeah? To help you out?
It was very good. It was very good.
Yes. I thought your advice about poison, I'll pass. I was like, you know what?
It's
like,
nasty.
It is. Yeah.
Oh.
My poison was that fast.
Dude, the poison is one of the worst ones. But I mean, you get to control it. Like, it's not like you really... The sigils aren't really that valuable. You can go in there, deconstruct every sigil you find, and just craft until you get one that you actually like. Like, it's really not that big of a deal.
Very true. Very true.
And you'll learn very quickly which modifiers are literal cancer. You're like, oh god, this, oh why? Why?
Monsters attacks take 16% of your primary resource? I'll pass on that.
Yeah, bye. I had a magic find one earlier that had that on it. That's the only reason I went in, and I probably shouldn't have. I regret it.
The shinies. I must have my shinies.
I must stay over here while you're exploding. Honestly, you find so many sigils every single time you do a dungeon. I usually just deconstruct all of them except for the one I'm actually doing. And then by the time I go to the next dungeon, I end up having a whole nother set of sigils from that dungeon. Literally for the next time. Like, and if you don't deconstruct all of them every single time you go back to town, you usually end up filling up, and then you have to leave some on the ground. Because, unfortunately, they take the spot of your consumables, which is stupid.
I finally have 4 out of 5 regions complete. I only have 1 left.
Nice.
3 out of 5. Oof.
I'm kind of hoping they don't make us go through all that next time.
I would hate the game. We have to do this again.
Yeah, it's bad enough that you have to go find all the patches.
It's a pretty daunting task to get those very important, you know, skill points and buffs and stuff, and it's like...
And the first time is cool and it's new, but I think about, is this fun riding around on my mouse just clicking on random crap?
Well, I mean, that's the thing, is that at the beginning of a new ladder season, is it really something that we want to do? But at the same time, like, what about the people that are just starting that haven't had the opportunity to do all that? Like then we're going to have an advantage over everybody else, which...
So what are you guys doing right now?
I'm just running a dungeon. Level 80 or no, 89 right now. I've been grinding dungeons. I'm 84.
Oh,
What level are you?
I was about to say, Jesus. 88, about to be 89.
I'm about to be 85. I couldn't play yesterday, so I got left behind. It's a dog eat dog world out there.
Level a day, pretty much is what I've been up to.
Yeah, I don't know how Leon managed to get level 100 so fast.
He was just doing the efficiency dungeons.
No, he was running Nightmare Dungeons all night long. Non-stop. Like, Nightmare Dungeons. He was not running efficiency dungeons. At least not when I was around.
I thought about just running regular dungeons or efficiency dungeons, but like... I was like, but I want to level up my glyphs.
he clears the dungeon very quickly. Very quickly.
Yeah, Whirlwind Barb tends to do well.
Conduit trying clearing the dungeon. If he's struggling with a mob, you know this mob is lethal.
Lethal. Well, right now he's actually working on trying to clear the level 100 capstone. He's refining his build into more of a boss killer build, which is interesting. I'll probably have to end up doing the same thing. Kind of spec out a little bit out of single target, go into more. I mean, AoE and go into more into single target.
I'm pretty sure the character that's refined just to kill Lilith, you're gonna have to redo the whole character board, because I do not know about other characters, but for me it's like, you know, the effect of my traps and the days, that all this stuff we don't need. You just need power. That's it. So, Ducky Duck, I'm gonna do the Altar of Lilith in Awazar. I only have 10 out of 34. Do you want to do them with me?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's jump on channel 2, on channel 1.
Okay.
So we don't bother everybody.
Yeah.
It's the hero target. It's here. No, it's over there. No, it's there.
Oh my god, Wolfie was legendary for that. He would do these new runs, and like the whole new run would literally be them screaming at each other, like,
portal up, TP up on way system. Oh, Kane's rescued. We got him. I'm at Darkboard Waypoint right now.
like, big one, going back now. We gotta get Smokey on the gold 5.
Dungeon first.
I'm doing a 42 right now. I was hoping it was going to be a bigger one, but it's got some... I can't say it has good modifiers, it just doesn't have the bad modifiers.
I can't wait till they come out with a sigil that's all the modifiers.
Yeah, I don't want to fight that dungeon. I don't want to fight anything that has resource burn ever.
It's really bad. That resource burn made me want to go back to a generator. Like, that was how bad it was. I wanted to like respec and go back to my generator. I've been thinking about it. I might actually take Corpse Explosion off my bar. Like, I don't think I need Corpse Explosion. I don't think I do.
I don't know, so good.
Well, thing is, like, I could get the same effects that I get from Corpse Explosion with, like, just the Skeletal Priest. So basically just spamming the Skeletal Priest, and it keeps my army up. But, like, the real important thing here is that, like, I could put something else there of more value, maybe. I don't know. Maybe another defensive cooldown, or, an offensive cooldown. I don't know.
Shit nerd.
You're a nerd.
Big nerd.
I came to hang out for a little while before I gotta go to work.
Eat a big nerd.
Big nerd.
Yeah, I was at work last night, and then I mean, it was okay. It was fine. And then I had to go take the cats, get neutered, and then the day didn't really go very well. So, I mean, we got the cats neutered though. That's nice. Now we don't have to worry about them pissing on everything anymore. A win is a win is a win is a win. So I was like freaking up forever, because literally I came home, didn't even get to go to sleep when I came home. And then freaking ended up sleeping all day. So woke up in the middle of the night. So I just started streaming. I'm like, you know what? Night shift stream. Let's go.
Or, you know, mega day shifts. Super early morning.
I hope they fix ice shards, Bob.
Why? What do you mean?
It like doesn't hit stuff when you're super close to it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
It's goofy.
It is pretty goofy, to be honest.
You just made the song play in my head. Thank you. The Goof Troop song from the freaking TV show. And now the DuckTales one's in my head now too. Life is like a hurricane, DuckTales. Ooh, ooh. I used to love that show when I was a kid. Freaking DuckTales was my jam. I always wondered how he swam around in the gold coins. I was like, how does he do that? Did you ever see that episode of Family Guy where Peter it goes into a room like that and it's got gold coins and he just jumps in because he thinks he's gonna be able to swim around like DuckTales and he just like breaks his neck and dies.
Well, my favorite episodes will always be the fighting chicken episodes.
Those episodes are amazing, dude. Sometimes it's literally 10 minutes of him fighting a chicken.
Bro, sometimes it's the whole episode, bro. They just fight the whole episode.
The whole episode. Plus 2 ranks of coalesced blood.
Equitable transaction.
Yep, between
30-minute fights.
Between my tank shield and my tank pants, like I'm doing pretty good. I can't link my tank pants, unfortunately. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm sitting at 46.1% damage reduction while fortified, and 14% flat. Like that's
Yeah, I bet PvP is real nice for you right now.
I'm on a Goku.
Goku.
Hey, I'd probably switch out to Topazes for PvP too, so I can get that ridiculous crowd control damage buff or reduction.
The PvP we did yesterday was fun, Bob. I got 40k shard.
It wasn't bad at all. I gambled all my shards on helmets.
I mean, not a bad play. Did you get anything cool?
No, of course not.
Of course you did. Why would I ask? I'm sorry. It was rude of me.
Of course I didn't.
I mean, I'm only really looking for one thing.
One of the best episodes of Family Guy, though, was definitely the fartathon, or the fart off, where he goes into the bathroom and he sits down and he's like, "Burr," and then there's a returning echoing, "Burr," as if a challenge, and then they just start literally farting up in song, every single time, one of them topping the other. It's great. Can't beat that. You can't beat that. It's impossible.
Comedy.
There's edits on YouTube that go on forever, too. The forever farts. Well, I'm almost level 85. Is that a HellTide, or is that just a red area? Like, it's hard to tell sometimes, because they put red areas all over the place. Doesn't look like it's a HellTide. Cody's over there sawing wood. Look at him. Out like a light. Throw a Funyun at his face and wake him up. It always wakes me up. It's right there by his neck. I wonder if he can smell it. He probably can.
Bob, I literally have 3 different transmogs for the same helmet. It doesn't make sense. Why?
I like messing with the dog. I like messing with the dog. He messes with me all the time. He deserves it.
Yeah, I'm leveling up my control glyph right now. And what's the other one I gotta level up?
I prioritized the rare one, the one that increases the rare or the damage or the effectiveness of the rare nodes.
Yeah, tactician.
That one,
I think.
Well, there's a couple of them. Depends on the character. Mine is the
Reinforced.
Gravekeeper is mine because I'm a necromancer. But man, it like massively brings up my damage. Like when I throw this thing in there, like I go from 20% damage on the rare node with 10 intelligence, and 200 armor with 10 intelligence, to 45% damage, 22 intelligence, 450 armor, 22 intelligence, and then also the bonus goes up too, so it goes up from 10 to 22.5. Like, it's a pretty massive bump for that.
I got my main glyphs that I'm using currently all at 15. And then when I get to 100, I'm probably going to switch it up.
I leveled up that rare one to 21 first. That's what I've been working on right now. Actually, I got that one to 21, and I'm working on my vulnerable exploit one to 21. I don't even have a third glyph slot. Like, I'm working my way toward a third glyph slot right now, but I don't really see a lot of good glyphs to use. I'm trying to find some.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
I'm not entirely convinced that getting multiple boards is really the way to go. It seems like focusing in on some of these boards is more important. Because some of them just have really good modifiers on them. Like, they really do. What's up, JCV?
Well, I'm definitely ripping this modifier off these boots. This aspect is almost perfect. It's better than the one I'm using. How much gold do I have? Oh yeah, like none. I forgot. I hate that you can't trade any of like the stuff. Like you can't give obols for gold. You can't give the red dust for gold. Like
Yeah.
you can't just
Convert currency.
working on a comparative.
I would like to see them loosen up on the reins a little bit on some of the stuff. Some of the crafting materials should be tradable. Like, I don't see any reason why obols couldn't be tradable too.
I'm not ready yet.
Right? Maybe you need gold and you've got 1,000, you know, obols, and I need gambling, so pay you.
I need all.
There'll be like a conversion rate.
All of the gold.
All of it.
Every last cent.
Alright. Let's
Well, it really is, like, really, I don't know what the term is, advantageous to have, like, an infinite supply of gold in this game.
Yep.
Because let's take, for instance, re-rolling items. I've got some items right now, like, my current one is a 5%, 7% crit chance, right? Well, I could take this back to town and I could try and re-roll that 5.7% until it gets to perfect. You can continue to re-roll an item, and you can even get more rolls of crit. So there's a chance that you can get a better roll of crit, a perfect roll, in fact. So if you have infinite gold, you can literally just sit there and keep re-rolling until eventually you get the perfect modifier. Which is going to cost you a boatload of money. I think right now mine cost me like 3 million gold to re-roll it. I mean, let me go look at it real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's
I don't
like,
even want to know what it is to reroll my weapon right now.
I'm pretty sure it's super expensive. Like, okay, yeah, so 5.7 crit, it's 1.3 mil, which isn't too bad. So, like, I could re-roll this, see if I could get, oh look, 7.5% crit chance. And you could infinitely re-roll an item like this until you get a perfect affix. I just re-rolled that and got the perfect affix. Totally didn't plan that at all.
Streamer luck, bro, for content, dude. For the content, bro.
With that kind of luck, I need to re-roll some of these other ones for some perfects. How about this one? What's this one? 700? That's a 30.8 vulnerable. Let's see what we can get. 7.8 lucky hit. No, thank you. 12% gold. No, thank you. 20% gold. No, thank you. 29% crit with bone skills. I like my vulnerable damage. I do like my vulnerable damage. The only way I'm giving up that 30.8 vulnerable damage is a higher vulnerable damage or 7.5% crit.
I don't even think I'd give it up for the crit. To be
Actually,
honest.
no, I already have 7.5% crit on this one, so it would have to be a higher vulnerable damage.
Vulnerable damage, OP.
Damage to stunned enemies, no thank you. Well, because vulnerable works on bosses. So, like...
Bob,
What?
I'm gonna whisper it to you.
Whisper. I got dodge chance on these. I wonder if I can. How much would? Oh, 2 mil to reroll the dodge chance. Oof.
I found one.
7.5% crit strike chance could be rolled to 12. 12 is the highest on that. Ooh.
It's a good ring.
Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can get that. 10.5. Yes.
And you said the other one I want resource regen, vulnerable crit.
Yeah.
Heard.
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know if it's as good as mine though.
And burn through every penny I have. Well, there you go. My crit just went up. My base crit just went up by quite a bit. I rerolled that ring to 7.5, and then I rerolled the gloves to freaking 10.5. So now I'm sitting at 45.8 base. After I start getting my shots in and getting my little buffs and everything, like, I should be pretty dang high.
So let me ask you this, Bob. Would you re-roll that mana stat to resource on this one?
On your other ring that I already told you to reroll? Yeah.
I didn't know you told me to re-roll it.
Yeah, I did.
Well,
I said when you get your other ring.
When you get your other ring, re-roll. Okay. Heard, chef.
Are you doing Bob's build?
Yeah. Bob the Builder, dude.
Bob the Builder. It's a pretty beast build. Ice shards. The ice shards are amazing.
I don't think I would have had as much fun in this experience if it wasn't for Bobby here.
I see some other ice shards are more well-tuned than me. They probably output more damage than me.
Yeah, but yours is cooler. I've watched, like, other videos about this build, and a lot of them use Deep Freeze instead of Inferno, or some of them will, like...
Why Deep Freeze? That seems not as good.
They use it to, like, survive, I guess. I don't know. That's just videos I've seen. Like, it can... There's an affix for it that heals you and restores your mana when you use it.
I will survive.
Yeah.
Why do you need to survive, though, when Frost Nova freezes everything? Haha.
And kills the whole screen with it.
Bro, I don't know. I didn't make the video.
Like I said, I'm probably gonna change to Meteor at some point.
So Bob, check this out. So I got this helmet the other day, right? And I'm playing around with it, called the Deathless Visage, and it does these echoes, right? So when I fire my Bone Spear, it does echoes. Well, I was under the impression that it was by distance, so it gave me a certain number by the distance that it traveled. It's not by distance, it's by time.
Okay.
So, you know those wind walls that, you know, make all the projectiles go really slow?
Down.
So what happens is it slows down the projectile, and it makes it last longer within the air. And since it spawns the explosive, like, echoes by time, not by distance, it literally goes through the air, and it just drops nukes the entire time while it's flying through the air. And you can literally just see it going...
That's fantastic.
And it's freaking hilarious.
Crazy if you could find a way outside of that to slow it down somehow.
I don't know. I really don't. But, I mean, if that's a mod that I can get on the Nightmare Sigils, that could be an interesting one to go along with this, because it really does enhance the damage amazingly.
That'd be crazy.
You just fire as many Bone Spears as you can through the wind wall, and they just get, like, mega damage.
I'm not ready yet.
$1 million to re-roll this, dude. Wish me luck.
It's not even a lot.
It's not. I was at 44 mil before I was rerolling earlier. I spent about 15 mil. I'm still at 27. You really just got to get into a habit of bringing all your sacred and ancestral items back to town and selling them. Like you gotta basically sell everything. Go through your rares, make sure you don't have anything super ridiculously good in there, of course, but Like, anything, if you're over level 60, anything that's sacred is pretty much garbage at that point, so you can just sell all the sacreds. You only really have to go through the ancestrals. And then, like, weapons, focuses, two-handed weapons. If it's below, like, 740, like, bare minimum, like, I would hard cut it off at 740. If it's below that on item power, I wouldn't even bother looking at it, because no matter how good the stats are on that, it's not going to beat out, like, an 820, even with bad stats. Now, armor, like amulets, necklaces, those are a little bit different. Stats definitely matter a hell of a lot more on those than the item power. Although you do want to find really high item power, you know, armor and amulets and stuff too, but it's not as important to have high item power on those as it is the others. Like, I think my pants right now are only, what, 792 plus 25. Some of my rings are like 745, 728, but they have like perfect rolls on them. So unless I find like an 820 with perfect rolls, it's not getting replaced. Yeah, some amulets can have a lot of skills on them, but here's also an important thing about the skills, is that skills can roll up. So, see my gloves right here that are +4 to Bone Spear? They started as a +3. So, if you have a sacred amulet or something like that and it only has +2 on it, you're never going to be able to get +4. If you find one that has +3 on the other hand, that can roll up to a 4. So you're looking for the higher ones that have the 3 so that when you upgrade them, they go up to a 4. Like bare minimum on that, I think, is like 750, 760. The final upgrade rank is pretty massive.
Yeah, that's like the boots I'm wearing right now. These things are just beautiful. But I'm missing one rank in Frost Nova.
Hey, congratulations. You are level 85.
I did. I linked them in the guild chat.
You got your 4 ranks of teleport. Unfortunately, the only thing that spawns online is Bone Spirit, which is kind of useless.
No.
I need to look at like the full list of affixes and things for my gear, but I'm pretty sure that skill-wise, I really can't get a lot of very good ones on the boots. I think Corpse Tendrils spawns on there, which is okay, I guess. I mean, it's something that I'm using, but I don't necessarily think it's like my highest damage ability. Some of the things that I've been looking at is that a lot of these skills are being used for utility, not for actual damage output. Like, I have full ranks in Corpse Explosion, and I don't think I really need full ranks in Corpse Explosion. I could take those out, put them into like some passives somewhere, and get better effect from them. Same thing with Corpse Tendrils, although Corpse Tendrils is nice because of the cooldown reduction, which is, I think,
yeah, that's why I max out Frost Nova and Teleport. Reduces the cooldown.
But like Corpse Explosion, I could probably pull all the points out of that and probably not even notice. Like, I don't know. That's one of the reasons why I think I want to drop Corpse Explosion, because that's 5, 6, 7 points that I could put somewhere else. I didn't know. I kind of wish Ultimates had ranks.
Point. That's cool.
I was thinking about this Death's Embrace, to be honest. I really like the Death's Embrace passive, which is close enemies take 6% more damage from you and deal 9% less damage to you. I think that one's really powerful. Every skill is different. Serene Demon, we were just talking about that. So some skills it's really powerful to level them up. Either it's damage output or it's cooldown reduction. Some of them do other things like increased healing output or like, and they're not really as amazing. Like, so if you actually pay attention and look at the skills, some of them are not quite as amazing to level up as others. I have a hard time between choosing between all the passives. I think another thing I might do is, since I'm constantly refreshing my minions anyway for essence, one thing I was thinking of doing is pulling out 1 point out of each of the skeleton and skeleton warrior masteries. I mean, I still want them to stay alive, obviously, but I'm not so concerned about their damage output. And throw those somewhere else instead. So 45.8. I really wish this frickin' panel wasn't so ridiculously huge and intrusive.
Smells good. Don't stir too much, though. Soup's
I need more time.
Wave 5. Oh, level 85 now. 15 more levels to go. What?
Tier 45.
15 more levels to go.
Tier 45 ain't even that bad. Volcanic though. I should be good on a volcanic dungeon. I should be good.
What? Burn you? Burn?
Oh yeah, the ones that drop the lava circles on the ground periodically while you're fighting.
Oh my god.
Probably gonna be the last dungeon.
Grand Inquisitor. Just punked that person. A couple more of these and I'll have maxed out my second glyph slot. I can work on my third. I'm not really sure what I want to put in my third, but I do have a couple already leveled up. I'm gonna have to go through them all and like figure out what I want to do. Oh, that's interesting. Undaunted. For every 5 willpower purchased within range, you deal 2% increased damage while fortified. That seems really nice.
And what, it's 25 to activate the special node?
And then the special node is you gain 10% damage reduction. You gain up to 10% damage reduction the more fortify you have. That does not seem bad. Especially since it's giving me damage and mitigation. That's kind of like a double-edged sword there. A little bit of both. I like that, especially since I'm going with fortify. How do you beat the first boss in Diablo 4 as a barbarian? What do you mean the first boss? There's a lot of bosses in the game. Like, what are we talking about? You talking about, like, the tutorial boss? You just punch him in the eye a whole bunch of times until he falls down. Like, it's, you know, don't stand in the stuff and get, like, you know, all gookified with like, you know, the vulnerability power, because he has, like, a vulnerability thing that he spawns. So basically, it's like a rinse and repeat scenario of run in there, hit him a couple times, you know, wait until he's about to spawn his little vulnerability circles, then run out, fight the monsters that he spawns. He telegraphs his main attack, which is, like, super easy to dodge. You pretty much just wait until he's about to jump on you, and then you move out of the way. Like, it's not too big of a deal there. Halfway decent two-handed sword. And then you just rinse and repeat until he's dead. Just takes a little while. That first boss isn't meant to be ridiculously hard. It's, you know,
I'll shake on that.
it's pretty much just trying to teach you some of the basic mechanics, which is, you know, don't get hit by stupid stuff, you know, kill monster, avoid big giant attack that lands on your head. A lot of it is very telegraphed and very obvious, so it should be pretty easy to avoid.
Yeah, most of this stuff you should be able to avoid with your the dodge, the evade mechanic.
Yeah, give it over. Love
Yeah,
to,
give it over.
My burden is too great.
I mean, it's really just a matter of dodging the effects. I mean, as a ranged character, yeah, you do have it easy on that fight, because you can just go, her, I don't got to get hit by that effect over there, because that's over there, and I'm over her. As a melee character, you got to run in there and smack the crap out of them and actually dodge the effects. But that first boss fight is super easy, even as a melee. You pretty much just attack him while he's summoning his little thing, run away when the thing appears on the floor, kill the monsters, dodge out of the way when he tries to jump on you, beat him up a little bit, he goes back to summon the thing again, you beat him up until the thing appears on the floor, you jump out of the way, rinse, repeat. Like, that's literally the entire fight. I know, because I've done the fight multiple times. Multiple times.
Alright.
Just like that. Don't judge me. No, do the judge.
You're not to do the judging. Do not do the judge.
Also, upgrade your equipment if you haven't upgraded your equipment. If you just went through that whole dungeon, check in your inventory, see if you got anything to upgrade. The stuff they give you at the start is garbage. Like, put on all the blues and all the rares. Check them to see what stats they have. Like, some of them might be a little bit better than others. You should at least have a piece of gear for every slot at that point. I mean, if you don't, you don't, but, like, definitely make sure you're putting on all your equipment that you got in that dungeon. Anything that's better than what you got on. Doesn't matter what kind of weapon it is, sword, shield, axe, two-hander, one-hander. Use your best weapon that you've got, whatever weapon you found. Like, just go through everything at that point and just put it on. You can customize later. Well, nice. Video game cutscenes are pretty cool. He said accurate protection.
Let's go check before I get off how much my wand is to reroll. 4.9 million.
Million. You gotta put the pinky up when you do that. Million.
It's just insanity.
$1 million.
Alright, I gotta get off. I gotta get ready for work.
Alright, have fun, Bob.
I'll be back between like 2 and 4, depending on when everything gets done.
Hmm.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Oh, there's the last one. Or that's not the last one. There's one over there. Shing. So is G-Rush dead or not? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't tried G-Rushing anybody since they supposedly fixed it. I suppose the easiest way would be to go make a character and check and see.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Is it another one? Yep, it's another one. Oh, we get to raise the counter, boys. We get to raise the counter yet again. We are at now 10 blood artisan curiosities now. That's a horrible roll too. It's an absolutely horrible roll. It's going straight to the NPC when I get back to town. What's up, Shrimp Pibbles? Shrimply Pibbles. That's quite an interesting name there, sir. Not quite sure I like it, but it's interesting. Boom.
So poor.
So very poor.
Do a couple nightmare dungeons, it won't be poor no mo.
My addiction to stats has made me poor.
I mean, I wouldn't try and like perfectly reroll an item until you have an item worth perfectly rerolling. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, then you're just spending money on nothing. Because you're going to find a better ring later.
I'm trying to get this one to say resource regen instead of max mana.
Uh-huh. Well, you got 17. That's a pretty good roll on max mana.
Woo, it is.
That is a lot of shock lances. Holy shock lance. Will you stop shock lancing everything? I want to make a freaking shock lance. I want a shocking lance. There we go. God, my character feels so much tankier ever since I started building into Fortify. Fortify is the way. Do you know the way? Yes, the way is Fortify. That is the way. This is the way. In my personal opinion, if you can build Fortify, I think you should build Fortify. Fortify is a very good way to make yourself tanky. Much more effective than armor, in my opinion. Oh look, you're by a wall. I hate to tell you, but you're dead. You won't even be able to lift your head. Your chest sucked and only had 1 blue in it. I don't even know why you were defending it.
You know, this is kind of like a personal thing that I would like to see in the game, but I don't know if it'd be good for the game or not. I'd like to see some way that I could, like, I don't know, sell my unused rares to players for gold.
Yep. No. Well,
Like-
Tradery has, you can put rares on Tradery now. Which is nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Thank you.
I mean, I don't know if we've got any kind of, like, understanding of how much gold is worth at this particular point, so when you put something up there, somebody might think it's too much, or somebody might think it's not enough, but I mean, if you have a perfectly rolled rare, could be worth selling.
That's what I mean. Like, I feel like this would be worth like 10 million to somebody at least, you know?
$10 million.
I need more time.
Now, granted, you have to keep in mind, though, that sometimes when you re-roll items or add affixes and things like that, like sockets, and I can't remember what, but like some things will bind it to your account.
Yeah, I think it's re-rolling a stat definitely will bind it to you. I didn't know about the socket thing.
I'm not sure. I don't remember. I haven't, like, compiled a list. One day.
Looking forward to the video.
I'll put a video out on everything. I think upgrading also binds them.
Yes.
I think upgrading, enchanting, both of those will. I'm not sure about socketing. I don't think that one does, but like anything that you could do to an item has the potential risk of basically bricking it to your account, so. I know turning it into a legendary does. So I mean, that's 3 things right there. Legendary affixes, turn it bind it to your account, yes. Chanting it binds it to your account. Upgrading it binds it to your account. It's kind of nasty. How many more dungeons till I can finally get this thing capped out? That'll be my level 21 exploit glyph, which is pretty darn awesome, to be honest. 3.8% per 5 dexterity, purchased within range, with dealing 1% increased for 6 seconds up to 10 seconds. It's a pretty massive vulnerable damage bump. I think exploit is one of the best glyphs that you can get. I need to maximize the amount of dexterity spent within this, but I don't have the amount. I don't have the extra Paragon points at the moment to do it. But I definitely, at some point, I want to literally click on every freaking Dex node within range. There's one right there. I definitely want to get that one. I want to get the, I think there's like a bigger one that I'm missing. This one right there. It's just extra damage output that I'm missing out on if I don't have them, so... So I got 5... 10... So I got 2 more, so I can get another 3.5 or 3.8% times 2. So that won't be too bad.
My bags are full.
Oh, I've considered doing workouts and stuff like that, trying to make myself a little bit more beefy, but honestly, I'm such a big guy already. Didn't want to be a tough guy, I wanted to be a dancer. No, I'm just kidding. That's Mr. T. $770, $799, that's pretty high. Flat bone, damage over time, ultimate. Just got 2 bad ones.
You don't want that.
1 bad one's okay, 2 bad ones is not.
All things have value, I suppose.
7.2% attack speed. Hmm. It's not bad. It's kind of low eye level, unfortunately. Yeah. 14.5% damage reduction from close enemies, 15% damage reduction from distant enemies. 9% physical damage, which is a kind of a bad roll. The ultimate skill damage sucks. I'm not really too interested in that. Hmm. Meh. Meh.
If you need anything else.
Meh. Gonna take a little sunshine in your life, sell a little items for some strife. Gonna go down to PvP and kill all monsters in the world over there. That's a perfect unstoppable. Didn't even notice. About to destroy it.
I can break that down. Don't ruin all that work.
Look all you like.
Goodbye. 10 blood artisan curiosities. Yeah, I can't ride a bike anywhere in this place. Probably end up getting mugged. Not even a joke. I was actually going to buy myself a bike. And, nope. No, sir. My girlfriend was like, you can't buy a bike. You're going to get mugged. So I bought an exercise bike instead. I don't use it. I mean, I use it sometimes. Really, I just don't have enough room for it. It needs to go out of this room, honestly. I need to put it, like, out there or something so I can use it out there while I'm watching TV or something. Can't use it while I'm in here. Takes up too much space. Let's get another Magic Find sigil. We gotta get a sigil with Magic Find, and we're gonna get some Magic Find, oh yeah. So we're gonna get a little bit, oh yeah. Man, it costs so much dust to create these things. Like, I know I have like almost infinite dust, and I never worry about running out or anything, but it really does cost a lot of dust to make these dang sigils. Alright, what do we got here? Let's deconstruct as necessary. I got Lightning Storm gathers above players. I don't really like that one. Moving on. Drifting Shade. I don't really like that one. Moving on. That one doesn't seem bad. We might run that one. Lightning Storm, no thank you. That one's too low. Alright, so that leaves us with Alderwood Sigil Nightmare. Let's get a potion running too. A little bit of dodge chance never hurt nobody. I used to ride a bike a lot when I was younger. Everywhere, in fact. Just, it has to do with where I was. I was out in the country. It was fun. I used to be able to do no hands. One hand, no hands. Eventually I did like feet up on the handlebars. And then my greatest accomplishment, which I only did like once or twice, was actually standing on the seat. I did a couple times. I was riding and I would literally stand on the seat. That's how skilled I was on my bike. But around here, I don't see it. Probably end up getting shot. Oh, you done effed up now, suckers. You gave me a channeling shrine. Everybody dead. Everybody dead up in here. Everybody dead. Come here. You gonna be dead too. Everybody dead. Don't give the Necro a channeling shrine.
You gave the Necro a channeling shrine? What kind of fool are you?
That's right, Atlantis, IRL, Welcome to the stream. We gonna do some stuff, gonna kill some things, and we're gonna do a lot of stuff for them gains. Where's Zan at? I need to talk to Zan about that helmet. I wanted to make a unique item video, but I don't know enough about the helmet to really talk about it. So haven't gotten into my Drodad yet. An ancestral amulet cheese. I kind of like this decompose thing, and if I did actually use decompose, it would be nice. I just wish it wasn't a channeled ability. Oh, here you go. Infinite explosions. Infinite explosions. Is it you? Are you the one that has the wind wall? Which one of you guys has the wind wall? Put more wind walls up. Put some more. Oh, the skeletons outside are glowing, and the mages inside are snowing, 'cause they are probably our ice mages, and they shouldn't have been invited inside. So we ask them politely to leave, but they just stare at our sleeve. 'Cause they only respond to the necro when he's in the John taking a poo. Ancestral gloves. Pew, 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 pew. Hey, what's up, Butcher? Oh, you didn't even live long enough for me to scream your name. Come on, man. Come on, Butcher! I don't like your little dome. Why don't you go on home? I always wanted one of those, like, foldable bikes, ones you could like put in the back of your car or something that you could just have with you whenever you wanted to go on a bike ride. Give me my potions. Alright, boss, you about to die in 2 seconds. You ready? 81, 82, 81, 2, 3, 4. He did. He's already dead. Oh, next dungeon. Okay, next dungeon I'll finally have capped off my my exploit glyph. One more dungeon, one more, yeah, we get the one more dungeon in my hair. I'm gonna have to redo my whole Paragon board when I hit level 100. That jank is all messed up. I can definitely get some more optimization out of it, I think.
My magics await your return.
Oh yeah, hold on. Sacred, 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 sacred. Sacred, 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 sacred. Sacred. Okay. Three ranks of Blood Surge, 3 ranks of Sever.
Much thanks, friend. Fine indeed.
Slow Shadow. Meh. Meh. Basic doojinks. Got the basic doojinks. Got the basic doojinks.
An equitable transaction.
I mean, I wish I could just ride a bike to work. That'd be great. Kidding me? The main issue with the bike is not necessarily the bike itself. I actually think the bike is fun and useful and also gets you there much quicker than, you know, walking obviously would. But the main downside, in my opinion, of a bike is storing said bike once you reach a said location. If the bike was a lot easier to carry around, it'd be a hell of a different story. That's why I said there's that one bike. It's like the foldable bike, and it like turns into like a little thing like this big. It's almost like a briefcase, so you can just carry it around. Like that to me is very attractive because like when I reach my destination, I'd be able to throw that into a car. It's a much more like sizable, you know, a agreeable size. So like you could literally just, you know, bring it with you. Put it in a car, put it in a bus, you know, bring it into a building as opposed to, like, if you bring a whole bike into a building, somebody might object. But if you bring a little briefcase into a building, nobody's going to say anything. You can put that to a locker. You can't put you know, a bike into a locker, things like that. At risk of having my PC crash, which has happened before when I bring up a foldable bike or pictures on it for some reason. I don't know why it does, but occasionally my PC just crashes whenever I drag a window over to the thing, which sucks. But let's see if it works. So this is a foldable bike. That's what it looks like. So it's all nice and folded up. And basically when you want to use it, you unfold it and click everything back into position. Like, both tires are in the same place. The chain's still attached, so you don't have to worry about messing with any of that stuff. Like, it's pretty much just a foldable bike, just like that. You know? It's like, they're kind of expensive, but it'd be worth it, in my opinion. Maybe that's something I'll have to get for myself one day. Well, I wouldn't want to give up too much of my bikeliness. If it's too small, I would feel like I'm a clown riding around on a little clown cycle. I don't want to be a clown riding around on a little clown cycle now. Come on. Don't do that to me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you do that to me, Ricky Bobby. You can't see it right now because his head is on this side of the thing. But every single time something crinkles, doesn't matter what it is, he could be dead asleep like this, and just the crinkle of a bag, all of a sudden he's like this. So he literally just. Cracks me up. Think I don't notice you looking. Sounds like somebody needs to buy me and send me a bike. How about that? You send me a bike, I'll ride it. I'll even send you a video of me riding it. How about that? And I'll put my chainmail on. I'll put my chainmail on and I'll ride it around and make a video just for you. And I'll sing, I want to ride my bicycle. But I'll have to change the words up a little bit so it doesn't get copyright striked. Ow. There's bees in here. This is not a good place. There's bees. Bees everywhere. Bees. Running out of essence. What do I do? Running out of essence, and I've gotta take a poo. Cause when you've got to go to the bathroom, you need to get there before that you poo your pants. It's kind of important. So take a note from Best of Us, the worst of us is all that you must make it to the toilet before you soil your drawers. Words of wisdom come from it deep within the heart. And let me tell you all that you never should trust a fart. Never trust a fart, JP. Never trust a fart. Never.
The sacred ring! My savior!
Boom! Explode. I mean, that's a good thing to be successful at, you know, after all. Like, I'd be proud of that.
Dearest, death comes for this hellhole we call home. There was a pale stranger, Elias, he called himself.
Watch this. Glitch out the boss. Glitch out the boss. Glitch out the boss. Glitch out the boss. Glitch out the sound. I can glitch him. Watch. Hold on. It takes a second. Yeah, come here and get some. Get some of this. Did you open the door yet, you punk? I hit him a couple times. I don't know if I killed him, but he's ouching. He's got some ouchies. He's got a couple ouchies in him. Come here, come get ouched. Come here and get ouched. I'm gonna stand on top of this and we're going, yeah. Come here, buddy. Come here. Okay, I'll do it the right way. You guys suckered me into it. Boom. Thank you for the potion, sir. I appreciate it. Oh, wind walls. Thank you. Broom, 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 broom. I went from hating wind walls to loving them with this one simple trick. A unicycle. I don't know if I've got the balance for that, sir. Not anymore, anyway. Slay the possessed brute. Where are the bazoobies a brute? Ow. Y'all aren't being very neighborly. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. That does not mean take a mace to my face.
But I like it when people take a mace to my face.
Wait a minute. What's over here? What is this? What is this? What the hell is this? What was that? A little loop-de-loo? What was a loop-de-loo? What the hell is that? What's up here? Maggot eggs all over the place. Water, maggot eggs, maggot eggs, maggot eggs, baby, don't maggot egg me. What is the unstoppable effect grants? It removes all crowd control effects and basically makes you immune to crowd control effects for the duration. So slows, stuns, all sorts of things. If you're ever interested in what crowd control entails and you don't know the full list of what crowd control entails, you can always just open up your inventory panel, go to materials and stats, scroll down to damage versus crowd control, which is right here, which tells you literally the full list. Slow, mobilize, stun, knockback, knockdown, taunt, fear, tether, daze, chill, and freeze. Those are your crowd control effects. So, unstoppable is your way to prevent that from, you know, murdering you. Much like Cannot Be Frozen, crowd control, or sorry, much like Cannot Be Frozen in Diablo 2, Unstoppable is more important for melees than it is for ranged, it feels like. I think every class should probably have an Unstoppable effect, but like, ranged characters can get away without it. You can.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Melees, no.
On my sword, it feels like if I didn't have this unstoppable, I would just be getting my juice back.
Well, you're a close range sword. You're using the Bob's frost shards or ice shards build, right? Yeah, you're basically a melee. So you just go ahead and count yourself in the melee category.
Okay.
And that's what it really is. If you're kind of like far back and you're out of the fight, like if you're more of like a ranged laid back character, you don't need it as much. But like if you're melee and you're in there, you need it. Like you need it. You need it.
I need it.
I mean, I think everybody should have an unstoppable of some kind. Like if you don't have unstoppable, you're kind of. But like. Some characters might actually need like multiple. Like,
we need a couple more.
Alright, finally leveled up our exploit glyph to 21. Now we can start working on that other one. I think I've made up my mind. It's going to be the Undaunted glyph, which is the fortified glyph. Fortified damage. I think that's like the one. We're gonna go ahead and just spend all our EXP that we've got left on it. That brings it up to level 3 at least. We need to get that one up to 15 so that we can get the radius increase. I mean, that's why topazes are rather interesting. So, unstoppable is nice, but if you throw topazes in your equipment instead of rubies, you get literally a 50%, of course it's a 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, but 50% freaking damage reduction while you're crowd control impaired. So if you utilize topazes instead of rubies, you can literally survive just about any crowd control like situation. Like it pretty much makes you a freaking god tank while you're crowd controlled. If only there was a way to like actively crowd control yourself, then it would be really it's like, can I just permanently put a slow on myself?
Would you like something appraised?
I mean, there is Magic Find in Diablo 4. I've been using the Magic Find things. It's just not quite the same Magic Find that we all know and love. It's not the same. It's there, but it's not there, and it's there, but it's not there, and we want it to come back to the way that we heard. It's there, but it's not there, and I want it, it's not there. Give me there. Fueled by death, 1 to 2, and it's a 1. Unfortunate. I'm currently using the compound fracture. Bone skill damage is nice. It's a little low. Essence cost reduction is minimum. Meh. It's an 813.
Thank you.
Such an odd one. I don't think it's rollable. Yes, it's in Nightmare Sigils. I don't know how it works, actually. It's a mystery. Just like Magic Find used to be back in the day. I find that exciting. How does it work? I don't know. Well, you're no good to me at all. Oh, dang. Alright, fine then. Be that way.
Win favor, my friend.
Speaking of Magic Find ones, let's go see if we could make a Magic Find one real quick. We're going to try and get that other glyph up while we're leveling, so why not? Let's just go ahead and deconstruct the glyphs that I have. And we'll go ahead and craft up a couple of ancestrals. 31, 35. Physical damage, evade, crit, poison. Try a couple more.
Oh, nice.
There we go. We got a Magic Find. A Drifting Shade, unfortunately. Oh, we got another Magic Find. A 34. Another Shade. Ugh. Both Magic Finds, both have shades. They're both awful. Well, let's go ahead and play around with the lower level one first, and then we'll run the higher level one. Let's go ahead and deconstruct the rest of these. And we'll run both of these magic finds. Find more items from enemies. The Black Asylum. Deep within the heart of man. Hoi yo 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 yo. Ay 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 yippee yo yippee yee ay 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 ay. Wee. I do have a druid planned actually, Arc 27. I've already leveled him up a little bit and gotten him ready to go. He's gonna be a crit wolf. Crit poison is what I named him. I already have him built. He's I think he's like level 47 or something like that. And as soon as I finish playing this necromancer, I'm probably gonna be diving into the crit wolf. That's gonna be my next build, is the druid. The Drodad. Diddle 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 Drodad, diddle 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 Drew, diddle 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 Drodad, gonna Drodad oh you, diddle diddle Drodad, gonna ding dong dong dro, diddle diddle Drodad, gonna dong dang dong dro, diddly 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 doo, diddly 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 poo, diddly 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 doo. Woo, spicy. Down you go, sucker. He's 87. Sacred Siphon. Yay, a Peregrine Pernt. And I'm making it toward my next glyph slocket. Slakla. Slook it. My next glyph slook it. Next glyph slook it. Can I get to the glyph socket now? That's the question. If I take these out, I am one off. One. Can I sacrifice? I'll probably die standing here trying to mess with this, but I could sacrifice a 2% maximum life to hit the glyph socket now. That way I could take my Undaunted and throw that in there. And I'm going to need to get the willpower so I can get that fortified damage reduction. I'm going to want to grab... I don't know if the resistance to elements ones are really worth it, but... there is some willpower nodes there which can enhance this one, which we're definitely going to want to grab. Yeah, we still need to get this one leveled up. But at least we're getting, at least we got it. Ow. Bear is your highest at 28. It sounds like you need to focus on one, man. Pick a build and roll with it, my friend. Can't really cap out the builds until you get at least to level 50. That's where all your skill points are, you know? So you don't really know, like, the maximum capability of your build until you can at least get to around 50 and grab your extra skill points and whatnot, and then you can Then you can really flesh out your build and figure out all the cool things you can do with it. There's also a lot of unique items that you're missing out on too, because you're not in World Tier 3, and some of those are really build defining. Like there's some unique items that will straight up make it so that you can like permanently be a werebear or permanently be a werewolf, and those are really amazing. Which can change the way that you approach the build. Traveling to the haunted cell block where all the monsters hide. I got to kill every one of them before they take my hide.
You're just a singing machine today.
Cause I've been singing all day long if you want me to, and if you don't, I still sing anyway. And if you tell me to shut up, then I sing louder, and then you're going to have to pay.
Should record an album.
If only all my stuff wasn't just ripped off songs that I heard from other bands.
Could be hits, you know. It's Beat by Ginger.
Reminds me of that. Have you seen Daniel Thrasher?
Yeah.
He does that whole series where it's like, oh, the teacher's like, write me an original song, and every single time he writes a song, it's like, it's not an original. He's like, speed it up a little bit. It's like, do it in a C note. He's like, ah.
This is supposed to be a magic find dungeon, and I found 7 items. Yeah.
I'm in the magic find dungeon too.
I hope your luck's better than...
I'm just hoping I find a unique. That's all I'm here for.
At this point, I hope I find an item.
No. You want to find the item.
An item would be great.
No, the item. You want a Sharko. You want a Sharko.
A Sharko would be cool.
A baby Sharko.
Do.
Baby Sharko do 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 do. Baby Sharko do 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 do. Baby Sharko do 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 do. Vomit green. It's the only time I've ever actually wanted one. I never wanted them in Diablo 2. I always thought they were pretty garbage. I mean, they're okay if you're magic finding.
It's really good for hardcore in Diablo.
I think there's better options. I mean, plus the skills are nice.
Crown of Ages is amazing. Let's be real. If DR on a helmet's what you're after.
The DR is nice. Perfect Rock Stopper is also very amazing.
Yeah,
hardcore.
insane.
Like, socket it, throw something in there. It's got faster hit recovery, ridiculous resistances, and physical DR. I think the only characters I usually ended up running Shaco on were Magic Find characters.
I ran it on like a Blizzard hybrid hardcore build that I did, where it was like Blizzard ES. Me and Bob kind of used our brains to come up with it a little bit.
It does give a pretty good amount of life and mana. The only problem with life and mana, based on character level, which is what the Shaco has, is that they don't scale with other effects.
Yeah.
So like shouts, like if you're using CTA, like plus bonus mana, like there's a bunch of various things that for some reason life and mana, like per level, like on a per level scaling, doesn't actually get enhanced by anything else. It's a little strange. Otherwise, Wizard Spike would be like the top mana, like, weapon in the game. Because it has a massive mana on it, and then it also has mana based on character level, or sorry, mana percentage as well.
I came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here.
Absolutely no clue, Thaddeus. I have not found one, but most people have not found one, so.
Enter new fake Go memes.
Trust me, when I find one, it'll be clipped and put on my channel. Black boys. Live with me. Eat Pringles with me. Do you got Pringles? No, but we got Prongles. Do you have Tic Tacs? No, but we got TikToks. You mean like the phone app? No, no, no. Oh, Ancestral Ring. Is it a Soge? So there is one unique Ancestral Ring that is really good, and I really wish I could find it, but I have not yet found it. It's called the Ring of the Starless Skies, and it's amazing. It's probably just another Ring of Mendel. It is. But the Ring of Starless Skies is, pretty sexy, and I really wish I could find it.
I want the ring of the starless skies, and I'm gonna put it on my finger. So black and dark, 'cause there's no stars in the sky.
I can't imagine what the sky would look like with no stars. Probably very dark.
Very dark.
And lifeless. Remain. thought they were supposed to come hunt you down. I spoke too soon, apparently. I always tuck my shirt into my pants, otherwise my butt crack falls out. Nobody wants to see my butt crack.
Nobody wants to see my butt crack.
And if you do, you're a perv. Yay! Undaunted is now level 5. Kind of excited about this fortified damage buff. I seem to be always fortified now, so it's pretty nice. Who's a club member? Oh yeah, I got one more of these to run. Let's go. Sell this and run the second one. What's up, Jedi Storm? Oh, you're hardcore? Dang, Nikki. 73 on hardcore. Dang. Well, I hope you got a bunch of items stored up for your next character. And hey, maybe, you know, if you got all your do janks, you know, can refine your build a little bit. Maybe it won't be so bad as you think. I'm trying to cheer you up. Be cheered up already. What's the matter with you?
Anything else?
Can't you see I'm trying to cheer you up here? The important thing is that you get back in the saddle again. Sing him a song all about his hardcore character? What's your hardcore character's name? I can't sing a song about a hardcore character without a name. A farewell lullaby. We could just go with a classic. How about that? We'll just go with a classic. 742. That's nice rolls on that, but 742 is really low.
Well struck.
Home, home on the range, where the deer and the buffalo play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the hardcore characters play. Where the deer and the buffalo play, and seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. Sacred items start at 45 Dixieland, so you should probably go to World Tier 3 and grab some of those sacred items, because quite honestly, the sacred items are going to be way better than your crappy regular items. They start at 45, so you can wear those right now if you're level 50. I would definitely try to get your hands on some sacred items right now, because that'll be a pretty big power bump for you. Especially the weapon and, you know, your focus slot, or your two-handed weapon, or whatever it is that you're using. That's like going to be a really big bump right there. Yeah, you gotta claim your drop. That's so you can't just sit AFK and get all the drops, so. Hey, they were thinking about you, sir. They thought about you. They said, oh, this dude, boy. They said, this sucker. They said, oh, we got his number. He's just gonna, he thinks he can just go AFK and just get all the bonuses. Well, guess what? He's not gonna get it. And then they do a little dance. And they're like, not gonna get it, not gonna get it, not gonna get it. Like that. They totally did that, too. I saw it. It was on camera.
Be wary on the road.
I'm pretty sure that Ring of Vendel is worse than the one I had in my inventory, but let me just double check. Yes, way worse. Alright, what else do I got in here? I had to find dude drinking. Let's go. Way down there. Oh, man. Oh, something's messed up with my wardrobe. Probably because I took off my pants and put them back on. I got a red dress on. World Tier 4 gets a hell of a lot closer if you upgrade yourself to some sacred items. I mean, I don't necessarily hate the way those pants look, but... It's not the pants I chose! Oh yeah, that's got the chainmail on it. I like the chainmail, dude, Jenks. I do like that. I do like the chainmail. That's got a little chain on it too, though. That's a little, look at that. That little fabric chain, little chainmails. I like the chainmails. I might got chainmail pants on with this one. Look at that. Look, my pants are made out of chainmail. I got some chainmail skirt. I got a chainmail skirt on. Look at that. I like that. That's nice. I like that. It's got the little skulls on it and everything. I like that a lot. See if I got any new armors. Man, I don't like all the spikies. We don't need no spikies. I definitely don't need my nips showing. I mean, let's be honest. I don't need my little white nips showing. Well, thank you. I don't need no nips showing out there. You don't gotta show off my nips. I kind of like that one. I kind of like this one too, to be honest. Although the color's not quite right for it. I don't know. It's got too much gold on it. It's called Doom armor. Is there a Doom pants? There usually is. Doom chausses. Huh. I like showing off my skinny midriff. Hmm. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Confirm. Save. Sacred items, Dixie. Sacred, I mean, to be honest, Diablo Immortal did nothing but hurt the franchise overall, my opinion. About the only good thing that Diablo Immortal did was bring attention to some of the other games that were better, like Diablo 2 Resurrected and Diablo 4. But not a very good move on their part, and in fact had a pretty much a negative PR. Brought their name into the spotlight, I guess, which some companies don't care whether it's negative or positive as long as it's PR. PR is PR. Well, they made a fortune off of rich people. They fleeced the whales. Destroy the corpse gates. Oh, I got a little stupid thing following me around. Go suck a lemon. Yay, I've destroyed 5,000 cannibals. In a world of pure imagination. Yeah, you didn't hurt me. Didn't hurt.
Snozzberries.
Alright, evil rock of the cosmos.
Here, you deserve this.
Event complete. Hostage. Die. Die. Double die. Triple die. Quadruple die.
Faith is a shield against darkness.
Travel to the festering ruins. Yes. I mean, I don't know. Well. Is a greed shrine, doo-doo-doo-doo, gonna get me a little bit of gold for my time killing all the monsters, watching everything drop down. Got all the gold going all the way to town. Look at my freaking gold shrine. Ow, ow. Am I not done yet? Have I not done as you fast?
We were prepared to face demons, fortified against the denizens of hell itself. What we found was infinitely more horrifying. The creatures we encountered, I assumed they were human at one time. Now, they were like ravenous animals, hungry for flesh. Hot, steaming flesh consumed straight from the bones of the still living. We fled, but I can feel them in pursuit. Hungry for more.
Nice. Every level is going to give me a little bit more damage really quickly with this. It's really rewarding to level these ones up at low level. You get such a huge buff from them to start out with. Need to get it to 15 though so I can hit this entire area, and then I'm going to start beefing up this area. But I could probably sacrifice crit with bone skills for right now. Just so I could maybe reach one of these. This one's 20% bone skill damage, which is definitely better. And I get 5 and 5. What else can I sacrifice for the time being? Not sacrificing the crit chance. I could sacrifice another 2% maximum life to get me the 20% bone skill, which is pretty darn nice. Is that dex or willpower? That's willpower. There's 2 7 willpower nodes over here I'm going to have to make it to as well. Grab that other 5%er right there. That's a pretty big bump in damage. Hey, an umbral ring. It's a 3, but still an umbral ring is an umbral ring. What's up, WVU? Player? I'm doing pretty good. My build's doing pretty good. I've been having a lot of fun with it, to be honest. My character has been doing some pretty insane damage, and then eventually I realized the damage wasn't really the problem. It was more or less tankability that was the problem. So I've been trying to focus on making him a little bit more tanky so that he can survive some of these bigger hits that wouldn't one-shot a lesser being. You lesser beings. You poor pathetic souls.
That's a deal. Yeah, give it over.
Howdy.
I'll shake on that.
Sorry, chowing down on some chips.
No, it's all good.
Ah. I didn't know you were into kinship. What's up, man?
Yeah, you helped me out on Diablo. I don't know if you remember, because remember it was my very first time playing it.
I don't know.
I'm just
Yeah, give it over.
So I did the ultimate. Well, I mean, I went through the campaign myself and stuff.
Yeah,
but,
most people kind of like had some fun doing the campaign first and then move into the other things later.
Yeah, and then my buddy, I guess I got a friend that's already level 100, but they were helping me out a little bit, like as far as just the levels. But what kind of build are you running?
Basically Bone Spear with minions. The minions are supporting the Bone Spear build. A lot of tankiness. I'm going for a lot of tankiness now. I don't. So it's a crit build, crit Bone Spear build with like
cheeseburgers.
Corpse generation for instead of essence generation. Like from a basic skill, I use my corpses to generate essence.
No, cheeseburger generation.
What's up, meow?
Hello.
Trying to find me a good build. Would I just go to like tier 1 and just farm up the aspects and stuff, all I need on the gear, and then just gradually move up, or?
What level are you?
I mean, I'm level 70, but
I mean,
I'd say if you want to get the dungeons done quick, yeah, just run to tier 1, get all your dungeons out the way for your renown, and then go back to your higher tier.
Oh, what dungeons do I do for renown? You just do all of them?
All of them, every single one.
Well, you want to
have mercy.
You want to do all the strongholds. You want to get all your waypoints. You want to get all your Lilith statues, and then you start doing the quests and the quests that lead you to the dungeons. That's the easiest way. You don't have to do
start your side quests because they do take you to a lot of dungeons.
You don't have to do all the dungeons, but then when you start making other characters, it's actually kind of nice to do all the dungeons because then you'll have all the codex entries.
And you've got
So they'll all be sitting in there for you, so that you can just like make up your characters the way you might want.
It's a lot of effort, though. I'll give it that. I've been doing it on my Sork. I went back on my Sork because she had the most progress on the map. So I've just been running around getting the side quests done slowly.
I guess I'll just start doing that because I don't really have.
It takes a good bit of time.
My build isn't like.
I'd say
I don't have a vision for it. I would guess. I'm not going in any
best thing for you
direction.
to do. Hop into every single act, like every single town, and talk to the blue side questy people, and then just start doing all your side quests. Because a lot of them take them to the dungeons.
Okay, that's what I'm doing right now.
Like you don't get much out of the side quests, but like I've had 5 or 6 today that took me into different dungeons that I hadn't done yet. So it's like it's 2 for 1 in a way.
Okay. Now I just gotta find a decent build for Necro.
I'd probably say what Ginger's doing, where you rely on your minions, but you also have your bone spear, so you're not just stood there totally useless, sort of thing.
Right.
His minions do good damage, but then also his bone spear does really nice boss damage and that, so he's sort of like supporting himself.
The minions are there for utility. That's what they're for. I don't really care how much damage they do. They're really there for.
Mages do decent crowd control on that, though. They're brilliant.
They're really there for utility. I think there's 2 ways to approach the minions. One is to approach them on a damage standpoint, and you go, okay, well, are they doing the damage that I want them to do? And no, they're not. Another way to approach it is to be like, okay, well, if they're not going to dish out the damage, are they going to be useful?
Right.
Mine are useful. That's what mine are.
Okay.
Yeah, like, can they be an essence generator? Can they be a tank? Can they be,
Can they spawn me corpses?
Yeah. Can they do crowd control?
Can they double my bone spear? Like, there's a whole lot of different ways you can take it.
I definitely do think the mages with the blizzard is really nice because it also slows everything down. It's really nice crowd control, and it staggers a lot of stuff too.
I had to take it away recently. I'm not using it anymore.
No, you've ruined your build, Ginger.
I had to take it away. I had to do it.
Makes me sad.
I had to do it.
I can also just ride around the area and just go into the dungeons too, right?
Yeah. If you're walking past a dungeon on your way to a quest, go do it.
Okay.
Even the ones that aren't dungeons know that are little holes in the floor that you got to do. You need to do all them.
Okay.
Just remember that you don't get any renown if you've already done the dungeon.
Yeah. It'll pop up on your map with a green tick if you've done it. If there's no green tick, you haven't done it.
I need to save
I
both of
need
these.
to go on here and look at a freaking guide.
Because that's what I'm doing on my sword, just running around getting the side quest done, and if I do a dungeon, I do a dungeon. Just trying to get some of it. Even though it's not going to help for ladder. But I'm sort of not sure what if I even want to play ladder. It depends what they do with like events and stuff, because there's no leaderboard, there's no nothing. So it's like...
What's the point?
Yeah, so it all depends on what sort of special event thing they do. Because yeah, ladder so far, it's like having to redo it all. I just don't know yet. Find lurk in the ground fence. Okay, let's go do that one. I'm mainly focused on side quests for now. I'll do dungeons later.
The minions only feel weak if you build them weak, to be honest.
Okay.
The thing about the minions is that you have to take the Death's Defense passive if you want them to survive. It's the most important thing, and you want to just max that out. Everything else is kind of like secondary at that point. Once you have the Death's Defense passive, they'll stay alive most of the time. And the key to to keeping them alive is obviously spamming your essence generator, which your essence generator is either Corpse Explosion or the Ray Skeleton ability, which is the Mage. So you're basically just spamming your essence generator or your skeleton, like, repeatedly anyway, because you're using that to generate essence. And so between Death's Defense and spamming your Ray Skeleton for essence generation, they should always be up.
Okay.
I've got to find some dude in this area.
Honestly, Corpse Explosion at this point doesn't even really do that much damage. That's why I'm thinking about taking it out. Comparatively to what Bone Spear is doing, Corpse Explosion is an afterthought.
Find Lorek. Right? Where is Lorek? See him. He's gotta be right next to that event, isn't he?
Yes, but you can spam this guy, Ray Skeleton. Ray Skeleton and Corpse Explosion are both free, and they give you, and they generate essence, which is why you want to make sure you grab the passive that is Grim Harvest, which gives you 6 essence every time you consume a corpse, any corpse.
I'll find this dude.
Also, the Bone Storm consumes up to 8 corpses to increase its duration. Is absolutely imperative too, because that's 8 times 6. So every time you trigger Bone Storm, it's going to consume 8 corpses for you, basically giving you more essence. I think it even works for the Golem as well. So I think it ends up being 16 corpses overall.
Where the hell is this dude hiding?
And then, of course, Bone Spear itself is all about the mini-game. Like, you don't just want to spam Bone Spear at one target. Like, you want to move your character around so that it's hitting multiple targets at a time. Like, in general, you want it to hit as many targets as you possibly can with one Bone Spear. And in that way, you also kind of cut down the amount of casts that you need, because you're being more efficient with the casts that you do cast.
Has anyone done this side quest yet? Find library in the crown of Fens. I'm looking for him and I can't see him anywhere.
So another tip with bosses being as efficient as you possibly can. So Bone Spear has a bounce back. It's a very powerful bounce back. Does lots of damage. The closer the bounce back is to the target when the bounce back happens, the more damage the target takes, because the bounce back spreads. So if you're too far, if you're too close to the target, a lot of the times your bounce back is going to do minimal, if at best, damage. However, if you get to about like just off screen and you fire that same bounce back at a target, you'll notice that the target gets absolutely annihilated. And this is because you're hitting the target with all of the possible bounce backs. Oh, unique helm. Could it be a Shaco? Could it be a Sharko? A baby Sharko? Doot 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 doot. Unique Sharko? Doot 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 doot.
I'm so lost.
Baby Sharko? Doot 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 doot. Baby shark. Unique helm is either Deathless Visage or Chaco. That's like only two things it can be. That's it.
Or Andy's helm.
Oh, well, yeah, Andy's. But I basically just found a unique helm, so let's see what it is. And it's Deathless Visage. Bone Sphere travels 1,274. It's less than mine. Maximum Essence, less than mine. Bone Crit, less than mine. Physical damage, 1% more than mine. Armor, less than mine. It's garbage. Unfortunate. I should have waited till I got to town to check it, just for optimal.
Oh, where's it set? Oh, okay, I gotta follow. Some of these side quests make you walk around in a bloody big circle.
Joy, quit spamming. Why are you spamming? Moderator.
Let's do this on the intro. Come on, chop chop. God, no, this is gonna be bad. Some dude just chopped open his hand and started summoning.
I mean, that's never a good sign. It's never good.
Oh, I know he's trying to kill me.
What are these little rooms for?
Oops, I got a call.
You cannot escape my blizzards. They make you frozen.
I think I don't know. I think we're beyond week 2 or drops right now for Twitch, or is it week 3? I don't even remember.
It doesn't. Week 2's done. Week 3 starts in a couple of days, like the 15th or something. You'll have to double check.
Okay.
Because I've already done the first and second ones. The third one hasn't started yet. So now I've got very
Look here, blisters. Search the slain villagers for the laboratory key.
Why the oppressor for? Okay.
Hey Meow, when you have a minute, do you mind accepting my friend request? Do you have that right as powers?
I have some power. I don't know what they are though.
Good enough.
I've never done any of that yet. I normally just look with questions and stuff, but I could try.
It's gonna be by your BattleNet ID, not your name.
Oh, okay.
That's why we have the sign up.
Oh, is he already in the kinship on Discord?
No, that's what I was getting him in for. The
Okay.
Discord, yeah.
Has he accepted all the stuff?
Yeah, he messaged Bob yesterday, but I don't know if Bob ever saw it.
Okay, I'll have a look in a sec. Let me just finish this side quest.
Trying to get him in so we can grow our hardcore community a little bit.
Hardcore. Ugh.
I know, we're all even to be in the next 800 people.
You're just using them potions like crazy people and then claiming you've never died.
I actually haven't. I haven't had a potion or a flame shield go off yet, which is pretty surprising. But I did lag yesterday in a nightmare dungeon with Diandora and Zizo, and like it stopped lagging, and I was at like 12 health, and I was like, oh! So I was like teleporting, running, and this mob was chasing me with mortars. I was just sprinting for my life, slamming potions, hoping the lag would stop. It was
Jesus.
It was
Like
really
stuff like that.
Yeah, there's
when the server's lagging that, I get the whole potion stuff. But when the servers aren't lagging, it's like people just use it as a, you know.
Yeah.
Get out of jail free card.
It's really almost this, like, I don't know, when you have like an internet connection, right? Like it's like, I feel like it's essential because you'll get caught by the most random, like, and sometimes it's not even the server lagging for me. It's like my graphics card is like, or sound card are like get overloaded because I need more RAM. I already have, like,
What's it called? Ginger, the kinship rules, the
charter.
That's it. Accepted the charter. Let's see. I pinged him, so.
Pinging.
I'll do this dungeon next.
Yeah, the only death I've had so far is like 9 hours in at the start of the game. I went to help somebody who had died the night before.
I wouldn't be able to push hardcore because like my cat jumps up on the bloody in front of the screen and stuff, and then I just die.
That is fair. I play super duper duper safe most of the time, and then sometimes it doesn't matter.
Okay, so he does say
That's
that
why
he
you just
accepts
gotta
charter.
accept it and pee into the wind.
I pee aggressively.
Pee into the wind, directly into the wind.
Do I just give him the kinship roll and that's it?
Yep, that's it. And then I don't even know, how does hardcore work as far as like the clan goes? Is there like a separate hardcore clan?
I'm just checking if we
Yeah,
have a
but maybe there
hardcore
should
tag.
be.
We should do a hardcore tag, to be honest.
That'd be nice.
I don't know if you could be in two clans at the same time though, so.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I don't think you can. I don't know. It would be like less fun to like separate them, but also it could be useful for like hardcore players looking for hardcore players. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. We have like 8 hardcore players.
Yeah, and I've told him to.
You'll
I've told him
have
to
more
apply
once
to the
people
in-game
understand how the
plan.
hell to play the game.
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like hardcore is one of those things most people are going to want to learn not on hardcore.
Yeah, that's fair.
With Diablo 2, there's 23 years of like data, just like people can pull from, you know, like they can go online and look up anything. We don't even know how the hell the resistances work in this game.
I don't know how EXP works with multiple party members. I just assume it's better. You know?
Okay, clan join requests. Okay, he hasn't applied yet.
Yeah. I'll let him know about that too. But,
I've told him to apply to the in-game plan and tell me to be net. He's already told me he's been net.
I'm gonna pop over to the hardcore chat. Gonna go do some grinding. If I come back, you'll know I died.
Well, for those of you who are playing hardcore, I'm making great strides in figuring out how to make my character as tanky as possible. And, like, I'm doing pretty dang good at it. I'm getting tankier and tankier.
Oh, someone got some. Oh, we got the Frost Trail ones. Lobo's been looking for them.
My character keeps on getting tankier, you see. Tanky, 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 tank for me.
Lizard seems okay, but I haven't got the aspect yet that Lizard explodes randomly. I need it.
Penitent Greaves. The penitent man, the penitent man. I can never look at them without thinking about the penitent man, the penitent man.
Oh, wait.
Alright, let's go back to town.
This place is full of them horrible poison hornets. I don't like it.
Those are your favorite. Were you kidding me? You were telling me this the other day. How much you love them and how much you wanted to have one as a pet, you said. You were like, oh man, I really want to have one
horrible little
as a
things.
pet. And you said you wanted to like teach him how to be friends with your cat.
My cat would eat it. These things are just horrible though. The poison's nasty. Is it applied yet? Joint quest 2.
Rage Cage has joined your clan.
Accept. Yep. Rage Cage is the one that we were that just drinking shit.
Rage Cage. It's a Rage Cage. It's a decent helmet. Anybody need just like a really decent helmet? It's actually not bad. I mean, I know I'm level 80. I'm 85.
If it's got like 1,000 life.
It's pretty good roll, 536. It'll be upgraded, obviously.
Could re-roll the skeleton mages thing.
Yeah. Stats.
Might be
It's got all
interesting.
stats is decent. The armor's pretty high too, so it's not a bad roll.
Keep hold of it. I'll grab it off you. Rafe. Because I'll upgrade it and see what the health goes to.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you'd want something different other than armor, but
I really only need ranks to Blizzard.
and it's not useless at a high level. It's useless when doing high level content. Armor still protects you from pretty much everything your level and below.
Yeah, you just need to kill stuff your own level.
I wouldn't stack
Or
it, but
All things have value, I suppose.
All things have value, I suppose. Your butt cheeks have value, I suppose.
That's not
You have a
bad.
dead end.
That is not a bad ring. It's not better than mine, but that is a really nice ring. Anybody want a Bond favor? It's always nice to have a favor from James Bond.
You don't want that.
I found 1 silver quartz. Okay.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Yes, yes, I'll take it. Yes, yes, I'll take it. Yes, 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 yes.
Well met, friend. Come back soon.
Keep teasing me with these unique deathless visages. Where's my non-deathless visage? I want a Sharko. Somebody made fun of me during one of my videos and said I said Shaco wrong. They said it's Shaco, not Shaco. I'm like, you know what? I'm calling it Sharko from now on. How about that?
Better than the people that sit there and go, Harlequin Quest.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quest? We're going on a quest?
Or whatever you bloody call it.
We're going on a quest to our favorite magic quest, and we're gonna quest away to the sky. Going on a quest on our favorite magic quest, and we're gonna quest it up to the sky. I can never tell if there's a HellTide or oh, what is that? Oh, that's a Grim. Okay, okay. I get it. I get it. So the Grim thing turns everything red too. That's what it is. So that's a grim area where you can run around doing grim doojanks to get grim favors. Which backs out your tree. I just needed to know what it was. I thought it was HellTide. I had thought it was HellTide. Hey, Boobus. Boobus.
Your secret. Come here. Come here. Let me tell you a secret. Come here, quick. Come here. Let me tell you a secret. Come here, you ready? Ready? I farted.
Is this last?
So that was not a good secret. I didn't like that one at all. That's stupid. So you're stupid. I farted 10 times 2 minutes ago. How's that a secret?
Come here. Let me tell you another secret. Come here. Come here. Let me tell you another secret. Come here. Come here. Let me tell you another secret. Come here. I like farts.
There. That's a good secret. How about that? Back it up. Don't get karate chopped. The saying is, farts are just a turd whistling for clearance.
There we go. Is there no boss in this dungeon? This dungeon's weird.
Bless you.
Rescuing.
No boss.
You gotta say it like this too. You can't just say it. You can't just say it the way I say it. You gotta go, you know, they say that a fart is just a turd whistling for clearance. You know, they say an apple a day gives you diarrhea today.
Oh my.
Good morning, brothers.
Good morning. Welcome to the Diarrhea Channel.
Oh.
All diarrhea all the time.
24/7 diary. Yeah, that's another side quest done.
Meow, are you working on it right now?
Yeah, I'm doing my side quests and dungeons currently.
Nice. Which site or which region?
All of them.
All of them.
I'm just running around like a weirdo. Okay, so I've got to put that in.
That sounds like meow. That does sound like meow.
Yeah, just run around, do whatever.
Just a weirdo.
Yeah. It's like, oh, piece of candy over here. Oh, piece of candy the other side.
What tier are you doing it on?
3. Just because it's easy.
Yeah. So I still need to do dry steps, and the one on the bottom left starts with a K. Cry. I
Yeah,
forget.
I've just been doing my side quests because they take you into a lot of dungeons.
Yeah.
And if I obviously walk past a dungeon I haven't done, I go and do it.
Nice.
It's getting there. But you're welcome to join me if you're doing dungeons.
Sure. Do an invite. Or I can put a easier to find me.
This dungeon.
Yeah, dry steps and Hekistan.
Yeah, I've just been doing whatever pops up on my side quests, really.
Yeah.
A lot of the quests you don't get unless you're running around anyway.
Yeah. So
They
just go here, there, and everywhere. At least if it's one more thing done, it's one more thing done.
Yeah, as far as Paragon point wise, I got all 3 of the 5 sections.
I haven't got any of the Paragon point ones yet. Do these like little shelter things add to the area stuff?
If it's not listed on the list, it's not listed on the list.
No, it's like a dungeon, but not a dungeon. It's the mini places.
The cellars? I don't think so.
Okay.
If it's not listed on the list, it's not listed on the list.
I might still do it. I've already gone in it.
Pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew.
Punks.
Cellar?
I don't know if they add to anything, but it's like, it gives it a green tick on my map. One less thing. Yeah,
I'm gonna work in Pakistan and doing quests and dungeons there.
Okay, mate. Yeah,
did you say Pakistan?
Pakistan? I don't know how you pronounce it. Kazakhstan.
Kyrgyzstan, something like that.
Pakistan?
Pakistan.
Yes, we're all going to send Ginger to Pakistan and leave him there.
I stand. I don't know.
What one's this?
Call it as I see it.
I wish
This boy's going to Pakistan.
That's one quality of life they need to work on. Is that when you walk into a quest area that you've obviously got a quest to do, it automatically brings it up on the side and starts tracking it. Because now I've got some that I need to track and I don't know what one I'm doing.
Especially if there's multiple.
Go to the map,
area.
hold your mouse over the area of the quest, and it'll tell you what the quest is. Like if it has like a zone or something, like you go to the map and you hold your mouse over the zone, and it'll tell you what that quest is. Like this one right here says "Whispers from Below," and then you can find that and you can track it.
Yeah, I figured out what this one is. But yeah, they definitely need to sort some stuff out.
Maximum life increase. Where are these from?
Run, 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 Mr. Necromancer, you're always running so slow.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, both my cats neutered yesterday, so they stopped peeing on everything.
Just wait until your cat's new to you.
Balls is now no balls. We literally just called him Balls, but you can't just say Balls. You gotta be like, Balls!
Okay.
And then he comes running and he says his own name back. He goes, BAM! It's cute. He likes it. But now he doesn't have any balls anymore, so I don't know what to call him now.
Blizzard does not do a lot of damage.
Some of the skills on the tree are more for utility than they are for damage output, but it really depends. Like,
yeah, I'm just giving it a try.
Oh god,
my Hydra was so bad, it wasn't worth trying, like doing anymore. Like the burn was fun, but compared to all my other builds, it was like staring at a wall. It was horrible.
Painful. That was painful. I don't know what the hell just happened there. Well, I died horrible and painful death. Can I get my golem back, please? God.
That's that quest done. That should be that done. Unless the dungeon's different because of the quest. Oh, that was just a quest.
One of those evil things is here. No wonder I died last time. Suppressor field mixed with a freaking explodey boy. And the wind wall saved my life.
Still think we'll try lightning, just not sure yet what to do with this one.
There's some interesting builds for lightning. Bob's
Yeah.
doing one that I was considering, which is the unstable currents. And basically it revolves around trying to get unstable currents like to be always up and then building into the lightning tree. It sounds interesting.
I'm doing Blizzard at the moment just because I wanted to try it and my Hydra Sword just wasn't working. But I went on it yesterday thinking, oh, I may as well go on the Sword. She's done most of the map. And I'll do a few side quests and stuff. And it was taking me like 20 minutes to get the boss. It was really bad.
Yay, 1 Paragon point! I got 1. I'm so excited. Doot, 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 doot. I got 1 Paragon point. Doot, 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 doot.
Find the decaying farmstead. Okay.
I know. That I want to.
What's this farmstead gonna be?
Alright, I got my first point of fortify damage.
Ooh.
I found it.
I haven't even looked to see how much damage I do since I switched to the one-hander. Kind of curious. I'm probably gonna die going into my settings panel, but almost.
Oh, now I've got to get better.
I know it's a hell of a lot less than my two-hander. It looks like I'm still hitting pretty hard. I mean, really doesn't matter as long as everything's dying.
Yeah, I like cold builds because obviously it's so nice when you freeze everything. But at the same time, I don't want to do the same build as everyone else.
Coming up with your own build is, you know, part of the fun.
Try and Blizzard. Try my own weird thing.
Yeah, I'm trying my own variant of Whirlwind.
What's the enchant?
Okay.
The enchant effect on Blizzard is you get like random blizzards that just appear above your head all the time.
You get it can do like ice spikes and stuff, but I haven't got it yet. I haven't found it on an item.
Huh. Oh no. All those bug dungeons that people are running are already getting fixed. Like, it's just not worth it to exploit that stuff. Not when the developers are so very clearly nerfing every single one of them.
I don't even look at them. Any of those videos, by the time I get to it, it'll probably be already nerfed.
Well, they've already balanced out several of them, and they made it very clear that they have no intention of stopping. They're going to keep balancing out every single one, so...
Yeah, I believe they want to make it so that it doesn't matter which dungeon you go to, they should all be...
equivalent,
equal,
basically.
elite, or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll go help. So I was running around and another side quest popped up. May as well get it done, and I'll go do
Yeah, I'm doing a dungeon and side quest at the same time right now.
Yep, I just keep trying to get through them. In this
7
house.
willpower, 7... Oh yeah, that's right. There's the 7 willpower and the 7 willpower over here, which is going to beef up this a lot, so I definitely need to grab those.
Yeah, I found some very nice uniques lately, so pretty happy.
I haven't
about
found one in a while. A little while since I
So
found.
just yesterday, I found this and this both in one run.
What'd you find? I don't see any of that.
Oh, here. I'll put it in the plan chat. So I put this and this in one run. I found both of those in one nightmare.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I've got that. I've got that armor. I haven't seen them gloves before though.
Rage of Haragroth does look interesting. That might be an interesting way that you could spam a non-ultimate cooldown.
Yeah, I've got to do.
I thought they were supposed to, on these, kill all. Like, if you killed a certain percentage, they would all come to you.
Sometimes they teleport on your head. I've seen it.
I have like 4 remaining, and I don't know where they're all at. They're
They
not
should be on the
teleporting.
map. They don't always teleport, but they sometimes teleport.
Oh, they're all spread out. Ah. Yeah, they're on the map. They're just way back at the beginning.
That's an interesting ring. 17% close, 22% vulnerable, 4.2% lucky hit chance, and then stun damage, which could be re-rolled if need be. That's actually pretty solid. Anybody doing a lucky hit build that wants a lucky hit ring? Lucky hit. Lucky hit.
I am building a, trying to build a minion necro, but I need gear for it.
Let's kill these.
It definitely takes some work. There's a lot of good aspects and unique items and all sorts of crazy stuff that have to do with minions. It's definitely not something that's going to be like a quick throw together, and it depends on how you want to build it too, which is rather interesting.
I'll shake on that.
I've seen a couple different ways. One of them looks really good from the blood tree using blood surge. Another one looks really good from the shadow tree, which is interesting. You could do like a shadow / minion mancer. Some interesting options. Look at these stupid boots. They've got 34 strength, 39 intelligence, 37 dex. Like, you could reroll the last one and get another one and just like
Yeah.
stuff like all stats. Just the all stats boots.
Yep. I mean, which is kind of weak because there's already a thing called all stats, right?
Throw that on there too. all stats.
Jesus, this quest is long.
Yeah, give it over.
Okay, so that's another side quest done.
Do you want a treasure goblin or no?
I'm all good. Back into the next quest. At least that's 2 more side quests finished. Someone doing this. Let's event quickly.
Aspect of the shared misery. Misery. Lort. I need off mules.
I just need to open any bits of my map that are still hazed out. It's gonna be fun trying to find all of them.
Yeah, if you look at the map, you can usually see most of them.
Yeah. Find a refuge marked by giant tusks. What? Find a refuge marked by giant tusks. What the hell would that be?
Hello. Greetings.
Greetings. Might take a break, go get some dinner. Come back later. Take a break and go get some dinner, and we're gonna get something good. Gonna go in the kitchen and make ourselves something nice. Yeah, because I literally woke up like in the middle of the night, so. I've already been streaming for 9 hours.
Nice.
9 hours later. Alright, I've seen enough of the damage numbers. Turn it back off. I wish the vulnerable could be turned off too. Tired of seeing it. I make everything vulnerable, so it spams on the screen pretty badly, like all the time.
Why is it every time you talk to someone, they turn into an evil thing and try and kill you?
Hmm.
Acolyte of Rathma.
Because we're in the sanctuary.
Oh, I've got an Acolyte of Rathma. He's now dead. Oh, and now I've got his hand.
Tell him Rathma's your mom's Rathma, and then see what he says.
I took his hand, apparently.
That's not nice.
No idea.
Unless it was for a dance. Did you take his hand for a dance?
Oh, and now I've got his head as well. That's gross. His head's sword.
I remember that.
Okay, so that's that done.
You know, poison hits differently when you're fortified. It's actually quite interesting. Fortification really stacks up nicely against poison. Barrier, not so much, but fortification, like you can tell it's not anywhere near as effective as it normally would be. No, my fortify is leaving me slowly. Build it up, build it up, build it up, he's on fire.
They also need to do a bit of work on this pin stuff, so like when you pin somewhere, it sends you in the long direction half the time. Pretty weird.
Did you get that?
Yep. Got me a Codex of Power.
You're welcome.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You like fries? Of course I like fries. If you guys haven't tried them, by the way, freaking Wendy's has some like quasi fry wedges for breakfast. They're only for breakfast, and they are absolutely like delicious. Like, oh my dear Lord Jesus! Like, you don't, if you've never tried them, you go to Wendy's today and like try you gotta go for breakfast though, so you got like 6 minutes.
I just went to another town and there's like 7 new bloody side quests. It never ends.
They're really good. They're nice and crispy on the outside. They have good seasoning. The inside is kind of meaty, like you would want a wedge to be, but it's more like a French fry than it is like a wedge. More crispy, less wedgy. Like they're really well seasoned too.
Find Sev south of Blackwater. Where are you going to be hiding, Mr. Sev?
In the 90s? How old are you, Joy? I was a kid in the 90s.
Gratitude. Customer. Load range upon your next kill. Cool. So much guns.
Oh, the wind wall. Give me the wind wall. Yeah, you're gonna die. Look at the wind wall. Yeah, you're gonna die.
All the way back.
Cursed shrine of cursedness. How dare ye? Well, I've got my damage output item and I've got my tanky item, so like, I'm kind of happy. Like, the scythe is only a one inventory space, so I'm keeping my scythe with me. So whenever I need my high damage output, I guess I can always swap over to my scythe.
Can you extract from uniques?
No, uniques are
Can't be
uniques.
changed at all.
They cannot be changed at all.
You could upgrade them and socket them, and that's it. Damn it! I didn't want to click that.
Cody cries and complains all day long. He cries and complains even when I sing him a song. He is a bad doggy, and I'm gonna poke him in the eye. That's right. What are you whining for? I'm asking you a question, sir. Don't look like a distinguished gentleman just because you're under interrogation. What's up, Darklight? Hey, you're absolutely wrong about that. I'm going to be playing it multiple times. I've already got a druid planned. I've already got a barbarian planned, and I still want to make my lightning sorceress. I'm gonna be doing a lightning sorceress. I'm pretty sure my trapper's gonna be a rogue, or my rogue is gonna be a trapper. Very, very excited about doing the trapper rogue fully this time, as opposed to partially like I did last time. Druid's gonna be a crit wolf. I'm gonna be having a lot of fun with him. I'm actually already got him created and sort of planned out. The crit wolf's gonna be fun.
Lightning druid too.
I was I had a lightning druid all planned out in the beta as well, so I'm probably gonna end up doing a lightning druid. I'm honestly hoping that they hold off on the first season for quite some time, because I want to have a chance to explore the game, experience everything, pick a starting class, you know, like that sort of thing. I mean, as it is right now, if I had to, I would start as a Bone Spear Necro. Now that I have this build fully fleshed out, it's not really that difficult. I could do this build in my sleep. But I am interested to see how some of the other builds go. I think my Crit Wolf could be an extremely powerful build. I haven't had a chance to fully flesh him out, though.
I really want to find a really enjoyable sword build.
I'm already back making Diablo 2 Resurrected videos. No, I made literally 2 months worth of Diablo 2 Resurrected videos before I started Diablo 4. I prepped. Literally, there is like 2 months worth of Diablo 2 Resurrected videos literally sitting on hold, waiting to be released.
Place looks freaky.
It is smart. Because that way, while I'm busy playing Diablo 4, I still have videos posting for other content as well.
Hey, quick question. If I have plus 33% damage with two-handed slashing weapons, that goes into the same bucket as everything non-vulnerable crit stat? Goes in that one same bucket?
I believe so.
Ugh, I don't want to play a male sorc. Are you kidding me? Ugh.
No, I made mine female too, just because of the whole D2. It's always been female.
Yeah, I made my barbarian a male too. Like he looks just like the, except for the fact I didn't make him bald. I gave him red hair, but he looks he looks exactly like the D2 barb.
A ginger barbarian.
Yeah, ginger barbarian. That's right. Don't you judge. What's up, Broodguard? I hear you like mudkips. Don't run away from me. You better not stand next to the wall. Did you just stand next to the wall? Oh, son, don't do that. The boss stood next to the wall.
Yep.
He committed seppuku.
When you completed that little dungeon, the cellar dungeon, it gives you a boost. It gave me a boost, like a 15-minute boost of like 2 little boosts.
Oh, I have no idea. I haven't looked.
Well, it did. I mean, the 2 icons came up. I'm like, where did those icons? And I just realized, oh, those must have been from that cellar he did. So I had plus max HP and plus crit or something like that.
Oh.
And that came right after you completed.
I need to actually use a thingy. Still, I've got my 5-minute XP. Trying to kill a big stone door. It's taken a while. It's got more health than half the bosses I kill. Oh, it just turned red.
Oh my god, I can't do nothing. Could you put your big fat head in my way? He thinks he's so cute, but he weighs 110 pounds. And his head is like a cannonball sitting on down. And I can't move my mouse hand because your head is on it. Thank you, sir. It's so nice that you would give me my hand. Don't get beat up. Don't get a finger up your nostril. I don't care if you're a dog. I'll stick my finger right up your nose. Come here. Come here. Give me a dog nostril. Give me a nose. Give me a nose. I'm going to stick it right up there.
Poor dog.
That's right. Go sneeze. That's what you get. That's what you get.
Oh, boss time. Okay.
Metacritic 4.9 out of 10 user score for the game. I don't know. People salty about it being a good game. I didn't even take a look at Metacritic. I've never once ever cared what the hell that thing said. I mean, you kind of got me interested to look now, but I never really cared, ever.
Oh, I learned a nice tip here. So before extracting from the original, legendary, if you upgrade that legendary, some of the some aspects also upgrade with it, like thorn damage, and there's certain ones. Then you can extract that
and get a
put it
better
on
one.
another. So I just learned that.
Honestly, just scrolling through the reviews, it just looks like Diablo 2 people review bombing the game. People who probably have not given the game an actual real chance.
Yes, I love Diablo 2, but I still think this game's brilliant so far. It obviously needs some quality of life and a few things sorting out, but what game doesn't? You know, it took us, what, 20 years to get stash tabs in D2? So, you know.
I think people forget that Diablo 2 was also a complete and utter garbage fest when it first came out.
It was terrible.
I love Diablo 2, and I love it enough to have made an entire channel around it. So you're never going to have a bigger proponent of Diablo 2 than me, and Diablo 2 was garbage when it first came out. Like, it was not. It was not good. It was really bad. Comparatively, if we were to compare them in an honest way, which is Diablo 4 launch versus Diablo 2 launch, Diablo 4 launch has completely blown away Diablo 2 launch. Like, there were no mana potions on Diablo 2 launch. Like, the frickin' nobody knew what the hell they were doing. People were running around like with a staff on a necromancer, beating things to death. Like, it was not the best launch. Very shortly after launch, they started fixing a lot of things. They added in mana potions, like they started like fixing a lot of the simple gripes. The Hammerdin sort of came out, and Diablo 2 that we know today is definitely not the Diablo 2 that we saw at launch.
I think people forget though, because it's such an old game, they only remember the now and not when it first began.
Now, I really enjoyed Classic before they added the synergies. I thought that was very fun. I enjoyed the LOD, but I didn't enjoy Classic after they added the synergies. I thought Classic with the synergies was terrible. Kind of ruined the entire vibe of Classic. Stop whining all the time.
Okay, that's that dungeon done.
Stop. Baby. You're a big baby.
So are you. You're both as bad as each other. He's ace. Your dog's whining and my cat's sleeping on a pizza box.
Oh, wait. How about that? Give me an ear. How about I put you in a headlock? How about that? You want a headlock? I got a headlock. What you gonna do? You stuck. You're stuck in a headlock.
Okay.
I'll let you go.
There's a load of that done. Let's see how I'm doing.
Then he gets mad at me and he huffs.
Oh, I've still got 16 areas to discover in Act 1, so I guess I just run around and open all the map. Let's have a look. There. It's going to take a while.
Critical strike chance against injured enemies. So a lot of these like injured enemy mods are like just so terrible, except for against like a boss. It's like the only thing in the world you would ever want to use them against. Like, I guess maybe if you wanted to, and this is just me spitballing here, if you had a set of gear that was like specifically set up for damage against injured enemies, and you put that in your stat, you know, your equipment, like here, you just kind of set it here, and then you put it on when the boss was at 35% health, like if you had like a little macro or something that would like automatically equip all your 35%er gear, your injured gear, you could probably get some pretty nice usefulness out of it. But like as a general use case scenario, like effect, it's basically a wasted stat. Like, but I could see like a whole bunch of like somebody just had like a whole set of equipment just sitting in their inventory with like injured modifiers on it, and then they just go right click, 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 as soon as the boss hits 35% and just annihilate them out of existence. But as a general use case scenario, they're just terrible options. Hey, what's up, Damien? Did you ever see the Saturday Night Live sketch, Damien? Because since you just became a member, I'm going to do it for you. It's amazing. There was a Saturday Night Live sketch a long time ago where there's a little kid, and he's only like 10 or like 9 or 10 years old. And he's playing with all the other kids, and they're like, ha, ha, ha. They're like, what's your name? Oh, my name's Jennifer. They're like, ha, ha. They're like, what's your name? Oh, my name's Jeff. What's your name? Oh, my name is Damien. How are you guys doing? Damien. They was like, why did you say your name that way? What do you mean? I didn't say my name any kind of way. I just said Damien. That's my name. My name is Damien.
This boss has the worst mods ever. Terrifying, Fire Enchanted, and Chilling Wind. What?
And then the little kids are like,
Stop it! You're scaring me.
Cody, go eat your lunch. I packed you a lunch. Go eat your lunch. Go eat your lunch. Go eat your lunch. Go play with the chinchies. Go play with the chinchies. Look, there's a chinchy right there. Go play with him. What's he doing? Go get him. Go sniff his butt. I know you like to sniff butts. That's your whole life. He said, I do enjoy a good butt sniff. I do indeed, but that don't distract me. He doesn't want the bathroom. I literally just took him out a little while ago. He's just bored. And when I took him out, he didn't even do anything.
Why are these all terrifying, Chilling Wind and Fire Enchanted? What the hell?
What do I do when I just wake up? I check my messages on my phone. That is what I do. But I can always ask Cody.
Oh,
do you have to go Peppa do this? Do you gotta go Peppas? Do you gotta go do this? You gotta do number 1 or a number 2? A number 1 or a number 2? Or a number 3? He said, listen, sir. He said, every Dudus is a Peppas, but not every Peppas is a Dudus. Alright? He probably doesn't have to go. He just wants to go outside and play for a minute. Oh. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go get myself something to eat. I'm gonna eat some dinner, and I'll probably come back and start up another stream. Who knows? I'm feeling pretty good today.
Hey, afterwards, can I ask you a question, Ginger?
No.
Between two weapons?
I'll show them to me real quick before I leave.
Well, I can't, it doesn't allow me to click one. Like, I can click. Oh, let's see.
We'll link him. We'll post them in
this
kinship chat.
Links.
Po-
This links.
post
But
them in
the other
kinship.
item doesn't link.
Yeah, it's because you're wearing it. There's a bug. Just put it,
Oh,
screenshot it, and screenshot it, and just put it in the
I can just take it.
in the Discord.
Oh, it's not that I'm wearing it. It's that it's in my inventory. But all right,
Yeah,
I'll do that.
there's some weird bugs at the moment with linking stuff.
All right. I'm also streaming just for a sec, but I can do this other instead. All right, new.
Coming over here and messing with everything. I'm gonna noogie you to death. You want a noogie? You want a...
What's up, Damien? What do you mean, why? What did you miss? You missed me doing a Damien skit.
Damien.
All right, I posted in the kinship chat.
723 is pretty low. Unfortunately. Nice mods, though.
Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at. It's like you got the crit damage, the vulnerability, and the high strength, and the other one only has crit but has higher DPS.
Well, the Fields of Crimson is gonna win by a mile because of its higher DPS output. You really want to find like something like the rare one, but in a higher item level, like something closer to 800 or 820. That one you have right now, which is the Fields of Crimson, is 800 plus 15, which is about as high as you can get. 820 is kind of like the cap right now, although you can find some items like in the shop apparently higher than 820. But in general, for your weapon slots, the item level of the weapon slots is kind of the most important thing. Now, are you actually using that sword though?
No, I would be, because I'm a barbarian. I use the main weapon is a mace. I have this other mace that.
Have you set everything to the mace, or do you have some skills that still use the sword?
No, none use the sword. Sword would just be for stats.
Well, in that case, as long as you're not using it, the rare sword might still be better.
Okay.
But only if you're not using it.
Right.
It really kind of depends. I mean, you do get some nice little like bleeding effects, like with the other sword. But are you a bleed barbarian?
Yeah.
Well, if you're a bleed barbarian, shouldn't you be using slashing weapons?
Well, I can use both. I mean, yeah.
Are you putting the bleed like technique in the technique slot?
Expertise. Yeah, for the expertise.
Hmm.
At least that's what I understand from Leo. He was saying you can use the mace and then in the expertise do the slashing one, the sword one, or vice versa.
Yeah, because it still works.
Okay. All right, well, I'll see you guys later.
All right, later, Ginger.
Have fun, Ginger.
All right, guys and gals, I'll be back a little bit later. I'm going to go get myself something to eat, and then I'm going to restart the stream. I'm already at like 9.5 hours, so I only have a couple more hours left on this stream anyway before it runs out of VOD time. So, ciao.